Send out the notification first. There we go.
2 was first.
Gruck the muck. Easy first. Okay. Now I can move Discord over onto my other monitor so I hopefully don't accidentally leak anything. And then I can do this. Honestly, what if I did this, but then I did. Now it would be harder for me to leak things. That should work. Wait, why is it slightly nudged over? Get over there. There. Aha. There we go. Yo. Missed these matches, were they good? They were. Well, yeah. Well, some of them were very good. Some of them were very good. Well, we'll go over them. Don't worry about it. Didn't realize the season started. Yeah, started 10 hours ago. 10 hours ago it started. Yeah, 10. Yeah. 10 hours ago it started. And in 14 hours, it'll be day 2. Day 2 will start. What up, Yathlin? So, yeah. Season well underway. Okay. Let us review the matches. I think I'm going to do it with commentators talking as well. But I'll, maybe pause every so often. I don't want to stay up super late, so we might not get through all of the games. It was a very, very long day today, but we'll see. I can also, I guess, skip ahead some if it's like a part where they're just running or whatever, but it was a trip. Day 1 was, yeah, very interesting. A very interesting start to the season.
Killing Radon. So someone has to do this square before they kill Radon, because if they kill Radon, they're locked out of that square.
Yes.
So they gotta keep that in mind here. There might be a hitless Radon potentially.
You cannot summon Darryl summon Blythe for Darryl after you kill Radon.
Try and do that a little bit quicker than usual.
All right, I see.
So just taking a look at this, what does it look like the players will start with? I mean, I don't remember everything about what they actually start with, but the things that stick out to me as like kind of obvious rushes: 5 drop dashes of war you can do super quickly. People have figured out. 10 cracked pots is actually pretty quick. Margit with 6+ parries. That's Margit. You can just kind of go there and do that. And then it's not exactly super quick, but Darryl while summoning Blythe, because you want to do it before you kill Radon, is something. It's also quite easy to do. It just does take a little bit of, you got to ride over there, then you got to come back to Kale, and then you got to go, like, there's a little stuff to do, but it's not too bad.
Might go here for parries. You know what I also already see? I see synergy. We have kill a Blackblade Kindred with the kill 4 unique Gargoyles BBKs.
That's true.
We also have kill 5 bosses with tree in their name. Right above it, kill 2 unique Erdtree or Putrid avatars. Yes. That would work. As well as kill Tree Sentinel duo in row 4, column 3. That's also some synergy. That's very nice.
Yeah, Tree Sentinel duo, another tree boss.
Very nice. I agree. We also have Blackblade Kindred and kill 4 unique Gargoyles Blackblade Kindreds. So
he literally just said that, Domo. He just. That was actually exactly what he just said, Domo. There. Exactly what he just said. But yeah. Also, what was I going to say? Also, a thing to always look at is the Remembrance bosses. I feel like a lot of boards, like the Remembrance bosses, are kind of like very central to it. So there's Remembrance boss hitless, Remembrance boss with whips only. You could do those both on Radon, or Godric, I suppose. Or you could just do them both separately. Obviously, Whip is going to make it take a lot longer, so it's a lot harder to get hitless. Technically, you could do Melania or Fire Giant with either of those, but, like, nobody's going to.
There's that as well.
Nobody's going to.
Column 3 here and column 2.
Yo, what a Barkoga?
Double up. That's not bad.
I'm gonna lie, it feels a lot like
Remembrance boss with
well, hold on. Hold on.
Yes,
Don't talk about the
yes,
results.
sir.
Spoilers. Hold on.
That's somewhat new.
Hold on. We'll get there.
Redone squares.
We'll save that to the end.
Used to
Hold
be
on.
Daggers, claws, or fists only. Now it's daggers only. Fists and claws, too easy. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Take that out of that. Don't want to see that anymore. I want to see daggers, right? Same with whips. So, there we go. Should be fantastic.
Here we go.
What did it used to be before whips? Was whips just added, or was whips changed from a previous square? Because I know daggers, claws, fists is now just daggers. I think whips was just added from nowhere. I don't think there used to be a whip square.
He had a weapon, but he unequipped it, I think. Otherwise, he would have been maybe heavy, but I don't know why he
I believe Tom flew to France and unplugged Roma's internet. I can't believe it.
Tom is, I think, the vagabond.
Why would he do that?
Roman, I'm not sure what he is. It's a little bit buffering here right now for me.
Yeah, it just toggled a little bit for me here, but nothing crazy. Looks like both are definitely in the same spot.
Yeah, the black steel hammer that Roma picked. I do like that one. I do like that one.
Might be kind of looked at here.
Yo.
So this is a big thing to keep in mind.
Your phone changed Yath to Bath.
A lot of people.
Those are similar, and kind of similar on the keyboard positionings.
Okay, here's the thing. First thing I'm gonna get this out of my head. Thought real quick.
Yeah,
I like Romain Jacques' weapon pick here over Tom's.
Agreed.
For this specific reason. You have a guaranteed strike weapon for Gargoyles and Blackblade Kindred.
Good point.
I really like that. This is a really, really good hammer that he picked. And you can put Wild Strikes on there. We also have Acquire 5 dropped Ashes of War on row 5 here on this square. So this right here is a big deal because you can get Wild Strikes because you want that on your weapon anyways, but you also work towards row 5. So this is actually, I feel like a really good start for Romain Jacques, a really good pick. And we'll see how that works out for him, but I really, really like that. Now,
can you put Wild Strikes on the Black Steel Great Hammer? I guess you probably can because you can on other Great Hammers. You can put it on Wild Stars, or Wild Stars, Great Stars.
It is also
make it Wild Stars.
You have auto upgrade.
So,
what exactly does that mean?
Yeah, I guess Wild Strike with this would be solid. The only problem, of course, with it is you don't have the stats for it right away.
Pick up a new weapon from killing something.
I guess I'll just like mute them as I'm talking, and then I'll unmute them and have a next thing to say. So, as they're starting here, because there are early squares, the 5 drop Ashes of War and the 10 cracked pots, having a weapon that you can't use off the bat is going to make it harder to win some of those very early squares. Just because you have to go collect runes first. You are not allowed to contest them until after you get enough runes to be able to use your weapon. So on a board like this with a few rush squares, you know, there's definitely an argument for what Tom is doing. Just pick any weapon that's wieldable at the start and find a good weapon later, and just make sure you win the rush squares. Whereas Roma actually has a weapon that I actually would like to use. I like the Black Steel Great Hammer. It's solid, but doesn't really afford you the ability to go for any of those rush squares. Is there a square in Elden Ring base game for killing Rykard without the spear? No, obviously not. That would be silly. And not a good square.
If you get it high. So it's like both have like downsides and upsides. I feel like it's always good to have a weapon already in the line, right? Because you can always just upgrade something else. But it seems like that Tom already went to Kale, preparing here the maybe also Daryl will while summoning Blight, but also the crackpots both in the same row. Went immediately to the Lake North, Agil Lake North, Grace for Torrent.
Yeah, I'm surprised. How is Romain Jacques not farther ahead with Tom going to Kale?
Yeah, right.
I'm definitely a little surprised by that.
Unless he also went gate front, but then he still should have been ahead, I feel like, yeah.
The reason they're confused, Roma went to first step, whereas Tom went to Kale. They're both along the way to Gatefront. I think Roma also maybe grabbed Kukri on the way as well. I'm not there was some slight difference in their pathing. But yes, they both grabbed one extra grace along the way. And you can see here, Tom gets to go directly for Wild Strikes, whereas Roma has to port out and has to head somewhere where he can then get enough stats to be able to wield his weapon. He actually even heads to Shifra, so he's going to actually upgrade his weapon, not just get the stats, but also upgrade it. So you can see that puts Tom off to the early lead at getting these rush squares. Because the rush squares, like, killing scarabs really does not need a good weapon whatsoever. Tom's decision to go for just any weapon he can use is good for this particular set of rush squares. So Tom is getting off to a nicer start here. Every time to go on Twitch, literally just got recommended the Bingo Brawlers Domo stream on YouTube and came to Twitch to see his Twitch VOD instead and me watching it. Yeah, you can watch it 3 times now. Holy, there you go. The perfect timing.
Because when you need to upgrade your weapon at some point, huh?
Yeah, we see 2 different...
Kill Vare square? It'd be too fast. There's already kill 3 friendly NPCs, and it's already a super rush square. And Vare is often used as one of those 3 NPCs. So giving you an extra square for killing Vare would be much too fast. Okay, now that he's got those, he's actually headed to the Altus Highway Junction. He might be heading for the Scarabs now as well. No, he's not. Okay. Or at least I don't think he is. Oh, I think he's headed to the tunnel. I don't know if the tunnel is considered to be the fastest anymore. I know people used to do the Altus tunnel, but I feel like the meta has shifted away from it. Does the tunnel get him anything else? I mean, it gets him, like, weapon checks, but, like, whatever. Not that I see. I don't see any synergy with it. So, oh, I guess there's a sacred tier here on the way. That's nice. I mean, it's more ability to heal, so that's always good. Meant the invasion in Mogwin Palace. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Are you going to commentate any of the matches with Domo? Yes, tomorrow. Tomorrow I am the official co-commentator. Well, in 13 and a half hours. Whether that's tomorrow or today for you. Whether that passes over midnight or not. But the next set of official matches will be me. All right, we can listen to them as well until I find anything else here to comment on.
It would make sense. Yeah, I think he's going.
Yeah, Tom actually already got the drop dash before. You can see just how fast that square is.
That row 5 is kind of insane because all of these squares, besides the 100k, is very, very
Blood
fast.
Fiend's arm.
Squares individually, but you cannot do all 4 at
Blood
once.
Fiend's arm, a ridiculously good weapon.
It's quite risky now to go for crackpots.
Oh!
Dodge 2 dogs here in the tunnel and a man.
But does get killed. Now, he got a couple of the stones in there, but I'm not sure exactly what one he missed from this.
Here. Doesn't get the Somber 5 in this tunnel right now.
Yeah, not getting...
Here just to avoid that type of situation, obviously.
Not getting all the stones there is rough because he specifically went there for the stones, didn't even grab the grace there. Because he just wanted to get the stones and get out.
Oh, it's not buffering for me.
Well, for me it is.
Would you wait for 3 minutes and Tom already? Yeah, you just said it. Yep.
Do you want me to screen share instead? Would that be easier?
The drop dash of war, yeah, very, very fast square. But also, 10 cracked spots, not too slow either. And Tom going immediately for it, heading over to Jarberg.
Here you go.
That might move my camera, though.
No, it should be fine.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I can see.
Cool.
Oh, that's tiny.
It is a little tiny.
I believe there's also some upgrade materials on the way to some of the cracked spots, although I don't actually know the exact routing you do for cracked spots. I haven't paid that much attention. So I don't know how efficient it is to go for cracked spots early. Ooh, that looked like a scary drop. I felt like he had to land right on the center of the roof, otherwise he was going to die. But I mean, he got it, so... How scary can it really be? Yo, what up, Sirius?
I mean, he started with 3. He's picking up now another.
Nice job on the matches today.
In he can buy 3 from Kali and then just picks up the 1 in the cave with.
MBT is insane on the map. He do be going quickly.
He's not contested at all. At the same time, he doesn't know that he isn't. But it's definitely working.
We'll see if I have time to review your matches as well.
Altus, going up now.
See if there's any
Windmill Village.
Any plays from your side, I can be like, I think you actually should have done this instead. Actually, this was a mistake.
Maybe maybe, yeah, but
We shall see.
Also, like, you get
So far,
VTS here.
Nothing too much to analyze in terms of Tom versus Roma. Tom just went directly for the cracked pots and the drop dashes of war. Roma went straight for the upgrades. And Tom getting off to a good start because of it.
Is there a Somber 5 here as a backup? Instead of going through Old Altus Tunnel again?
Yeah,
But as long as Roma has a plan, hey, I'm going to give up these rush squares,
it's a 4 or
but...
5. I think it's a 5.
It is a 5. It is a 5.
Ah, there's the 5.
That's a nice backup. That's a nice backup.
So it's a 5 that he missed from the Old Altus Tunnel.
Really nice adapting. Being like, okay, you know what? I died in the Old Altus Tunnel. Screw it. I'm going to go ahead and just go grab...
You got this game. I think NPT takes it. Well, I do know the results, so I'm not allowed to bet. It'd be insider trading if I did. So
he's kind of already building this row 5 here.
But we shall see.
But you got to keep in mind now for Tom, he doesn't have a weapon upgraded at all. He doesn't have any levels. He's just been running around the whole time.
Tom actually does have a slightly upgraded weapon. They missed it, but he upgraded to +3 at Calais. Not that it really, like a +3 versus a +0 is kind of whatever. But
again, that
yo,
runes,
what up, Jake Runner?
Ain't that bad, you know. Just go ahead and
yeah,
go Halletree.
Yeah, he's going straight Halletree. He's going fully upgraded.
That right now. It would be also just in general a good corner.
It does feel like right now you should be headed for Margit. You just saw Tom rush some things. You might figure Margit is his next spot to go, and I would wanna beat him to Margit. Because if you get Margit, then all of a sudden you can do whip only easier. You can do painting rewards past Margit. You can do remembrance boss hit list past Margit without having to, you know, lock yourself out of Darrowell.
Maybe he's like, hey, I've done my early game stuff. I'll leave Margit parries +6.
I would definitely think about doing Margit like sooner rather than later if I'm Roma.
Going for this Newman rune here on the bridge.
Feels like not having it possibly gives up all of the early game to get an upgraded weapon. And I'm even the guy who's like, you should upgrade your weapon early. And I firmly believe that. You should upgrade your weapon early.
The armor and Tom now here
but you can't give up every single early square. Otherwise, you're just forced into bad squares.
Well, then maybe go to Old Altus Tunnel and grab those stones.
Like this square just has a little too much rush that you really want to take at least some of it.
Up here first, actually, because there is some blood grease next to the wagon, and then after that you can go across the bridge, grab the grace. That way you have access to Shaded Castle a little bit quicker. You also have access to Magnus if you need to do that. You have an access to Hero's Grave.
Wait, so why is Tom? They're kind of talking about it, but I kind of missed it. Why is Tom heading up? Up here, northwest, Altus. He grabbed some bleed grease, sure.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
But
and there is Magnus on the board, right? Column 2.
I mean, I know Magnus exists, but I don't assume he's going for Magnus right now.
Has bleed. He has wild.
Maybe he is.
And Magnus, this can work.
Yeah.
Tom's done this a couple of times, so he might just gonna do that early too. And if he's lucky, he gets a.
Oh, he did get wild strikes.
What's it called? Great hammer.
Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. He actually can do a Magnus early play.
We'll see.
Interesting.
Tom running in reverse right now. Might be grabbing the foul foot that's on the beach here.
If so, if that's the plan, why not just kill Vare first and then skip that grace? What does he need the grace to come back for? Does he need that grace for anything later? I think he could have just skipped the grace if he just killed Vare first, then went directly Magnus. MT is a big fan of multi-prepping rush squares, so he preps like 3 of them, and if he loses one, he gets the other 2. I mean, that's kind of, sort of how everyone should be. You should just kind of do that. However, so the way to beat that, by the way, serious, if you want to know how to beat that, pick the fastest 2 and do the fastest 2. Right, and let's say he's prepping all of them, right? So, let's say there's a. I'm just gonna make up random numbers, and obviously this doesn't make any sense. But let's say that there's a square that takes 1 minute, a square that takes 2 minutes, and a square that takes 3 minutes. These are just random numbers, so I can easily go 1, 2, 3. If Tom, let's say, puts 20 seconds of work into all 3 squares, and you do the square that takes a minute and finish it, awesome, right? And now you're like, but now he's 20 seconds ahead on both the 2-minute and the 3-minute square. Okay, But if he further tries to, like, get both, and you go straight for the 2-minute square, by the time he's most of the way done with both of them, you can just claim the 2-minute square while he doesn't have the 3-minute square yet. You know? Or if you think he's going to cut you off at the 2-minute square, you can do the 1 minute, then the 3-minute square. And sure, he'll beat you to the 2-minute square, but you get the 1 and the 3. So splitting is actually usually a bad idea for rush squares. It actually is not a good strategy for winning them. You should just rush them and win them. Splitting is better in the late game where there's like a ton of progress that needs to be made, but because rush squares are by their definition fast, it also means you can get done with them fast and not be very far behind on anything else. So it is a bit of a read, you know, but that is generally the way to win out of the early game, is to just rush things. Just find a thing, rush it, find a thing, rush it, you know? Unless there's really, really good synergy. Sometimes, especially in the DLC, there's really good synergy between two rush squares. Then doing a little split on them to try to get both can actually kind of make sense if you assume your opponent's going to go somewhere else. But in the base game, I feel like that's just not a thing. Like, I feel like there was just no synergy here to, like, double up on. Anyway, I still don't know why Tom grabbed the Grace by Magnus and didn't just kill Vare and then go straight to Magnus and skip the Grace. I don't know what the Grace gets him later.
Yeah. Vare drops 5.
Anyone know what Tom would possibly want to come back for later at Mount Gelmir area?
Instead of having to buy it because he has no money. So he's rushing Magnus here. Okay, he's really just...
I think it's probably nothing. I think he probably just, like, was on his way to Magnus and went, oh, oops, I don't have the fingers. Let me grab this Grace.
He gets a weapon out of that.
He's hyper-focusing just these early game squares.
I also think that the aggressive stance is just better. When you force someone into doing something, you have the initiative. Well, you know that they have to do something, so it makes it easier to see where they might be going. Well, you have more choices to push.
Magnus is a coin toss,
yeah,
100%.
I mean, I don't think anyone would disagree with you on that. That's kind of how bingo works. You want to get an advantage so you can push an advantage. Great stars in the round table. This is horrible for Roma and excellent for Nuclear Pasta Tom. Why is that? Well, it's simple. Tom started with a kind of bad weapon so that he could win the early squares. Roma started with a pretty good weapon so that he could have an advantage going into the later game. But that advantage is entirely gone seeing Great Stars in the shop, because now all of a sudden both of them will be using Great Stars, so the entire advantage that Roma started with of, well, I've got a better late game weapon than you, evaporates. Now they have the exact same late game weapon.
Great Stars. That is some insane pickup.
So horribly unlucky shop for Roma and very lucky shop for Tom there.
So right now,
Base game does an argument to power up and get map presence while allowing opponents to get rush squares. There is an argument, it depends. So it all comes down to math. Little did you guys know, bingo is not a game about playing Elden Ring. It's a game about math. It's all about if you are upgraded versus if you are not upgraded, squares take certain amounts of time. It's a numbers game. How much time does each square take? How much time does it take if I'm not upgraded? How much time does it take if I'm upgraded? How much time does it take if I'm partially upgraded? Etc. If, let's say you've got two squares. I'm going to make up random numbers. Let's say that there's one square that always takes 3 minutes. No matter how upgraded you are, it always takes 3 minutes because it's just you run around and you gather things for 3 minutes. And let's say that there's another square that takes 4 minutes if you're not upgraded, because the fight's going to take a really long time, but only 2 minutes if you are upgraded, because as soon as you get upgraded, you can just two-shot the boss and move on with your life. What should you do, right? There's a 3-minute square, and there's one that can be 4 minutes or 2 minutes. In that exact situation, your best choice is to upgrade, then do the square that will now take 2 minutes. Because if your opponent does the square that takes 3 minutes, then upgrades after, and you upgrade first and then do the square that takes 2 minutes, you'll be ahead of them by 1 minute. It's all relatively simple. However, if on the other hand, you've got a square that always takes 2 minutes, and one that can either take 4 or 3 minutes depending on your upgrade, you should actually go do the 2-minute one first before upgrading. because then you'll always be ahead of your opponent who upgrades by a minute. Very simple math. Just figure out what are the fastest, like, total squares you can do and try to make sure you get those and force your opponents into the ones that are slower. For the early game. Mid-game and late game, it turns into lines, it turns into strategy, it turns into mind games. But early game, your entire goal, get the fast things.
Magnus, first invasion, yeah, he has the blood grease, he has Wild Strike's hand axe on like, what, 4, 5?
IMO, like if you're the underdog, you're even further incentivized to rush early squares to introduce as much variance into the game as possible, even if you just get crushed by Chris and Tom of the world sometimes. I kind of agree with that. I think the strategy of, oh, my opponent is very good, so I'm just going to let them have the good squares. Oh!
Yep, that's what I'm talking about. That's that coin flip.
That's that Magnus.
Yeah. He has 4 more. There is a stake.
Hold on. We need to see.
So can just...
Could he have rolled out of the lion, the lion's claw?
Magnus has his weapon
Count wild strikes with me.
He can just poise out of it. And here he is. I got out of it.
Oh, he rolled.
No, he could have rolled there. He could have rolled there.
Right out of it. There it is.
He actually could have rolled there. Actual skill issue.
That's that coin flip.
I mean, unfortunate. Lion's Claw is unfortunate to get no matter what, but
he only has one more blood.
He could have rolled out of it.
One more blood grease. Once he runs out of the blood grease.
There are some times where you're on the wrong part of your wild strikes and it won't let you roll, but that was far enough into his wild strikes, he would be allowed to roll.
Recently without blood grease is a little bit more spooky, but it does.
That he missed the wild strikes there was kind of crazy though. Went straight through him.
We'll see.
Yeah, it happens. Magnus is stupid.
If it works out now, this is gonna be.
How did Magnus roll when his poise is broken? He can do that. If you watched our All Bosses 4 players practice, there was a time I had him all the way in the corner. He couldn't go anywhere. And twice, he rolled in place. He tried to roll past me, but I was literally body blocking him, so he could not get out. And he still rolled twice to just avoid 2 of my wild strikes. And almost messed up the quick kill. I still got him on the very, very, very last hit before I ran out of stamina.
Plus 22.
Great style.
Yeah, so he's fully upgraded, kill some stuff right now, and it looks like he might be going for Radon.
It was a cool morning, Air. Can't wait to watch the beginning of the bingo season 26 for the first time. Let's go.
That much.
Magnus is stuck. One strike.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
And there it is.
There we go.
What he's gonna get out of this? First of all, he gets the square, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, 3-0 is a lot. Like, obviously, a plus 22 weapon is also great, but 15 minutes in plus 22 weapon is not like that fast. It's not like it's gonna take Tom 15 minutes to get to plus 22 as well. And Tom has 3 squares, and in the next 15 minutes, will Roma even be able to get 3 squares? Like, I don't know, maybe. So I would definitely say this is a very Tom-favored start.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you already know the results, or do you watch to get surprised? I do know the results, but
that's someone banning.
I'm going to analyze at every moment as though I don't know what the results are. And honestly, I do forget some of what happens in the games. So, but obviously, I'm not going to be like, see, he's making a mistake here because I know his opponent is about to go get this square. So actually, it's a mistake by him right now to be going for this.
Jarvis, take him out.
We're going to analyze the individual moments of the game as they happened.
I don't think he really cares right now. He's just rushing.
It takes like 11 minutes to rush both Falling Star Beasts and have the same upgrade level. Yeah. So what happened? Why did Roma take a little longer? I mean, he did die in the old Altus tunnel, which definitely lost him time, but I don't feel like that much time. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe his upgrade path was just a little inefficient, or
he is locked out of Daryl, but I feel like that's not the end of the world. I don't know. I feel like
oh, he's going for Radon. So another lesson, right? It all comes down to math. I said it once before. I'm gonna say it again right now. It all comes down to math. So should Roma do Radon and lock himself out of Daryl while summoning Blythe? The answer effectively is take whatever square you're going to get and take the square you're about to lock yourself out of and pretend both just got removed from the board. would your play still be a good play in that situation? So he's presumably about to go get Killer Remembrance Boss hitless, but permanently give up Darrowil while summoning Blythe. If both of those squares were not on the board, would Roma's play right here of going straight for Radahn make sense to do? And I believe the answer is a firm no. Not at all. Not even close. Like, would you do it just to get access to Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo? Not right now. Like, I don't care. I'm not doing that right now. For Memory of Grace with 100,000 plus runes, sure, but you could get that elsewhere. It's not as though you need to do it on Radahn right now. He also gets 100k from Mog, which I think is considerable. Yes. But that's what I'm saying. Pretend. So if I made a board, in fact, I can kind of fake this. Oh, hold on one second. Where is it? Aha. Okay, so I'm just gonna take this black box here, cover up that square, and then I'm gonna duplicate it. Copy, paste a duplicate. And I'm gonna take this one and I'm gonna make it smaller. And I'm gonna cover this square. I know this looks very silly. This doesn't really make sense. If the board looked like this, whatever is in the top right corner doesn't exist or is something else, and whatever is in the bottom right corner doesn't exist or is something else, would you go for Radahn right now? Would your play on this board that you're looking at right there, would Radahn right now be the best play on this board? And I absolutely don't think there's any reason that it would be the best play. I do not see why this is worth it right here, right? Like what are you getting right now out of this? What are you getting that's better than Margit with 6+ parries right now? Right? Like this definitely takes longer than Margit with 6+ parries, and you lose out on 100,000 runes that you would have had later, because you have to Mog with them. It's a longer time taken for less benefit for yourself, IMO. So I think this is not a correct play. You have to treat it as though both the square you are getting and the square you are giving up don't exist on the board, or are already taken, or something like that, right? You can't treat it as though, well, I'm getting a square out of it. I get Killer Remembrance Boss hitless. Yeah, but you also give your opponent a square. So in terms of majority, you make no progress. You make 0 progress killing Radahn here. Aside from the Mog, which, if that's the only progress you're getting, is not worth it. So, does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. That I believe this is objectively a mistake. Whoa! Trying to press the undo button does some weird things to stream. I don't know what that was. There. Okay. Kind of like an auto 4-1. Right. So it just, yeah, I don't think it makes sense to do that right now. That means locking yourself out of a square is very rarely the right choice, right? Yes, but if you locked yourself out of one square and you gained 3 squares out of it, now all of a sudden it's a net 2 for you, and it can be worth it. Or it can be worth it if you're setting up a very dangerous line for your opponent, or sometimes you might be forced into it because you have to block an opponent's square, right? So there are situations where you either have to or it becomes a good idea, but 99% of the time, at least, it is a bad idea. It's only those one, maybe not at least, maybe 95% of the time, at least, it's a bad idea. But if you consider that Roma didn't know he locks himself out, well, if you don't know you lock yourself out, then that's fair. If he did not know that, then yeah, it is a knowledge diff rather than a decision diff, which makes sense. I gotta say, I appreciate you for taking the commentating seriously and practicing like this. Loving you on Bingo Brawlers. Yo, thank you, Kamakani. That's a good point. He didn't know he was locked out. Okay, if he doesn't know, then, you know, hopefully this analysis will elucidate why it was a mistake.
locking yourself in the back
And sometimes you make a mistake because you didn't know you were making a mistake,
okay.
and that's fair.
If he gets both corner squares there, it's gonna be good for him. Like getting Radana.
He said post-game interview, he realized it later and was like, damn,
the one, you know?
makes sense
Do
then.
I see
Makes
what
sense.
I wanna
Gotcha.
see? Is that a Cragblade pickup from
Cragblade!
Omaha? Holy schmoly. There it is.
Love me some Cragblade. Love Wild Strikes even way better on Radon. He
Very
literally
nice,
has great
very
stars
nice.
with Wild Strikes. He could literally do the
Might
one
as
cycle
well.
that we
Might as
do
well, might as
in
well.
in All Bosses
Is
4
Radon
players
gonna
that me
go
and
for
Chris did
Erdtrees,
if he got Wild
avatars?
Strikes on this.
He's grabbing his
why are
shield
we
here. There's a
here?
shield pickup here. So he might be going for market parries. If this is not a somber shield.
Lots of
And
players would
it is
benefit
a
from this
somber
kind of
shield,
teaching for
so
real.
he cannot put
Yeah,
smoldering on that.
I agree.
Which that is very annoying when that happens.
Teaching is something that I find very fun, and if any of the players is like, man, I really wish someone would teach me some stuff, like, point in my direction, I would love to. But it also feels bad to approach somebody and be like, hey, I bet you could use some teaching. I could teach you some stuff. Like, that's just a rude, doesn't that feel like just a rude thing to say? Like, yeah, you suck. I'm better. Like, you know? But, like, if somebody actually wants teaching, like, for the things that I know, which I don't know everything, but a lot of the, like, mathematical, strategical stuff, I find very interesting. So I like to think through all the scenarios like that.
Round table first for Cragblade here.
I mean, you can definitely word it better
I
than
wonder
that.
if he goes for Blythe
That's
first,
true.
though.
But I mean, I think that's how it can come across, even if it's not how you mean it.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean,
Your influence is reaching more and more people are grabbing Blade of Mercy.
At this point.
Everybody eventually comes around to the mid strats. You know what else everybody is starting to do? Grab more Skidoo. I think it might have been this match, although we'll see when we get to the DLC. I think there was a match where somebody had like Skidoo 6 before they fought their first boss, because Skidoo goblining is just good. It's just good. But yeah. Is spoilers allowed? Let's avoid spoilers. It's not the hugest deal, but I'm going to try not to, with my words, spoil anything as we're watching through.
Like, you get a lot of extra things out of doing that.
So that way, if somebody hasn't seen it, they can follow along.
You know?
Fierce champion axes, right?
Yeah.
Is there two? Acquire. Is there?
I reckon they'd be mad not to take advantage of your knowledge of the game. Well, they also have knowledge, right? So.
I mean, oh wait, there's also two misbegotten bosses. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it works. Yeah.
This is nice.
And especially, like, I don't have, like, an easily packaged, hey, I have a piece of advice for you. Here it is. Go. You know, like, if I just had a clip of, hey, do this thing and you can go faster, everyone would be like, thank you for sharing the clip. I'll do that. I'll go faster. But if it's like, let me talk through how you think about the state of the board and the squares, it's like...
This is nice. 100%.
It's nice.
You know,
100%.
it's hard to package that in a way where I can just, like, send a link to somebody and in a minute they can go faster, you know? Skidoo meta.
22, that's gonna go hard. Tommy and now
Extremely amazing commentary analysis. I'm enjoying it a lot. Yo, thank you, Lilac.
Getting a medium.
I don't think a coach has to be better than the player to teach them good stuff. That too, yeah.
It's a bit annoying to parry with that, but it works.
I think I'm probably not better than a lot of the players
so we're gonna go straight for
that I will sometimes coach, because yeah, all I got to do is know one thing that the player doesn't, or
not a lot of HP, but
point out one thing that the player didn't account for in a game, and it can still be helpful, even if I couldn't do it myself.
Definitely keep it for something else, but no, he's using it. Okay.
Drunk plus pulled an all-nighter for this stuff. I'm crying.
I'm going for Bellbearing Hunters, by the way, making it nighttime right now. Wait,
Oh yeah, Roma spending his rot grease on Radon. I guess just to make the hit list slightly easier, but like it's so unnecessary with the damage he has. Just look at this.
Okay. Oh, just hitting him makes him go away at night or whatever when you come back?
Yeah,
yep, nice dodge. Because he's trying to get hitless. It would normally be faster to intentionally get hit, but
he realizes he doesn't have time to go for that riposte.
If you're going for hitless, you cannot intentionally take the hit. The reason
is
intentionally taking the hit
Yeah, the rod was a little bit no rod.
is normally faster is because it lets you recover your stamina, whereas when you roll, you lose stamina. And how quickly you kill an enemy is basically about how good your stamina consumption is, because you are limited in how much damage you can deal by how much stamina you have. Nice hitless kill. Need to TikTokify the strats. True. What makes Bingo cool is that everyone shares everything and practice together. Yeah. It's a very collaborative process where it's like figuring out together what the best strats are and all that. Yeah, Tom going for the Margit with 6+ parries obviously is a great strat here. It is, or a great square to go for. It does, some of it, a little bit of the value does get taken away by Romain already doing a Remembrance boss hitless. Tom maybe was thinking of going Margit into Godric and just killing Godric hitless, but now that is no longer an option. Yeah, if anybody wants to DM Yamafi with the result of whether Tom won, or how many games Tom did or did not win, since it's a best of 2, so it's not just one winner. You could do that, but we won't post it in chat. And the result is on the Bingo Brawlers website, so I guess you could also look it up. Never caught this event before and somehow was lucky enough to catch the first day of Season 6. It was good timing. Looking forward to your commentary. Yo, thank you, Scary Carrie. The philosophy of Bingo. Bingo was his name-o. Games have been won by someone today. I'm almost positive that games have been won, or possibly tied, by someone today. Almost positive of that. Oh, Loma setting up for an early bell-bearing hunters here. Now, he's currently behind by 2 squares, Loma. He does have a fully upgraded weapon. Bell-bearing hunters is nice because it's by far the fastest way to block column 2, so I do not hate him going for it, although he doesn't actually commit to it. And then he does also need something to block column 3. He has already blocked row 1 and row 5. So Roma relatively chilling in terms of actual bingo pressure. He's just behind by 2 in the majority pressure right now. His line as well is actually quite scary for Tom. With his upgraded weapon right now, if he actually rushed these 2, he might be unstoppable. Like, genuinely. Tom, there's no way he can kill 2 avatars before Roma can. Roma has a fully upgraded weapon. Tom hasn't upgraded at all yet. And if he gets those 2 first, he's just ahead on bosses with tree in their name. So Tom can't fight back on that. So Tom would have to go all the way to Fia's champions to block the line, or Tom would have to threaten his own line of his own. So Roma is actually in a solid spot right now if he wants to push that line. It could be a very, very big threatening thing. If I'm Roma, what I'm probably thinking is Erdtree avatars first. Then, depending on what Tom does, if I see him mark something, you know, change my mind, whatever. But then probably Tree Sentinel duo as part of bosses with tree in the name to force Tom into Fia's. Then I'm actually going to not go for Fia's. I'm going to try to block out 2 bell-bearing hunters. That's my thought. Tree Sentinel duo, I get kind of as a free block along with bosses with tree in the name. I would have to do bell-bearing hunters. So if Tom starts going for column 2, that's scary. But as long as Tom does not go for column 2 and is forced to block my column 5, I'm feeling in a great spot. Upgrade weapons early. That's the thing. Upgrading weapons early gets you behind on squares, which he is, but lets you dictate the tempo in the mid game. Lets you decide, I want that square, and I know I can get it before my opponent because my opponent hasn't upgraded their weapon yet. So Loma kind of has free reign to put whatever pressure on that he wants. Tree Sentinel duo counts as 1 boss, yes. Because it does not enemy felled until both of them are dead. The first one dying does not do anything. It is 2 Tree Sentinels, but it is 1 Tree Sentinel boss. So there is not a square that says kill 5 tree sentinels, but if there was, this would count as 2 tree sentinels. But if it was something that said kill 5 tree sentinel bosses, this is only 1 tree sentinel boss. So when did it start? It started 11 hours ago. 11 hours ago is when this match started. Okay, so Roma looks like he's instead heading to the Tree Sentinel duo. That's fine as well. I think you can go Tree Sentinel duo first, then Erdtree and Putrid Avatars. The only thing is, I guess, so the reason to do this, I guess, is you're scared that Tom is going to try to push this line on you while you're doing the Erdtree or Putrid Avatars. That still lets you win bosses with tree in the name, but then if Tom maybe could already have some larvals and then go BBK, I guess this is a scary line.
By the way.
You know what?
I don't hate this as a play from Roma.
Not even going.
Doing Tree Sentinel duo first, then doing the Putrid or Erdtree avatars in order to make sure that that line is blocked off. That does make sense.
Kindred, which he can then block column 4.
7 hours of Bingus earlier today, and now time to watch again. Heck yeah.
Down to Fierce, there's the Gargoyle duo, right? He doesn't even need to go for Bellbearing Hunters. That's crazy. There's so much synergy work.
It's a block that helps your column 5. Yeah. It's a great spot to go for. It's just, if I'm Roma, I'm just a little scared that the Erdtree or Putrid Avatars could be taken from me if Tom ignores Tree Sentinel duo and goes straight for it. You know what I mean? I'm just a little scared that Tom could just ignore the block and go straight for blocking me. And now, since I'm already behind by 2 squares, my pressure is gone.
As the board maybe doesn't say it, but weapon-wise and everything, he's kind of in the driver's seat right now.
But I do think this is still a very, very solid play. Great play by Roma. He just has to get the Tree Sentinel duos killed.
I mean, yeah, it's a no-brainer. If you see great stars, 9 times out of 10, you're buying.
And it's the horrible Tree Sentinel hitbox. Yeah, just look at this absolute garbage. So he's got stamina, you can see. He rolls through it. He's now on the opposite side of the horse, by the way. That's the horse. He's over here. Shield. It's on the other side of the horse. It's over there. Just kidding, die anyway. Oh, wait, no, I guess Wilma technically did get stuck on him. Even still, lasts way too long.
We're gonna go for that too.
It's so bad. I hate the Tree Sentinel hitboxes. They're so bad.
10 times out of 10, you're
like that's such a well-timed dodge too, but it just doesn't matter.
The shield
I always go a bit back to avoid this. He couldn't because he was in the corner. He just couldn't. He always was unable to.
Here. Number 7, number 8, not enough runes.
Can't wait for you to watch the other games. We'll see if we've got time for all the games tonight. I do need to get to bed to do commentary in the morning, so I can't stay up super late doing analysis. But I mean, you know, it wasn't that much time lost, but Tom is now warping to the same spot, so he does need to get it probably this try. I mean, depends on how long it takes.
Yeah, I think we do.
Nice hits. So far, so good. Into the second phase, where you now have to be really, really careful.
And also for bell bearings, I would say.
Manages to avoid the bad hitbox.
Thomas going here right
the hits and now has no stamina, and then he can't avoid the attack.
He doesn't watch his stamina bar. He's got to watch his stamina bar.
Yeah, you cannot do that. You cannot go down to 0 stamina.
I got it.
I'm commentating tomorrow's matches. I am, yes.
Yeah, we have also here up here a falling star beast. He gives Tom now time to catch up.
Tom here.
The shield attack dodge always seems to be needs to be later than it seems. True, but also false. Also very, very incredibly false. If you are close to the Tree Sentinel and you try to dodge late, you get hit before he's even charging. He kind of like raises his shield and then you get hit before he even like pushes it forward because it just becomes active. So if you're too close to him, you have to dodge early, and so you're probably just gonna die. If you are far from him, as Sirius said, I try to take a step back so that I'm not so close. Then you can dodge later, and then it actually can work. It's pretty bad. Yeah, no, it's horrible. I hate Tree Sentinels. I think Tree Sentinels are very, very bad bosses. Tree Sentinel with shield, I think, is a very bad boss.
So not
Tree Sentinel with a torch, pretty good actually. I like Tree Sentinel with a torch. Hate Tree Sentinel with a shield.
3 times
The hitboxes are so bad.
He's gotta pay attention. Just lock in.
Even the Grand Slam shield move is weird sometimes. Yep. Yep.
How is he not noticing this?
Yeah, you're not in the vision, I guess. I don't know. It is funny though.
It is really
I really do not love fighting the Tree Sentinels over here instead of taking it back behind the door. There's an alternate strat. You don't have to take them behind the door. An alternate strat that you can do is you can actually walk behind one of them close enough that you activate its walk cycle, but not within its field of vision, and they'll just start walking down the stairs away from you. Then you can fight the other one, and then while the other one's down the stairs, you do have to chase it down the stairs a bit after, but I do not like just fighting them both here for exactly this reason, because now there's a second one that just kills him.
To snipe the square, he deals like no damage.
And Tom was about to do that. Yep, Tom goes through and fights him past the doorway.
And a dream.
Does Tom do the crouch walk thing? How does Tom set this up?
How is he not noticing this?
Yeah, you're not in the vision, I guess. I don't know. It is funny though.
It is really funny, yeah.
Oh, he just has one. Wait, so... Oh, he runs up. Hold on, how does Tom run up? I'm watching Tom over here.
Yeah.
I'm back here.
Fight again for Romain Jacques.
3 times the charm, getting hit by the halberd.
He's gotta pay attention.
Oh, he just aggroes the one by coming by and then drags it back. Yeah, yeah. Very, very nice for Tom.
How is he not noticing? Snipe this.
Yeah. And now...
He's got a better weapon.
Roma still can win this because Tom's weapon is not good and not as upgraded. He is not fully upgraded, I don't believe. So Roma still can win this. He just has to get it successfully this time.
Treasure 2 from Tom. Good hit.
Roma's already caught up with VR.
The difference is insane.
Yeah, he is definitely way ahead. Oh my god, Roma, this worked, but don't do this. Please. Look at his stamina. There's no way you attack at this stamina. And he just says, I bet this staggers. And it does. He probably counted it, but like, oh my god, that was so risky still.
There is a stagger, huge. Just watch for
Glad you're commentating on this because I missed this match. Aha.
There we go.
Good roll.
That's part of the point. We can go over it, we can analyze the stuff, and kind of just watch it together.
Absolutely locked in here.
Oh, he was just a little too close, so he gets stomped by the horse. He's still fine. He just needs to be careful. Oh, the second one aggroed as soon as you see the... Oh, and then he went for a greedy hit. No, Roma. This is so painful. Look, you can see the second health bar, so you know he's coming after you.
That's a good dodge.
He does a hit, which forces this Tree Sentinel away. I think that's fine. But then... You know that he's over there. He goes for a greedy hit as the other one's charging in to kill him. And that just completely gets him killed.
Can you stop? Oh my god.
And now Tom just wins the square for free.
That's a maybe though. Tom can die too, easily.
Why is there a 9 on the Blythe square? That is because Tom is almost positive that Roma has locked himself out of the square. He's marking it for himself. The players put the numbers on. And he's basically saying, I have infinite progress on this. I don't have to do it because Roma is locked out of it. That's just how Tom marks it for himself. He puts a 9 on things that he is guaranteed to get. And I think he puts like a 15 on things that he has accidentally locked himself out of. So... It's just his own way of keeping track for himself of whether his opponent is locked out or whether he himself is locked out. It's greedy, to be honest. I wonder why the second one not attacking him. I mean, usually it's okay. Like, usually you can win fighting the Tree Sentinel like he does here, but it's just a little risky. It's just a little risky.
If you do it correctly.
Domo just playing a little bit of French song just for a second, the mime song. Unintentionally BMing Roma.
But Roman is just not doing that.
Just queuing up
Now
the French
Tom is
circus
gonna
music.
Have an easy, fun time with this torch guy. He's not dealing as much damage with his torch.
Like, if that was done on purpose, that'd be the most BM thing of all time. That just happens accidentally is so funny.
Unless Tom has, for some reason, a situation happen, because he's also one shot.
That's true. Now he's so one shot.
Nice dodges by Roma.
One shot, we lied.
Well, yeah, the torch doesn't really do much, but...
Yeah, the torch is just
And this time finally gets the tree sentinel, and he'll be totally fine to get the second one now, but it's just one attempt too late.
Hopefully he doesn't quit out or anything, even if he gets sniped on this.
Yeah, he needs that.
Might have it ready for a different situation. I think he just has a playlist of songs, and it's in there, and I think it just swapped over at a weird time. Oh, he cannot see anything here.
It's okay.
You need this. Just kill him.
Watch your damn
Yeah, you can see him shaking his head.
All right.
Like,
He's got it. He's got it.
like, this is such a tilter. Like, even from this moment, it almost feels like the game is over. Like all of a sudden, it's like, well, now I'm behind on bosses with tree in the name. Now, since he killed it first, he gets to port away faster than me, so I might be behind on Erdtree and Putrid Avatars. So now, Roma's like, oh my god, I've got an almost unstoppable line pressure, turns into, well, if he goes for it, I'm just gonna get sniped. You know? So, this one square starts to make the game feel unwinnable.
Right
it's
now.
not.
What do I do?
Good
Game
hit.
is very, very winnable still, but it's just such a
There we go.
gigantic swing to have
Very
this
nice.
particular
Is Tom now
square
going for
sniped.
bell-bearing hunters? And Roman at the same
That's
time.
intentional. That's the mime battle music from
Do we have
E33.
another race back
That's
to
just
back?
one of the
No.
songs he has in his playlist.
No.
That's just one of the
Okay,
songs he has in his
where
playlist, pretty sure.
is Roma going here, though?
Oh my god. Tom just did that
Oh,
or something
how does he
like
know
9
Roma was locked out of
times.
that square? Ah, so he sees that Roma did a Remembrance boss hitless, and immediately after, marked Memory of Grace with 100,000 plus runes. There are two bosses that you could have done hitless this early in the game. Godric and Radon. If he did Godric gives like 20,000 or something. And the Remembrance gives another like 20,000. So that's only about halfway to 100,000. Technically, you could combine that with the Haligtree runes in order to get Memory of Grace with 100,000 plus. But it's overwhelmingly likely that what Roma did Radon, which gives you 70,000, pop his Remembrance, which gives 40,000, and then that gives you 110,000 to Memory of Grace away. So Tom is making an educated guess, very educated, that the boss that Roma killed was Radon, and if you kill Radon, Blythe is no longer available for summoning, so you're locked out of that square.
He's marking that with the numbers because he knows that Roma is locked out.
Oh, I thought
He's
he
marking
was
with
fine.
high numbers, be like, okay, I know that this is just free.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That's smart.
I mean, that's...
Yeah, so, right, at this point, Tom has 5, effectively 6 squares to Roma's 2. Roma still has a potential for a line, but he's gotta go for it like right now if he wants it. But he's scared of Tom's line, which I think is very fair, right? At this point, it's do I go for my own line and possibly let Tom just bingo on me and I just lose? Or do I go block first? And I do think in this situation, Roma kind of has to block. He's kind of forced into it. Why? Because even if, let's say, he wins both of these squares, he can't actually go do Fia's champs. That would take way too long. And so in the meantime, all Tom has to do is notice he's doing these 2 squares, start setting these up, and Roma would have no chance of winning them. So Roma basically he is forced to block one of these right away. He goes for the larval tears.
I just got
Oh,
smacked by
larval tears.
Bernal.
Okay, so Roman Jacques is going for...
BBK should be free for Roma. I agree. I probably would have gone BBK instead of larval tears, but he might
Tom
be
not gonna
figuring
go for
that Tom is
Bellberry?
doing
Tom is
BBK,
also
and so this is the
where I will
easier
say-
one to take away from Tom.
Oh, we
I'm
got
not
the first
sure,
already.
but
Yeah. So
BBK would have been nice because it's also a unique gargoyle. So could have been a cool, would have been, you know, maybe really cool to do BBK, still go for his line, which forces Tom into Fia's champs. Although then Tom gets 2 gargoyles. I don't know. There might be something interesting with the gargoyles. I don't know if you really thought about it.
Why
That
did you
maybe
say
is
it
not quite-
so
doesn't quite
pissed?
work.
So yeah, and
Has Tom not checked the shop for great stars yet? Correct. He has not checked the shop for great. Actually, he has.
Stressed out, man.
He has it right now. He did check the shop. He checked it, I guess, right after doing Tree Sentinel Duo.
I am stressed out.
Rune Bear. What?
He didn't have it for Tree Sentinel Duo, though, so
Stressed out.
he must have checked it
No,
after.
you're doing great. So Roman is now going here to Leonia. There is a lobster transforming. We have another Rune Bear transforming in Limgrave near the Pumpkinhead boss. Oh, no, rather near Blight.
That's why you were asking. Right.
And then
Yep,
there's
makes sense.
Another transforming one in a Kaled transforming into a troll. It's just a view he can go for. And now we have Tom going for 3 bosses. There's avatars.
Yep. Avatar, and now he's gonna block Roma's line, and it's
Now
just
aiming
in
for
a
blocking
horrible
column
spot.
5.
You could argue that maybe Roma, even in this situation, even though like he's kind of forced to block, maybe should have ignored the block anyway and just gone for these, just to say, hey, this is my one chance. My one chance is to surprise Tom with a line. You know, it doesn't feel that dire yet, especially when you get this. He's actually kind of set up on a diagonal, maybe. But yeah, there is an argument that if you're behind, going for lines rather than defending is higher value.
Tree avatars and 5 tree bosses. Oh my god, he's
Oh, Tom is heavy rolling.
Fat roll. Oh!
He got so lucky.
he's
What the
something-
heck?
something.
He got hit. He got hit by one
avatars
little
and 5
golden
tree
thing, and
bosses.
that's it.
Oh my god.
He's like out of stamina.
He's so fat roll.
What? How did they all miss?
Column 5 here, because column 5 is a very, very nice line.
Look
If
at
you go
this.
for Tree
Tom
avatars
is the
and 5
luckiest
tree
player of all
bosses-
time.
Oh my god, he's heavy
He's
low?
fat roll.
He just doesn't
He's so
roll,
fat
and they all just go woo, 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 woo,
Yeah, he just
woo,
only
woo,
cooks
and they
them.
all just
That's
miss
crazy.
him.
Dude,
Oh
that's
my
so
god,
unfortunate, because
actual
if
luckiest
Lamar
player
Jacques
of all
still went for
time.
Trees, he could still do it technically, but
Yeah.
I understand him not going for it because he feels like he's already going to be blocked on column 5. He's like, all right,
Easy kill.
instead, which is
Yeah.
incredibly fair. It makes sense. Oh
Yep.
my gosh.
Yeah, he's getting now slowly like pressured into this. Oh, I need to block things because there's a lot happening from Tom's side, right?
Yeah.
And Tom, with that extra time, is now okay. Let me try blocking.
All right,
Let me
Roma
just
heading
try
for-
blocking, why not?
Is this one a double transform, or does it just start as a
Also,
lobster?
Tom has now a lot more.
This one is such a weird transforming enemy.
A lot he can go for. He could just
That a
finish
lobster
the 3
turns into a
bosses, but he
grafted
could also go
scion.
For the Black Blade Kindred, he is on the line with his weapon too. That's buffering again. God damn it.
Ooh, Tom misses the skip.
For this Ur tree. So we already have 2
That's what I
normal
said,
tiers
Dom.
here for Roman Jacques. By the way, going for the 3rd one here in Mount Gelmir. That's the Worm Face one. And then he only has 1 more, which I'm assuming is going to go for the Bloodhound Knight. Near the Bloodhound Knight one, I would say. And
Yeah,
then he
probably.
has Center Square. And Center Square is pretty good here, especially because, like, maybe diagonal.
Yeah, center square is actually really, really good here because both diagonals Roma has some pressure on. So theoretically, yeah, he's got some good stuff that he could go for.
Ooh, oh, that's big, though. Yeah, and dead.
Yep, GG's. Nice.
If MVT sees the larval tiers, it
That's
wouldn't
his
be the
third
worst to go for
I will
BBK for the
say real
BBK
quick,
square and the 4 unique gargoyles
that is
BBK
a
diagonal
tree
block.
spirit right there. That's a tree boss.
That's
Yeah.
true.
He doesn't want
Wouldn't
it.
be
He
a
doesn't
horrible
want it. That's
play
okay.
potentially
Nice
from
possession.
Tom.
He is
It
rushing
doesn't
the middle
feel
square
like
right
it
now.
advances a lot for Roma. I mean, it is
It's
along
not
his
bad, actually.
diagonal,
There's still,
but
bottom left to top right.
feels a
diagonal.
bit
He can
slow.
go for easily. Tom has no progress in that.
But it's possible for sure.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. This is.
This match was so good. Really set the tone for season 6. It is a good match. We are watching through it.
Yep. And he knew that was gonna happen though. Like you could
Yep.
tell he's like, yeah.
6-2, effectively 7-2 right now. Effectively a 5-square lead
Makes
for
sense.
Tom.
And now Tom has 3
Ooh,
tree
that is a lot.
bosses. Doesn't have it marked, but they're there. And now
Oh
he's
my
going for
God,
the
I do this
life.
game 4 times only today. Realized you can dodge the rot Erdtree avatar to the side when they do their rot splash. Because splash only goes in front of them.
That Roman can do it, I guess, huh?
I
here's
mean,
the thing. Like, imagine.
I don't
this.
think I knew that
Oh, no, he's not
until,
going for it, he just
you know, started like speedrunning and
He's
stuff.
prepping it, but also here's the thing, right? Is
Okay, here's tree bosses
you
for
could probably do
Tom. This will
100k
be
memory
his
hitless
4th,
Godric
I
and
believe.
just skip market parries.
Yeah, that's true. No, that's
You
what I
know
was
what I mean?
saying. Like, it's not safe that he went for Radan, obviously.
Yeah. The main reason that Tom doesn't actually have to worry about Roma not being locked out of Darrowil is because imagine Roma did do Darrowil. It's like, oh my god, he did do Godric. Like, so? What is that? What? Would Roma having this square change anything about the board state? Not even a little bit, right? Like, yeah, I mean, he'd be one less behind in majority and technically have something on column 4, but like, it's such a non-scary square that Tom just, assuming he's locked out, is a really good bet to take.
He's the only noble with the sword.
Would show prio on paintings. That's true, that's true.
That guy.
Got him.
Yeah, you got him.
Moon Bear.
There we go. Huge.
Oh,
Tackled by a bear.
god, the Rune Bear hitboxes are so bad too. They're very Tree Sentinel-esque.
Where's Tom? What is Tom doing next? Oh, he's actually doing Blight now, right? No. Oh, he's just getting the Grace, I guess.
I think he's getting the Grace and maybe doing Larval Tears
Yeah.
slowly. I'm not sure.
Oh,
big
good
here,
stagger.
though, on the Rune Bear. That should be it for Larval Tears for
Nice.
Roman
There's a
Jacques.
block.
That is center square, big block. And also on top of that, opens up the diagonal for him. That's really, really not a bad
Okay,
thing,
brings him
right?
back, only behind by
Wait for Nimble, but you
effectively
got
4
duo
squares now.
Okay.
That's good. That's good. I say top, bottom.
Tom
left
wouldn't
to
even
top
go for the
right.
Blithe Square until the end because he doesn't need to.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Oh, no, he's going for Bellbearing Hunters now first. He pivoted to
What?
Altus.
Fair. I mean, I guess he just wants
One
to
in
block
Caelid
now.
Cave
He's
is
in
horrible.
blocking mode. And just now blocks the possible big
Which
block
one?
from
Which
Tom.
which one? What?
Majority.
In Caelid Cave?
He's looking for Millennia with the first Millennia of Season 6 match. What is
Millennia?
No.
This is so
way.
early
He's
to do
going
it.
for
happening?
Millennia here.
35 minutes
He's
in,
going
just
for
going for
Millennia.
Millennia? What does it get him? I guess it blocks the diagonal. He's worried about the diagonal. So, because what are the other ones? 3 Shibiri Grapes, Magma Worm Makar. Magma Worm Makar is absurdly slow. So I guess it makes sense that you want to do Millennia. You'd rather do that than Makar. Millennia is also very slow, though. Is his? I don't think his weapon's even fully upgraded yet. I cannot get behind this decision.
35 minutes into the match right now, and he's like, you know what?
I cannot get behind this
Go for
decision.
Millennia right now.
Like there's no way that's a fully upgraded Great Stars. There's just no way. You should just at least fully upgrade the weapon first.
Holy.
Like if you did it after fully upgrading the weapon, but the only reason you would do it before upgrading the weapon, and I'll say this, I've said this before, I'll say this again, the math plays it out. The only reason you should do a square before upgrading your weapon is because you think your opponent would take the square instead. If I'm Tom, come on, there's no way Roma is going for a 35-minute Millennia, right? Surely not. So it would be much better to finish your weapon upgrades first, then come back and do it. Even if you can do it first try, that doesn't matter. What matters is it would be faster to upgrade your weapon first and then come back and do it.
We've seen it from many players in the past. Players that definitely know how to
Next
play
season,
the
Millennia will be
Millennia,
upgraded to
still losing
hitless.
out
Yeah, you have to do a
lot of
hitless
time, right?
Millennia, surely.
Just doing it very early. But let's see. There was one bleed proc. A waterfall should happen here very soon.
Oh my God, Roman Jacques.
And then Roma with the so he gets the spinny move, which normally you just go around him, but you can't because he's stuck in a doorway, and he kind of just gets stun locked. He kind of just gets stun locked and is like, I don't know where to go. He tries to go left, right, and then does not successfully get a dodge off and just dies.
Oh my God, Roman Jacques
Dying on the
gets
Bellbearing hunting
drilled.
Altus.
Tom was basically doing hitless Millennia with his health anyway. True.
Nice read. Nice read there from Tom. Very clean.
Wait. It looks like Tom played Elden Ring before.
Yes.
No,
Maybe a little
there's no way Tom played Elden Ring before. That'd be cheating. The rules clearly state you may not have played Elden Ring before Bingo Brawlers. They clearly state that.
Yeah. Very nice dodges. Can we get a? Can we get a? I mean, I know there's a Bellbring.
full
Hunter
screen?
That's probably on
Let's go,
Misbegotten
let's go.
and on
Full
4
screen.
Gargs. Yep,
Please,
yep.
Thank you, yeah.
Let's do it.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see what's
Oh my
gonna
God, what's
happen here.
I'm gonna say it again. I hate that transition. I hate that transition animation to go between watching one screen and or watching both screens and watching
That
one.
was a sick strafe here from Tom.
I think he might have made it
closer,
shorter.
closer
I
to
feel like it
phase
used to be
2.
longer in the preseason. I still feel like
He
it's
didn't
too
get a hit
long.
yet.
Did it? Is it shorter or is this as long as it's always been?
Then he did it.
Because it still feels very long.
I think it kind of has to, huh? Come on, fighting now. Bellbearing Hunter's almost done, and there's a bleed proc. He's not going for the repost. Very smart.
Very smart, yep.
There, that's,
It does not phase transitioner if you take it with the riposte.
2 here,
phase
Melania.
2. Throwing Kukri. Throwing another Kukri.
Are these guys the one who has only practiced for
Waiting
4
the
hours
cross
you were
to
chatting about
go.
last night?
He's actually
No,
standing.
but that will be coming up in the next set of matches. That would be
He has
Chemist.
to. He probably almost gets one shot anyways.
Yeah, almost, yeah. Good dodge.
And to be honest, I don't know exactly how much Chemist has
The last
practiced.
thing Tom wants
A
now
chatter said
is the
about
clones.
5 hours,
This
The
will
clones.
give
which
him
I
so
was like,
much
okay.
money, by the way, that will make up for all.
I'm
of the
taking them at their
game that
word.
he, like, time
Everything,
sunk.
yeah.
Didn't Chemist play today? He is one of the
Big
people
thing
that played
here
today.
For Tom
No
right now is
spoilers
to
on
make sure
results.
his stamina doesn't die down, and also that he can try and evade phantoms if it ever happens.
Yes.
Dude, yeah, Tom has been practicing Melania.
Dude, he's playing
Jesus, dude.
so
This Bingo Brawlers should be
freaking
people
well.
who have
Did
never
you
played
see
it
those
before.
crouch
It'll be
strafes
quick,
on some of
fun,
the
and
attacks?
easy. Well, there are a lot of people in this season that
he
have
has
not
he has a really
bingo
good
brawled
weapon for
before.
Melania.
But
This
if
is
you mean
just
that have
bleeding
literally not
out.
played Elden Ring before,
Great hammer.
that would be pretty
Waterfowl.
silly. Like,
Oh,
actually,
perfect
yeah,
dodge.
figure out how to do
A
Melania
little
in
close
2
there, but
hours.
he got it.
Yeah,
That was
good luck.
definitely- It had me a little nervous. There it is, 2
And
Bellbring
there's
Hunters here
next
from
block
Romain
from
Jacques.
Romain.
He
Very
apparently said
good.
yesterday he has done 10 hours total. So that he was streaming Sekiro when the stream started too.
nice. Building that
Yep,
road
he
three
has been
slowly.
Oh, there it is, clones.
getting
There's the-
PBs
yeah,
in
there's the
Sekiro,
clones.
which
He
is
is
cool.
far
I
enough
do
away
love to
right
see
where he's
someone
not too
do
pressured to
some
have to-
Sekiro
Oh my
speed
God,
runs.
look at him.
Oh, what a
He's
good
pissing me off.
dodge
He's
on
playing
the
this so well.
the Phantoms.
Can you die just
Sheesh.
once, Tom, please?
Can you get hit once, okay?
Yeah, can you die just once, Tom?
I
It'd be
bet
really
there's
nice
at
for all
least,
the
like,
rest of
at
us if you could
least
just die
10 people
once.
At home right now watching, right, half naked, super like snacks on the belly, being like, oh, he's probably
Tom's still hitless,
dead."
by the way. Yep. Oh, not hitless anymore.
What?
Lamau
What'd
I
you
know,
say?
right?
got ticked by the rot
Tom's
flower.
doing it really
No longer
great.
hitless.
And Roman now talking to the guy to get the misbegotten. Oh wait, roll 4.
He's going for a crucible
He's behind.
row 3.
Oh, gets a big bleed there as well. One more stagger might do it.
Got access to, and I really don't mind that at all. He's just trying to block out all of the columns with that. There it is.
Oh,
Waterfall.
that's a bad position for the waterfowl.
Oh! Oh! Well,
Thank you, Tom.
So much time.
Thank you, Tom. Very
Cinema.
awesome.
In chat. Cinema in chat.
It's exactly what we wanted.
Well,
He's
man
following
has
the
a lot of
script
time,
that the
and
script
Tom is
writers
going away
made.
from Malenia doing something else. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to do it again.
The script
Yeah, he was
writers
like,
said he
"Damn,
had to
like,
die
that was
there
like
to make
4
the match
minutes
a
of
little
my life."
closer.
Do Makar if you have to. Do 3 bosses. Just block the things in a different way. Just don't go.
Now, it is impossible for Roma to know that Tom was just about to go, Melania and die. But if Roma had known that and had set up this diagonal, he would just win right now. Like, if he had just, in the time that Tom was doing Melania, gotten, like, let's say 1 or 2 paintings or even 1 or 2 painting rewards, had done one of the misbegotten bosses, preferably not this one, so that he doesn't let Tom know he's onto that, and then maybe 1 random gargoyle that's not BBK or the duo, Goma would just straight up win on the diagonal. Like, he would just be unstoppable. He could just be like, okay, I'll just go complete this, then complete this, then complete this, and boom, I win. But he couldn't have known that. He wanted to block out Tom's line here with bell-bearing hunters, which is very safe, makes a lot of sense. But the reason I don't particularly like it in this specific scenario is because I feel like Roma really has to win on a diagonal, and both diagonals have a square that already blocks Tom's line. So, like, if you get this square, but you give up these two, you no longer have any diagonal threats, and you probably lose. So you might say, well, but this is a line threat, right? If he gets Bell-Bearing Hunters, he's threatening row 3, right? Especially because he's got Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo right there. Yes, but he's just not going to win bosses with tree in the name. He knows that Tom already has at least 3 that he can see, and he's not going for it right now, so there's no possible way he wins on this line. So by doing Bell-Bearing Hunters, I think he's kind of giving up priority on either of the diagonals.
Maybe even 5 minutes, because chat right now is saying Melania, so it's been 5 minutes.
To be fair, though, he's not that far behind on majority. If he wants to do blocks and go into a majority game, it is still possible from win here. It's not as though his literally only hope is the diagonals. I just think those are his best hopes.
5 minutes out the window. That is.
I enjoyed your GDQ run. I'm currently on your first Elden Ring playthrough. Yo, good luck.
Yeah.
Dave doesn't work against Tom. Gotta go big or go home. Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, people have beaten Tom in majority, absolutely. It's not as though it's impossible, but
yeah, nice attempt on the Melania. It was a very clean Melania.
I think you'll have an easier time throwing Tom off than you will just like, let's just race. Let's just go for efficiency. That is what Tom, I think, is the best at.
Now is this diagonal with painting rewards.
So not trying to use any advantages against him and letting him play his game is a rough spot to be in. So is paintings the optimal play in my opinion after this? Yes. Right now, Roma has priority on Misbegottens. Right now, has priority on Gargoyle's BBK because he has Radon dead, so he can get down to the Gargoyle duo. So if all he does is win painting rewards right now, he's ahead on everything along the diagonal.
This weapon probably at this point.
So, yes. What I think he should have done is completely ignored Bell-Bearing Hunters and just set up painting rewards. Maybe even just finished it. I don't know. Maybe do Crucible Knight, Misbegotten Warrior duo, then painting rewards. I don't know. But I think he should have skipped Bell-Bearing Hunters. And I think he should have set up painting rewards pretty early, because as long as he wins that, this diagonal is really scary for Tom.
And then just kill some gargoyles, you know, get the painting rewards. If I would be him, I would try to get the painting rewards.
Tom wasting 5 minutes on Millennia is exactly the match you could win. That's true.
That would be an amazing bingo for him.
I think
honestly, even if Tom got the Millennia kill, if you're Roma and you got painting rewards in the same time, you're still winning. That's the thing. You would still be ahead on the entire diagonal, even if Tom got the Melania kill, even if he didn't waste 5 minutes. Even if Tom spent 5 minutes blocking this diagonal, you can just beat him on the other one.
Yeah, painting rewards would be extra juicy here from Holmar.
So,
because
painting rewards would be really, really good here.
He can just go for the scaly Misbegotten in the tunnel, and then he's got priority on
I like that while you math out bingo games, the human factor of spontaneous, ballsy plays that occasionally is what really makes it fun to watch.
He's trying to grab the painting.
You know, yeah, true.
Yeah, but it's not here.
To the right.
And yeah, we also, us watching, have the benefit of several things. 1, hindsight. 2, we're not in the stressful situation. 3, we are not playing, so we can go back and check and go, this looks like a good strat. Check back again and go, no, actually, it was a bad strat. I changed my mind. Roma has to just commit to something, right? So a lot of these plays are really, really hard to see as well.
Much more to the right.
Yeah, it's very to the right. I agree.
It's like
analysis can be done about what would be optimal, but when you're playing, your goal is only to get as close to optimal as you can. You will never be perfectly optimal. It's just not possible.
Was?
Blade of the Ruined King.
Blackblade Kindred. I've been playing too much League.
Blade of the Ruined King. Bro, Dom, League is a disease. Somebody's got to save him from it. We have to find the cure for playing League of Legends and give it to Dom. He's in desperate need.
That's insane.
He's been poisoned.
This guy, by the way, Blade of the Ruined King is insane. If we mean for life league, yeah. Wild. Ach du Scheiße.
Roma definitely killed it today for a Bingo Brawlers debut against Tom. He put up some really good plays. Absolutely, as we are watching right now. He is currently, as we're watching, putting up really good plays.
Oh, Tear of the Goddess! It's just like I'm like a sleeper agent. It's just like just just randomly just pops out of my head, dude. Holy shit! Yeah, so yeah, Blackman Kindred here.
Wait for game 2. I mean,
race pickup. That's gonna set him up for the diagonal, though. That's gonna set him up for the diagonal. That's gonna be very interesting.
It is. It's not bad now.
One more tree boss.
Yeah, Tom just finishing up the tree boss, which makes sense. I guess that is some benefit to Roma doing bell-bearing hunters. I mean, it's not a lot of benefit. I don't think it was worth it. But some benefit to doing bell-bearing hunters is it makes Tom scared of this line and so want to cash in on this square that he has priority on. That is the benefit of doing bell-bearing hunters. So it's not as though Roma only lost time doing bell-bearing hunters. It's a little bit of traded time.
I mean, wait, honestly, Blackblade is probably even better right now. I mean, not better than paintings.
What up, Shoria?
It's not necessarily better than paintings, but I feel like it's fair to go for. The problem with it is he's kind of hinting towards the diagonal, right?
Right,
so
that's
you
what I'm
really
thinking.
has to go for paintings after this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tom now blocking row.
Ooh, using Exalted Flesh here for
There it is, tree boss.
for a BBK. I really, really like that from Roma.
Like right now.
It's going to be a really fast kill on BBK.
Oh, already a stagger. Look at that damage.
Look at that damage. Look at the damage.
Oh, that's a lot of
I agree,
damage.
Dom.
That is a lot of damage. Look at that.
You're going to commentate today's matches. Yes, I'll be commentating in
That's so
12
much damage,
hours.
dude.
Oh!
What happened? How did he get killed there? What happened?
That is a lot of damage. Look at that, man. That's actually.
That was a good dodge. A good charge start too.
So much damage.
Oh,
dude.
just an early dodge. Just an early dodge.
Well,
It happens to the best of us.
That's also a lot of damage.
It happens to the best of us. Sometimes you just dodge early.
Holy shit. Okay, well. Oh, is Tom going for it now too?
smokes.
Is Tom going
Ah,
for
dang, yep.
He's dropping
I hope
down
he's going
here.
for paintings though.
No, he's dropping. Oh, Blythe. He's going for Blythe.
Yeah, that's.
Why would he go for Blythe? He knows he
Scary.
doesn't have to. There's no way he's headed for Blythe.
I feel like it's a scary thing to go for. He's definitely looking for blocking now. For majority.
Yeah.
But these diagonals are scary. Like
He
both
is going
actually,
for Blythe?
are very scary.
Or at least maybe he's setting up Blythe on his way to BBK? There's no way he's going for Blythe. He just knows that
Alright, back
Roma
to
is
I feel
locked
like this
out,
is, again, a
right?
bit of a time sink, actually, from Tom. First the Millennia attempt, and now this Blythe square, I feel like doesn't really matter at all.
Oh,
But he
he's
is
getting a
going
good
for it,
talisman here,
and
though.
this will give
Axe talisman,
Lamont
excellent
even more
talisman.
time to possibly
Yep.
take over this board with this diagonal, dude.
Definitely.
Can I give spoilers?
The race
Let's
on
not.
Pancakes will
Let's
be
not
quick,
give
though,
spoilers
because Tom definitely has priority on that
for
killing.
the
area.
France versus Germany matches.
This is why I was thinking Black Knight Kindred after you actually get the first painting in Stormvale would be.
We can talk
Yeah,
over
I
the
definitely
results
get a
once we
painting
get to
for
the
sure.
results, but let's not spoil them before we get there, because I know some people
dodges here
missed
from
getting to
Omar
watch
Jacques.
it live, and this is kind of like watching it live, but with an extra person that comes in every so often and says, mathematically, actually, it would have been slightly better to do this by 0.2
Close,
seconds.
Close. One more R1. There it is.
That's me. I'm the person who's
Very
saying,
nice.
technically, it would have been better to do this.
Getting the first Gog
Okay,
as well.
so now as long as he goes for painting rewards right now, Roma is still in a solid spot, but I don't know if he's ahead on Tom, ahead
Now it's the question,
of
is he
Tom,
going for paintings or not?
because
He's making his
he
way
doesn't have access to
Right here for the
Stormvale.
painting, for Rain of
He
Arrows.
has
You
to
can just from
go
here
through
instead.
Margit in order to get the
he's going the other
painting.
way around. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, why not?
It's a little bit faster. You don't have to do Celia town skip.
Yeah.
Is this faster? Is that the Spirit Spring that you do it at? Is it the Spirit Spring by the Knight's Cav? Is that the one that you do the skip at? It's not, right? It's the one over at the Erdtree Avatar over here. If so, I actually don't think this is any faster. I think doing Celia skip might be faster. I guess it depends. No, because you have to go to Celia for the painting anyway. I feel like Celia skip is actually still faster from here. I think. I don't know. It's close either way. Is CBD competing? He is not. He was already knocked out of the competition in the preseason USA tournament. I like how the broadcasters coordinated their fits. And I have coordinated my fit as always on my bed. It is also a white shirt and tie, but also with a vest. There was like a specific name for it, but it's what I always like to wear. I feel like I just look good in a vest. I feel like the vest is just. Although I have been considering wearing instead just like a nice like light gray shirt with a tie instead, which I also think could be good. The commentator uniform, heck yeah. Because I need to get those dry cleaned because I kind of forgot after Parky's sister's wedding. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Can you show the vest? Sure. Yeah. Vest. Button the whole thing. See? It's a vest. Over the white shirt, I gotta tell you, it looks good. I gotta tell you. Even looks good on a green striped polo. I've even done it over a black t-shirt. Black t-shirt with black vest over it, and I still was like, damn, I like that look. This black vest is just my style. It just always looks good. Nice vest, Mitch. Thank you. What's the name for those again? I don't remember. There was a name for them, though. Aggie vs. Blanks, the second match of Saturday. Yep. Who all is it Saturday? Exclamation. Bingo. It's a waistcoat? I don't think it's a waist. I think there was like a different, more specific name that I can't. Nobody can smell the nice Serbian spices from the buffet. It's fine. Exactly. Yeah. It's over the internet, so things don't have to be 100% perfectly cleaned. But I will try to get them cleaned between this week and whenever I next commentate. Bengus. Schedule. Oh, the results! Don't look at that! It's Gustav versus Gray. And then Blanks versus Aggie. Gotcha. Okay. Stab the Stabber! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Okay. Gustav versus Gray, and then Blanks versus Aggie are the two matches I will be commentating. Should be fun. Trying to tune in for both. Yeah. Should be fun. All right. Back to it.
I don't mind that at all.
Blanks versus Aggie is cinema. Yep.
This is much faster.
Two potential
Tom,
favorites.
Yeah, Tom was just now at third.
If one of them wins 2-0,
so he would have been done doing Black Blade Kinter probably as well.
I think there is a very, very high likelihood that they end up at the top 2 of the group.
Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it. Straight for paintings.
If they tie 1-1, it's still possible both of them could end up in the top 2. But
he still needs to grab the painting. Oh man, okay, he goes.
It's also possible they could end up, 3rd and 4th. So
doesn't matter. You can go for the.
I think that'll be a very important match. Winning against the strongest players is so important because not only does it give you points, it takes points away from them.
Okay, there's the painting pickup here from Tom. Now, yeah, we're racing on paintings right now because
Do they want to watch Raydans versus Parky? Yeah, that'll be a fun one.
This is looking like
ties are possible in group stage. Kind of.
No,
you can each win one game. You play 2 games. That is what happens. You play 2 games, and you could get, you could have Blanks win in base game and Aggie win in DLC, and so both of them would earn 1 point, which is effectively a tie, 1-1. Or Blanks could win both games, and then Blanks would get 2 points, and Aggie would get 0 points. Scared for Gray? I saw how he played.
He's not going
Scared of Gray? Gray has been playing pretty good. I I haven't gotten to see. I don't think I've seen any
He's still
Gustav
blocking. He's
games
not
so
going for any
far.
bingo lines.
So
Yeah, I think he might just be
I
trying to
don't
look
know
for
what to
Jordan.
expect from
Honestly,
him.
I don't mind that though. He's making Tom waste his time doing paintings.
Roma going for the
doing
skip
that.
here that I don't like. I don't
Yeah,
like
it
doing this
works.
skip.
Definitely.
Also, why is he doing this skip? What is he doing right now? A Falling Star Beast? What does that give him? Nothing? Wait, why is he doing a Falling Star Beast? What is this? What is he doing? Why is he doing a Falling Star Beast?
Come on, get this jump here. The plan is to
I mean,
jump
I
over to that
guess you're just
block.
entirely giving up on
Sticking
doing
out.
lines
Yeah,
ever,
almost
and you're
got it.
just going for majority. Like,
Need to dodge the kindred
I
as
don't
well.
understand. I don't understand this play. Well, okay. I mean, obviously, I understand the play. I want a square. I get a square. But I don't. I'll say, I guess, I don't like this play because obviously he's well behind in majority. He's currently 2 squares behind in majority. And he has multiple possible great lines to push, all of which Tom is probably going to go for, right? Tom is very likely right now to either go Millennia, Shabiri Grapes, Makar, Misbegotten Bosses, Gargoyles, or Painting Rewards, because those are the lines that Roma is threatening right now, right? Those are the ones that Tom is likely to go. So, if you go one of those, it's possible Tom snipes you, but it's also possible that you snipe Tom. And if you're behind in majority, going for something your opponent realistically has no chance of going for, there's just no way Tom is going for Falling Star Beast right now, is not the way to come back into it. Because if you just trade random squares, the person who started ahead will end ahead and win. If you're the person behind, you need to snipe your opponent in order to come back into the majority. So, and especially when you've got line threats, like pushing those line threats can do even more. It can both snipe Tom and push Tom into a square he doesn't want to go for. So,
What's
I
happening?
think there's a ton of reasons to go for other squares, and there's not really any reason to go for Falling Star Beast right now.
No. Yeah, just
So, I don't
Dude,
like
no,
this.
he's not
Just
gonna-
fucking just.
Block row 4? Yeah, but if you're going for the diagonal, your Gargoyles BBK blocks row 4. And how many Gargoyles does Tom have right now? I can tell you with confidence. If I'm Roma, I am 100% confident that the number of Gargoyles that Tom has right now is 0. Why am I so confident? Because obviously the first one he would have done would have been the Blackblade Kindred for a free square. So I'm 100% confident that Tom has 0 Gargoyles right now. And so he is not threatening row 4 right now. That's just not being threatened at all.
I've never seen that kindred so aggro though. He fucking hates his face.
Hey, got it though.
Oh, he got it.
So I do not
Get the
think
ladder, get the
this
ladder.
this play really makes sense here.
What if something happens?
Like, you know, naively, right? If you don't take into account all that's happened and the board state, naively, if you look at just this board as it exists and you say, oh, what would be a good square to go for? And you're Roma, you could look at it and you could say, I don't have anything in column 1 yet, and I don't have anything in row 4 yet, so Falling Star Beast actually blocks all of Tom's bingos, right? Naively makes complete sense. But it just doesn't fit with like what actually is happening and the threats that are being presented and the way that Roma needs to put up pressure in order to make this comeback, because he has been behind all game and has not made a lot of progress to getting back into it.
Wait, Tom here not fully doing paintings.
Tom's new avatar is so realistic. Amazing what tech can do these days. So true.
Oh shit. Okay. So what is he?
It's a very accurate PNG tuber.
Oh, he's going for a whip check. He's going for a whip check from Dialos.
Which is why I thought paintings would have been the optimal play. I agree. I agree.
Interesting. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Just to check his options, I guess?
Probably.
Ooh, gets a little hit by the Falling Star Beast, which is a bit scary also because Roma not only didn't kick down the ladder, but also did not even grab the Grace in here. So if he died, he would have to run like all the way back.
Nice stagger. That should be it for that Falling Star Beast for sure.
Nice.
Nice.
Very
He
good.
never has to worry
First
about getting
falling star
bingoed,
done.
though. Yeah, but he doesn't have to worry about getting bingoed anyway. If he goes for painting rewards, he will have blocked column 1. And if he is way ahead on Gargoyle's BBK, that blocks row 4. So sometimes you have to know that blocking now is not always better than blocking later, right? If blocking now puts me behind on majority with no threats, and blocking later puts me ahead on majority with threats, then I'd rather block later than block now. So, you know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm saying he is
Stein here as well,
already
whip
set
check.
up to block as long as he doesn't
quick.
go for this square.
That'll be fine on Godric. That's fine on Godric.
Paintings is easier. Honestly, Falling Star Beast is pretty easy. It's just, I just don't think it helps you win the game. It helps you not lose the game right away. I just don't think it helps you win the game. And I think those are different.
Our bingo baron couldn't hold.
If you're
it
behind and
anymore.
you don't apply line pressure, you just lose. Oftentimes true.
Rubbing her face against the board the whole
Oftentimes
time.
true. Maybe not 100% true, but it's more true than false.
Yeah, and now remain going here for the second falling star beast. Very easy going for the block. Actually, really good block. Column 1 and row 4. What does he need to block afterwards? Is he done?
No. 7 to 6, obviously.
Oh my god, he's done.
Nuclear
after
Pasta
this.
Tom to
Yeah, this is
Roma's
Ria's final
6.
block.
Yeah, clearly, that's the score.
Wow.
So really nice pickup here
Yo,
for
what up,
Roman
Morago?
Jacques, really forcing majority already.
Could be he was just
Being
getting
like,
nervous
hey,
and
you
didn't
know
want to
what?
get
I
sideswiped
might not
by a
be finishing
bingo.
my line.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think that probably is the case. So to be clear, I've said it before, but I'll say it every half hour if I need to. I'll say it every 10 minutes if I need to. All of the analysis that we're doing is hindsight analysis based on what the optimal play would be, and we're trying to figure out what the optimal play is. The goal is not to criticize or to say, oh, in the moment, Roma, of course, should have had perfect vision to see exactly what square to go for, right? This is what would have been the best square if he had infinite time to pause the game and think about it. If he had infinite time to pause the game and think about it, I think painting rewards would have been a much better square to go for than Falling Star Beasts. This is not, I can't believe he did this. Like,
But neither will you.
Yeah. Dude, that's crazy.
it's also hard to
That's
think this
actually
real time.
crazy.
100%. 100%.
Gargoyles. He has priority on misbegotten bosses here. This is looking pretty decent for him. Honestly, I could totally see after 2 Falling Star Beasts, Roman Jacques goes for Millennia. And is like, you know what? Now there are no threats for me to worry about. I'm just going to go for the big numbers.
Yeah.
There it is. 2 Falling Star Beasts.
Both.
I don't agree, Dom. I don't think Millennia sets up a good threat for him either.
And now Tom slowly
And we're tied.
crumbles, I'm telling you.
Okay, you know, and for all my talk, Roma is only down by 1 square right now. He's only down by the fact that he's locked out of Darrowil while summoning Blythe. So,
Guys, because now after the Millennia that hit him mentally.
even though I think he had a path to an easy victory, he still does have paths to victory,
And now
absolutely.
everything's kind of crumbling. He's still.
He is absolutely still completely in this
Consecrated.
and can win off of majority despite still being down at this point.
Consecrate. Is he going?
Tom also had Millennia at 34 minutes, just had bad position waterfowl. Yeah.
Oh, well, he's not
I
going-
wonder. This is probably not the case. I wonder if Tom had gotten the Millennia kill. If that would have put enough pressure on Roma that he'd have been like, I have to Hail Mary a line. And if he would have actually gone for the line and won because of it. Probably not. I doubt that's the way the butterfly effect would have happened. But it would have been... like, if you were omniscient and knew everything about what could have happened in alternate universes, it would be very funny if there's an alternate universe where Tom successfully kills Millennia and it causes Roma to win the game because he just says, well, I can't win on majority anymore. I might as well YOLO a line.
Scaly? He's going for that guy?
The only certainty is nothing
Yeah,
will
I
ever
don't
go
know about
perfectly
that.
according to plan.
Vast?
True.
That's insane.
I think he's
In the Mitchverse,
the
there
first
is a
thing that comes into
possibility.
his mind?
Okay, and then here, Roma going for Misbegottens as his first one along the diagonal. I don't know if he's actually pushing the diagonal or maybe is just going for random squares, but seems like an odd one to go for again as well, because he already has one done. And so if you want to push the diagonal, you need to start with the one that's the easiest for your opponent to block, which is painting rewards.
Right now, but that's scary. Just get scaly.
Also, he forgot about Scaly Misbegotten. He said that at the end of the game. He just literally forgot there's an easier one than this, which is funny.
Yeah, I don't know why he's not going for Scaly. That
In the Midge Extended Universe.
I don't know why he's
No, the Midge Cinematic Universe. The MCU.
That ever again. Just go for scaling.
Maybe he forgot.
How long does painting rewards take? Not too long. It's on the like medium longer side, but
He didn't forget.
Kurt Roman is very pretty.
Is he buying those stone sword keys for it? Oh.
Usually a message like that gets auto-modded because a lot of times, you know, it will be a completely random person. But, Mrs. Scott, you've been a good chatter for a while. So, Jaden, happy birthday. Let's go. It's like one of those messages that, like, is completely sus if it's by a first-time chatter, but, yeah, let's go. We start to refer to all videos and streams, including the gang, as the MCU. Yes, the Midge Cinematic Universe.
I don't know. What is he doing?
He's only one. I think he needs two.
Some people need to practice bingo. Lacking very... They're playing very good Elden Ring, but kind of lacking in bingo. They are practicing bingo.
Someone tell him.
People are practicing bingo. Not everyone is practicing bingo, but Roma has been practicing a good amount of bingo. And I think he's been playing very well. But I mean, this is also his very first game
keep in mind, dude, that he's been
on an official match.
All the other new players for the last 2
His
months.
first,
There's so much to memorize.
his first game, no chat.
And also
his
you're
first
on
game,
the big screen.
you know,
you're probably stressed.
no one to talk to, nothing to do. It's just him, stress, and trying to lock in.
This is insane.
Way too trash this game for bingo. It is tough.
Oh, it isn't.
Yeah, and Tom going for Godric with whip only. So if Roma sets up his diagonal, he has even more time that he could get ahead.
Tom really time-consuming himself here. Like this is.
That's also being broadcast to 4,000 people. I feel like I went up to like 6,000 at one point.
Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this, Tom?
First official game against Tom is straight into the fire. That's crazy. Yep. Somebody had to be the first person to draw Tom as their opponent.
For the other diagonal, not going for Millennia,
But you don't even have to technically kill Godric.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. You can just go backwards. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tom going for the whip only here is also strange to me. For exactly the same reasons, a little bit. Tom is ahead on majority, so him going for random squares makes a bit more sense. But, you know, again, it's like, I think Tom should probably be doing Melania, Shabriri Grapes, Makar, Misbegotten, Gargoyles, or Painting Rewards. And him going for none of those is very strange to me. That they're both just ignoring all of the lines that exist. Like... that if Tom just went for the lines, he would block them while Roma's going for random squares, and he'd just have an easy path to majority victory. And if Roma just went for them while Tom was blocking random squares, then Roma would just have an easy path to a line victory. So it's very odd that it almost feels like both of them, maybe this is untrue, but I feel like this does happen sometimes in practice. Both players know what the good square is, and they both avoid it because they're like, I bet my opponent's going for that square or something. Which wouldn't make any sense for Tom, because if Roma is going for the diagonal, he would just win. But it sometimes feels like that. It sometimes feels like both players know what the good squares are, and they both just avoid
We're
it.
53 minutes in. This is just the first.
A
match
very
of the
odd,
day, guys. Make sure to follow in and maybe subscribe if you want.
Situation that happens.
Ad-free. Just
Diagonals are a fiction. Could also just be diagonal blindness by one or both of them.
Your Twitch account with Amazon.
I think Tom is ahead on paintings. He is, but he wouldn't be if Roma just rushed it right now. Roma absolutely has time to catch up on paintings and get ahead on them even.
Twitch Prime for free. You get all.
But instead, he's going for the Misbegotten first.
Matches here. Ad-free.
Regardless of board positioning, advantages, and hidden progress, Roma is still tied 7-7 to NPT, which isn't anything to sneeze at for his first official biggest match. 100%. 100%.
Yeah, mods, thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, thank you.
You know, Mitch, diagonals don't matter. Mitch is the only one who can see diagonals. I am the diagonal whisperer. I will miss lines more often than I miss diagonals. Diagonals, I am hawk-eyed. I'm like, oh my god, the diagonal, the diagonal. Check the diagonal.
Right now, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, then Tom would be.
The human eye doesn't have the ability to see diagonally. So true. You can only see in 30 FPS, and you can only see in horizontal and vertical lines, not diagonally.
Correct.
So I feel like it's not really hindsight, it's just like, you know.
Isn't going for the Crusader going for the diagonal though? It is. But if you go for the diagonal with the Misbegotten first, the problem with that is that you have nothing to win on painting rewards. The instant you mark this, Tom, if he has his eyes open, will instantaneously know that you're going for the diagonal, right? At least I would sure hope so. So the literal frame you mark this square, Tom will know he needs one of these two. So if you're Roma, the instant you mark this square, you need to be ahead on both of these squares in order to have a chance of actually winning on the diagonal. He has not killed Margit yet, whereas he knows that Tom has, so he knows that Tom is ahead on painting rewards. So as soon as Roma gets Misbegottens, he effectively gives Tom painting rewards because Tom will have all the information he needs to know he has to go painting rewards, and Tom is ahead on them. In the opposite situation, if we imagine Roma went straight for painting rewards, when he wins painting rewards, sure, Tom will now instantly know he needs to go Misbegotten bosses, but Roma already has one. So Roma can still win Misbegotten bosses even after alerting Tom of his plan. Whereas if he goes Misbegotten bosses, he alerts Tom and lets Tom stop him. So that's the reason that painting rewards you should do first over doing Misbegotten bosses. Mitch would have won this game if he was in Roma's place purely because of the diagonal. Surely. Honestly, I think if I was playing Tom, Tom would be like, I've studied every Mitch game. Mitch likes to go for the diagonals. I know that if I simply stop the diagonals, I win the game. And I'll be like, no, I'm countered. No, he knows my entire strategy. No. And then Tom would just win anyway. But if I was allowed to like sub in for Roma mid-match, maybe I could have won. Who knows? Tom is actually cracked, yeah.
Oh, nice cancel. He's gotta be paying attention to his stamina, though. I think that's like the biggest thing I've seen Roma have issues with is stamina.
I think it requires so much thinking. Yep.
Freeze proc.
Yep. It is a thinking game. It's a thinking game for sure.
Though. That is massive. Oh, please, stamina.
Okay.
It also would be okay, by the way, for Roma to actually mark Misbegottens first, as long as he made himself ahead on painting rewards. So if Roma, let's say, got 1 or 2 painting rewards, but didn't finish it, then did Misbegotten, that's also a reasonable play. But finishing Misbegotten with no paintings is just setting yourself up to guaranteed lose the painting square. Roma had great fights nonetheless. Yeah, and he's, look,
currently Roma,
he's ahead. 8-7. I mean, he's not really ahead because he's locked out of this one, so it's really 8-8. But like,
Jacques taking the lead 8-7 right now.
Damn, he has done a good job of getting the majority.
Still whipping the hell out of Godric with his tooth whip. He's still going to be in this for the next
How do you weigh
minute.
square value efficiency versus what an individual player's playstyle is, which might affect value things differently? Depends. That's a very, very complicated question that there is no succinct answer to. And if you can ever figure that out, then you'll be the best bingo player of all time and you can win every single tournament ever. If you can correctly value how you should change your approach depending on your opponent or how you shouldn't, you'll be unstoppable.
And here we have it.
It's really hard to do. Almost impossible. A lot of the time it is just kind of a guess.
This is a tied battle for paint.
Darrell Spell really is a really interesting lockout. Force your opponent to signpost when they chase on post Radon stuff. Basically, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Roma is sure, well, let's say 90% sure. Technically, Tom could lock himself out as well. But Roma is 90% sure Tom has not even killed Radon yet. If Tom has not killed Radon, he does not have access to 4 reasonably good, fast gargoyles, I think. Maybe there are 4. Somebody would have to help me. All I know is I think usually people go for the duo. He also does not have access to the 2 fastest Misbegottens. He's got access to multiple Misbegottens, but he doesn't have access to the 2 fastest because the second fastest one is the Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo. So, Roma, knowing that Darrell has not been taken yet, has a very reasonable assumption that he's way ahead on both of these squares. And all he needs to do is win painting rewards.
Remember, you just said they have to learn.
Get off your
Isn't there one in
fucking
Altus? There's one in Altus. There's one in Forbidden Lands, although I'm not sure we have a Grace close enough. No, I don't think we do. I don't think you could get there. There's the BBK. There's obviously the 2 downstairs, the Valiant Gargoyles. Is that it? 5? One in Outskirts, one in Capital. Oh, yeah, and neither of them have Capital access either. They're like, I mean, if Tom had killed Melania, he could have Capital access potentially, but yeah, neither of them has Capital access. So yeah, Tom actually could not chase on Gargoyles BBK. Roma just guaranteed wins it. If Roma wins painting rewards, game is over. Roma wins 100%.
Now, don't do Talia Town Skip. You already have a Grace. Okay, whatever.
Consecrated also? Oh, there's one in Consecrated.
That's fine.
Oh, he's so locked in with his practice.
Bro,
right
imagine
now. This is
You can skip duo only by going Capital to Forbidden Lands, if I remember correctly. Yeah, and that would take way too long for Tom. So yeah. It's definitely a win for Roma if he wins painting rewards.
I mean, is he?
He still doesn't have Market Dead though.
This whip is taking forever.
If he's not going, if he's going for the consecrated, he
The
can
problem
win
is, oh, I should point this out. Tom doesn't have the stats for his whip. He doesn't have the stats for his whip. He did that with a weapon he didn't have the stats for. So it was doing like half damage and it was costing like double stamina. And that's the Tooth Whip, which does poison. If you don't have the stats for your weapon, it doesn't apply its status. So he was doing like half damage for double stamina with no status. And he just says, I'll win anyway. It's fine.
8-8. We're tied again.
I personally felt paintings should have been the focus over Falling Star. I think paintings should have been the focus over not only Falling Star Beast. I think that one was fairly obvious. I think it should have been also the focus over Bell-Bearing Hunters. I think it should have been the focus over finishing off Misbegotten bosses. I would say it should be the focus even over Blackblade Kindred. Like, even if Tom takes away the Blackblade Kindred square, Roma can still go, yeah, but you still don't have access to 4 of them. I can still just win this, right? I think you could argue Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo early to make sure he gets it. That one I think was relatively fine. But if he had gone painting rewards early, he might have been in an unstoppable situation after he did Larval Tears.
That's scary. That's very scary.
Might have been. But that's a very, forward thinking. Even when we were watching Roma, thinking through that far ahead was really hard. So I don't blame him at all for going for what he did. And he has fought back almost a majority, so...
Roma now picking up here the Secretaire.
And going for the painting.
And the Grace.
Come on. Painting reward. There is the
Once you got Larval Tears, the push was the best option IMO. It is hindsight. Yeah, it's very hindsight.
Grape.
It's so hindsight, I've seen this match. And rewatching it, I did not instantly put together, oh my god, if he pushes painting rewards, he just wins. It wasn't till like 5 or 10 minutes later of us watching him that we were like, wait a minute. If he gets painting rewards, he wins.
Okay, don't level.
So,
I mean, you can level, sure, but
even
like,
with hindsight, that was really hard to
oh,
see.
no. Is he going for market now?
But it was true that if he just went painting rewards, he did just straight up win the game.
Tom's going for paintings, I think.
We're seeing some things. We're seeing some things.
Just needs this insight tomorrow. Yep.
Now, 57 minutes in,
Honestly, I hope I don't. I hope I get some things
Tom
wrong.
Is now prepping here.
Because
for the painting reward
how
from
boring would
Stormy.
commentary be if from
He's
minute
definitely ahead.
10,
Like, he's so ahead on paintings now.
commentator says,
Tom.
oh my gosh, all player needs to do is get this square to win.
Yeah.
And then at minute 20, his commentator still says, all he needs is to get this square and win. And then at minute 30, it's all he needs is to get this square and win. And then at minute 40, it's, you know, and the entire match is just, well,
I mean,
if he got that square, he would have won. Like,
Yeah, but this one's the one.
you really want to live in the moment
Yeah,
and with
exactly.
what the
And
players
one
are
from
currently
Olympia was
doing.
Easy to get really quick.
Just withhold it.
And Roman still has
True.
to run all the way up to pick it up even.
Yeah.
I think Tom is
I don't
ahead.
Need
know,
to have
I think
material
it's
for
close.
commentating the commentary.
This will be
True.
interesting. This will be interesting regardless. 100%.
Mhm.
I'm doing Millennium for 5 minutes and marking nothing is very suspicious. He might have prepared 2 paintings in the time.
Yeah, he already grabbed
That's
it.
true. But Roma could have also prepared 2 paintings in the time. Roma went for things that were not paintings in the time that Tom went for things that were not paintings.
Okay, this
So
first painting now. It's probably gonna go for the Caled one next.
at the time that Tom
There
went
it
for
is.
Millennia, Roma was not really behind on paintings.
Okay.
I mean, he was because he didn't have Margit, but you know, it was
Jacques
very
now
possible.
making his way to
wait, he
Stormvale
got
Castle.
Delia Hideaway for Crystallian Trio.
Oh, that's
okay,
smart.
not bad.
That's smart. He did already
That's
grab
not
the
bad.
stars
Roma
then.
also
Oh, no,
couldn't be
someone must
100%
have
sure that NPT
No, never mind. Yeah, he's
wouldn't
definitely
sack the
got painting
Daryl
rewards
square as well, I
Yeah,
suppose. Yeah, not
Maybe a bit of a
100%,
sniper
but
then.
So what is he gonna?
if as Roma you can force Tom to sack the Daryl square, that is a huge W for you. You've gone from locking yourself out of a square to both players locking themselves out of a square. That is a gigantic advantage to gain back, right? It means Roma got a hitless boss out of it and Mog out of it while giving up Darrowil, which is what made it like not the greatest play, but it worked out really well for his diagonals. And instead, it would be, wow, I got these 2 squares and Tom got nothing in return for it, right? So if you can force Tom into also giving up Darrowil, that would be a huge boon for Roma. Basically like a square gained.
I think for Romain Jacques, we might
And so much
honestly
center
see a
control.
fire
He
giant
did go center
or
very
Millennium.
early, which at the time I was like, I don't know about that, but it has worked out very well for his pressure in this game.
I think Tom's gonna go for Daryl afterwards.
What happens if a game ends 12-12 due to both locking out? It counts as a tie. Both players get half of a point.
Wait, no, 1, 2, yeah, 11. And he still needs to kill it down for Fierce.
Yep. This will be a tight match. This will
Group
be a tight
stage,
match. We might
baby.
have a full board match
Group
here.
stage.
Maybe.
We're only an hour in.
And it's only the first match.
And obviously, this is the most unfortunate outcome for Roma out of all of them. Because he finally commits to paintings exactly at the same time that Tom commits to paintings. If he did it any earlier, he just wins paintings and wins the game. And if he did it any later, well, at least he didn't waste his time. Sure, Tom gets paintings, but Roma gets something else instead. This is the most
3 more
unlucky
afterwards,
timing
guys.
on the
It's gonna be a great
paintings.
day.
It's gonna be a long.
That
bingo
exactly
day
when he finally commits to it,
for
Tom commits to it.
a lot of weeks.
Although, that's also his fault a bit. As I said, as soon as you mark Misbegottens, you know Tom is going to go painting rewards.
Yep.
So keep
A
that in
lot of
mind.
weeks.
Lots of.
Do you have any
biggest.
favorites going into the season?
That's 2 paintings
Tom's
here,
looking
not
scary. Tom's looking good. Blanks, I think,
Jacques
also
Gordon's
always
last
looks
painting
good.
here in Limgrave.
Third
They're
painting.
literally at this. they're
Aggie
almost
has
the
been
same.
looking good in
Just one
practice.
location here,
Uh,
which is crazy.
Honestly,
It really is.
Roma
yeah.
playing very well. If he calms his nerves, I have
That's gonna
seen
be very
him
interesting. These late game
dominate in
squares are
practice
very
games
interesting.
sometimes. It
Because
feels
of
like the
Gargoyles, Fierce
nerves
Champion, Fire Giant,
maybe
Malenia.
prevented
I
him
know
from
you
doing the
can, like,
optimal
get Malenia
plays
and Fire Giant really
here,
quick
where
too,
he's
but
not
we'll see, maybe
currently
we have a
winning
Malenia
this
raid even
game.
today.
Although we haven't seen the end of it yet.
We might. Okay, no, Romain Jacques not going for the painting, actually. He's going downstairs.
I don't know. A lot of good players.
Oh.
Okay, he's like, you know what? If I get sniped on paintings, whatever. Because guess what? I can... Oh, maybe not. I lied.
It could only backfire if you're waiting for Daryl Mark to cash in on the Radon advantage.
Wow, that's embarrassing.
Opponent could sack the square and steal multiple post-Radon squares. Theoretically.
Yeah.
But
Not for
Yeah.
you.
He didn't
No,
go
it's
over
fine.
the ruins hump.
Yeah,
The way Tom
no,
did.
he's going
he was a
As
bit
you see,
stressed, I
look at the
think.
time
I think so.
difference. Look at the
As
time
was I.
difference, you know?
My
Yeah.
first bingo season, I was
This
so
is good,
stressed.
though. This is good.
My
I mean, he's
very
just-
first
it
game
almost
of
doesn't
bingo,
matter.
I think I
Tom's
got
gonna
like
get this
3
now.
squares, and then I got
And,
bingoed on.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess.
It was not good.
I
So,
guess then going for. I wonder what Romain is
let's
gonna
just
go
say
for afterwards.
his showing
Because I
here,
feel like
a whole lot
pushing
better than
guards
my
makes
first
no
showing.
sense. And also going like for something like a Makar doesn't really make much sense.
He's holding that tie pretty tight so far. Yep.
Once
Yep.
Tom has painting
The
awards,
problem
he
is
might
he's
go back
still
for
technically
Malenia,
behind.
Because that is the last
Because-
time that Romain Jacques has the
Because
diagonal.
he's locked out of Darrowell,
I thought maybe
Tom
Castalian trio.
is ahead
Thoria.
by 1 square.
Are you Thor? Are you Thor?
That sucks. Yep.
Happening on my screen. I can't
Tom
really tell.
blocking the diagonal. And I think he's going for Shibriri grapes now.
It's
yeah.
worse since he
Tom's going
is a
for
foreigner in, a
Shibriri
in an
grapes, so
English
he
event.
can,
That takes a while,
Maybe.
though, right?
I mean, he's done a lot of
Oh,
events
yeah,
before.
for Romain
I don't know.
Jacques. He saw paintings being taken. He's like, all right, I'm doing Malenia.
Melania! Holy.
I'm sending it in. I'm
Send it.
cashing in my check.
This seems ambitious. I don't know about going
And
for
then, yeah,
Melania
grapes,
right
this is
here.
a
Like,
nice.
it is the opposite diagonal. It is the opposite diagonal, I suppose. Like, now... What do you think? What do you think? Okay, so... Obviously, again, we're being hindsight Harrys. But... Do you think at this moment, Roma thinks his only opportunity to win is a diagonal? If the answer is yes, then I think his previous plays of scooping up squares, you know, recontextualized in hindsight, look not as good. Because if he thinks his only way to win is a line, then scooping up squares that don't progress lines didn't progress his win. If the answer is no, then I'm not really sure what the Melania play is for. Because Melania does not feel like your best option for maintaining a potential majority. Like, Putrid Crystallian Trio boss has got to be way faster than a Melania kill. Right? Maybe not if you get her first try. Shabir Grapes maybe is slower. It does kind of suck. And Makar kind of sucks. Maybe he's thinking about it as, if I do Melania, I force Tom into one of these, which both suck. Maybe that's
block here
what he's
from
thinking.
Tom.
How long do 3 grapes take?
Definitely a nice.
I wanna say,
block
like,
from
5
Tom, but
minutes.
You know what, Melania?
It's not like
again,
that
is so much
horrible,
money.
but I would have done
Fire
Makar
Giant's
before
so
Melania.
nice.
No. Melania is definitely better than Makar. Makar is like 6 minutes of running just to get to him, and then you have the fight. Like, Makar is horrible. But that doesn't necessarily
Fierce
make
champs,
Melania that
guards,
great
that's all
either.
gonna be nice. That's gonna
Just
be
go for
nice
some
and easy.
HP. All right, here we go. First, Melania from Roman today.
Also, we know Tom is behind on Fia's champs. That's a good point.
Screen.
Tom is behind.
He's a little bit more HP than Tom.
Tom was
Oh,
behind
way
on
better
Fia's
damage.
champs
Every hit is yellow.
and
Yeah, he has
Gargoyle's
so much more damage
BBK.
than Tom
My
earlier.
lord, that's so much better damage.
So if you counted Roma as kind of having those 2 squares,
charge.
You know what?
then I
You
guess
know
he
what?
only
I
has
think
to get
Roman is
any
dealing
3
a lot
more.
damage, not because of
So he
buttons,
could
but
do
I
like
played it in
Melania,
Backblade,
Fire
and I bet
Giant,
he
Putrid
also has to
Crystallian
do it for his
trio,
pad.
and then
Probably.
cash in on Gargoyles
Oh my God,
into
the triple
Fia's, and then
flash
win.
from Melania here. She's not letting
So he
up
does
here.
have a
No
path to
waterfowl
victory
just
here.
yet.
That should
There it
happen.
is. There's the
Oh,
waterfowl.
There it is.
Crouch tech.
Oh!
He got stuck on the feet there.
Is there a crouch tech?
That-
Is that an actual tech? Can you crouch and avoid waterfowl? I don't think I've ever heard of that.
That's unfortunate.
Tried to crouch around.
That's tough.
Probably misclick.
That's tough.
I feel like nobody took bingo seriously at first, though. Season 1 practice matches were like friends goofing around. If anything, now people get sweaty even for practice. Also true. That's also true. I've never seen a crouch tech.
Definitely.
Neither have I. I don't know. Is that a thing? Dom said crouch tech like he recognized it. Most likely panic press. That's what I thought. But Dom said crouch tech, so
not really breaking the.
Maybe he was making a joke, but it kind of sounded like he was making an impressed noise, like, oh, he knows the crouch tech.
Another cat dad hunting his kid out of the room. Cat coming in.
Crouch tech is crouching accidentally because I become nervous when she prefers waterfowl and press the stick. God. True. Oh, he dies again.
Jacques dying again. Very
Melania giveth and Melania taketh. Well, actually, Melania taketh from Tom and Melania taketh from Roma.
So I have to just deal with it. And Romanjak going again for Melania. Just
if only we could prone to avoid waterfowl dance. That'd be very funny if you just emote, lay on the ground, and it goes over you.
By Tom here, probably the next 2 or 3 minutes.
Domo War real pants alert. There's no way.
Complete majority. And then he can go for whatever he wants. He's probably going to do Putrid.
Does emote sprawl out? People have probably tried using it for waterfowl. Yeah, I'm sure they have.
And he also has Blythe. He has Blythe, the free square Blythe. That's the tough part.
Until the end. Like, he should do Radan and stuff like that. Prep Fears as well. With
Lamar tilted way too hard from the duo.
That's tough.
He had a strong lead.
That's definitely tough.
At no point in this game was Roma actually leading.
And he is ahead right now with the square. So
Roma had killed the Tree Sentinel duo, I would say he was leading. Even though he would still at that point be behind 2 in majority, he would have so much pressure of lines that I do think Roma would have been leading had he gotten that square. Given that he did not get that square, I do not think at any point in this game so far was Roma leading.
He maybe even doesn't need Fears in BBK.
The matches were good, yeah.
Well, Roman is quite like there is a bleed proc.
Yo, what up, Dan?
A little bit more than
Melania's tells for moves can be mistaken quite easily too. Could prep for waterfowl and get the lunge. Not really. Waterfowl and lunge look pretty different. They're pretty easy to tell apart if you've fought her hundreds of times. Like they have.
Over now.
Like you can see the lunge is that like little hop.
The invader for the last.
Whereas the waterfowl is like she just rises up and then just like sits there.
Stagger.
Nice stagger. Very good. Very good.
Last scrape. Tom,
they both involve her, you know, ascending, but she's in a very different pose and the way that she moves up is very different.
Nice heals though.
Heals up again.
Okay.
Ooh.
Dual instant was so much time spent to not get a square. Match looks very differently if Roma got that first try. For sure. He would have been certainly in the lead. Certainly in the lead if he got that. Which is not to say Tom could not have come back from it. Tom has come back from very dire situations before. But
get it this time around. Yep, Tom here doing
Roma was cooking until he died to the Tree Sentinel duo.
Currently 10-8 here for Tom.
He's
2 square lead.
Ooh.
Oh, does not get the riposte.
No!
God, how bad of an attack waterfowl is. Oh,
that is tough.
That's so sad.
Tough.
Yeah, the problem now is Tom's just running away with these squares, right? He's going for Crystallian Trio. He can go for Fire Giant or Makar and just do this last Darrow will.
Oh, he's pivoting out. He's going.
Get a point here for himself.
Putrid Crystallian Trio, which I mean I do think is a good square to go for, but it's just a little too late. He could have gone for that before Melania instead of after. Now he's just gonna lose this one as well because Tom is already ahead. Oh man.
I could totally see
Scrambling for majority against Tom is so difficult. It is. It's very difficult.
Oh, and now Roman Jacques is going for Putrid Crystallian Trio, but Tom is already in there.
Yeah, that's rough.
Damn.
Yep,
Let's see a woman that's good at her job and knows her worth. Is that Melania? I don't know. I don't know about her worth. That waterfowl dance
Both
really
have amazing weapons. It's the same one.
Dude, yeah. No,
really
it's
lowers
not bad
her
yet.
worth
Anyways.
somehow. I'm not sure how. This analogy feels weird to say out loud, and I want to stop right now. But
Dude, this is
you know, on a tier list, I'd put her lower. Pretty problematic.
Yes.
I know. I was like, I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't know where anyone was going with
I
this.
don't know if you knew out there at home, Malena's difficult.
Lenny's killing it, and you know it. Yeah, but it is me, and I don't want that.
Romain Jacques behind by like 45
I don't want
seconds
Melania to
in the
kill me.
square, so Tom definitely gonna get this before Romain Jacques. Let's see.
Mitch said, "Thanks, I hate it." Basically.
Man, you know.
Yes, and that's her job. Well, she should get a new one. She should get a different one.
But
He does gotta be careful. Worst guy's out, the spear guy.
really, I think,
Good dodge.
sometimes the ring blade guy.
God forbid a woman be a goddess of
I
rot.
think the
So
spear is
true.
annoying. He just doesn't stop jump attacking. It's just awful. There it is. Second we have.
Yeah,
it's Tom
he's
God,
got
this
it.
happens, this
He's
part.
God
Yeah.
forbid a woman dance in the manner of a wet
Blind, we
bird.
just jinxed it on point.
Bro, wait,
Rotted.
yeah. Oh, he's healing.
Okay,
he's
he got
healing,
it.
he's
Oh,
healing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now
Easy
it's
kill for Tom. Easy, easy.
Yeah, never
As
mind.
From
soon as
here,
Romain Jacques gets there,
Tom just
too.
kind of wins.
Yikes.
Tom
Melania-
literally just now only needs any one square. He can take his pick because he can get Darrowil at any time. So all he has to do is kill Melania or Fire Giant or Makar or kill Darrowil, which gets him access now to Underground where he could do BBK or Fia's champs. So
Eight
he
down
can
there
take his
for
pick. He can go
Tom.
anywhere he wants and just has to win
Has to
any
remember
one
break
square.
out. And yeah,
What is he
Romain
doing
Jacques
next?
is like, okay, what
Is
do
he
I
doing
do?
Glide now? I think he's doing Glide.
Millennia Waterfall and Consort's
Yeah,
Frame
he's
Trap had the
finishing.
same energy. True! And they only fixed one of them.
Romain Jacques going back for Melania.
Disappointed we didn't get any Aggie Flail Tech versus Crystallians. Wild Strike is basically Flail Tech. That's actually exactly what Tom did, basically. Tom basically did Flail Tech. It was just the better version. Wild Strikes is,
Again,
with Great
Tom is
Stars,
not killed
is
for
just the
Tom.
better
So
version.
Gargoyles is still Romain Jacques Square. Fia's Champs is still Romain Jacques Square. Fire Giant is open, and Makar is open. If he gets Melania.
I mean, Malenia too.
Right?
I
Well, if he
guess.
gets
I'm a big
Melania,
Millennia fan, but I know these feelings will change when I reach her in my RL1 run.
He's got dibs on Melania right now. Do we see Melania?
Maybe.
He's not going for Melania.
If you like her currently, you might still like her.
He's going for Makar.
If
I
you
think.
have not yet
Is he going?
realized
here?
how terrible of a boss design she
He's
is,
going
you might just like it.
Makar, dude. I mean,
You know,
makes sense.
and that's fine.
Weenie.
What a
It's okay to like
dude.
bad
I mean,
bosses.
Makes sense though. Come on, stick to the script and go for Malenia too.
Just
Maybe
hello.
he's
Hello.
progressing, I don't know.
Fake Parky.
Yeah, no
Thank you for the
Maybe he's just
fake
grabbing the
raid.
key just to have it to get quicker to Makar.
How was
and
your
then
fake
actually go to
stream?
Melania once he gets like a grace near Makar or something.
Maybe.
Oh, waterfowl. God, Romain Jacques is. You can tell he's
Life.
nervous.
Well, the frost pots can be the answer for waterfowl, and then there we go. The first time,
Can't be more stressful right now.
if you're RL1, you're probably getting more than one waterfowl, and it doesn't work on the second. Maybe it works on the second one.
Some mistakes happen and they just.
I
push
haven't
it
ever
back, but they
used
have
the
on
frost
both
pots.
sides
I don't
somehow,
think it works on the second one.
Yeah.
If it does,
not a
I'm almost
one-sided
positive it doesn't
match
work
at
on the
all.
third one. She'll have too much frost resist. If you like her because you use Blasphemous Blade and Mimic Tier, you'll hate her in RL1. If you fought her without either, then you'll still like it. Probably, yeah. Something like that.
The thing is now.
This is not a Parky raid. This is a fake Parky raid.
Yeah. The thing is.
I just want to say, if he gets this now, that would be actually good for Tom because then.
Starfish
Tom knows,
RL1 is not
okay,
that
I can
hard.
just split push anything,
Yeah,
just go
it's
for
not that
Makar.
bad.
But
Oh,
yeah,
I died.
Yeah, unfortunately, he died again.
Melania taketh. Oh.
Rough.
It's the
Really
nerves,
difficult
man.
fight.
But here's the thing. This is only game one. This is only game one. They still
It's
have
only one
DLC.
point he's missing out there.
But are naked with Godskin
They
Peeler,
still
no
have DLC.
summons, or
Yeah,
Spirit
yeah,
Ashes,
Yeah,
or
bring it back
consumables.
up on the
Okay.
big screen, shall we?
If you liked her like that, then you'll probably still like her, even after RL1.
Right, more freeze grease. Yeah, Tom is not even split. I think he's going straight for Makar.
Not everybody's priorities when fighting a boss is determining whether they are well
dodge,
designed in terms of actual, you know, moveset and fairness and all of that. That's just not everybody's priority.
Right.
Some people like bosses for different reasons. I am very, very much into the
corner, a little bit weird.
Frost proc,
into the
actually,
concept
that's
of
a
I
little
want
position
to
for sure.
like
He's not gonna get a waterfall
intuitively
just
by
yet. She's not that
myself
health
be able to
threshold.
figure
She
out
should
every
be
counter
now.
to every enemy's
This should
move.
give you waterfowl, most likely.
And if I don't figure it out because
just
I'm
get away from
stupid,
that
it is
wall.
what it is.
Yep,
Sometimes the boss is
and-
good and I'm stupid. But
Okay.
if I can't figure it
sometimes
out
it
and
just
it's like, it
falls.
really doesn't feel like it has a counter. And then you
sometimes
look
it's
it up
just
and it's
like,
like,
oh,
oh yeah,
I
you
don't
just
want
need to
to
do like a full 360
think
circle, then you need to
status
dodge this way, and
procs
then you
would,
need to
like,
dodge this
confuse the
specific way,
AI.
and then you need to walk behind her. Then I'm like, nope, actually that's a bad boss then. Nope, actually shit boss. 0 out of 10. Take it out of my
Okay.
video game.
Healed a little bit too early.
He still got it. He still got it. He got out of it.
Yeah.
Tom currently just climbing.
That's
the ladder
just
so
how
far
I
right
judge
now.
bosses.
Just
Do
sending
letters
it.
in chat.
Do we have a ladder?
Can we get Tom on big screen, please? Come on.
Soulsborne boss is good or bad only based on aura IMO. Yeah, that is a way to judge bosses.
Oh.
Wait, so Melania shit for a weird way to dodge waterfowl. Yep. Shit boss. I still kind of enjoy her.
Oh, waterfowl yet again.
She can be like a B
this is
tier,
fine.
like a low B tier.
This is fine.
I like the rest of her moves well enough that I wouldn't relegate her to the dregs of F tier, but
is.
like, not a good boss. Just a boss I kind of like anyway. Even I can be biased. What boss do you think has an amazing design?
Okay,
Almost
huge.
every boss in
What is phase
Sekiro.
2 here?
I mean,
How's she
especially
so
your,
first?
you
Look at
know,
her HP. This
Sword
is-
Sainitians, Father Owls,
Second phase
Genichiros.
now?
Aside from that one Genichiro hit that you can't really block because it's kind of bugged, but Sekiro is the best. This is true. This is true, Kiara. S tier
Alright.
aura as well. Yo,
Has
Blimp
Crackblade on
Crimson,
it
thank you for the
as well.
sub. Welcome back to the bunch.
Now
Enjoy
big
the
dad's
emotes.
gonna be coming in with those staggers too. And yet there it is.
Best part about
Tom
PCR is he
pivoting
made me like
to
Millennia more.
Mountaintop's going to Fire Giant now.
I think he
Totally
is, yeah.
not
He is
biased.
still progressing. That's crazy.
What about an Elden Ring specifically? Midra. Midra's
He's trying to make
my
sure that he
favorite in
does
Elden
close
Ring
out
by
the
far.
first game.
I think all of
Oh,
Midra's.
that is a
Oh, oh
shitty,
God, this
shitty
is a
phantom.
horrible spot for the clones.
Doesn't get through
Come
it.
on, make it through.
Oh my.
Ooh, look at that dodge from immediately into waterfowl. Just run away. Yeah. You got this. Dodge.
Oh
Yep.
my,
Yep.
Yo, did Neo just take control of the controller? What the
Sheesh.
fuck was that?
Holy, I missed
Very
this. I like went to get a
impressive.
snack.
Stamina.
No.
No!
He went full on.
This is my first time reacting to that.
Oh no.
I actually missed that. I missed that the first time watching.
That was so well played.
Oh, what even happened? How did he die? After getting through the two toughest attacks back to back. What happened?
That
Hold
was
on, I need to see it.
amazing. Waterfall back to.
Oh my, yo, did Neo just take control of the
got
controller?
it.
What the fuck was that? Very impressive.
Oh, he went out of stamina. You can't do that. Ah, that's his fault. That is his fault. That's entirely his fault. Oh, that feels so bad. Oh, Stam.
Oh,
He went full on. Just go back to R1 spamming. Oh,
Like I missed out on
no.
PCR because I naturally play shield and poke and use
Oh
Moog's
my
weapon for the last like half of the
days.
DLC.
Well
It turns
played,
out
that
that's a
was
super
so
easy
well
baby
played.
mode way to fight him. Yeah, true. You can always go back and fight him again if you
Damn.
want.
And we see Tom now after.
That's my
climbing some
reaction
ladders,
watching that.
riding
I think that's
towards him.
everyone's reaction. That I can't believe it.
Yep.
what a tough.
Good first
Tough.
match. I mean, we can already kind of tell. I mean, honestly, at the very beginning, Tom kind of had it, the early game, dominating.
A lot of people
full
complain about PCR,
squares
so
and
built it
then,
up in your head a bunch. Then in the end, you were surprised he doesn't have a second health bar. Kind of anticlimactic. I mean, he still takes by far the longest out of any boss in the game. We literally just did a speed run where we killed all 207 bosses, and Consort is the longest fight by like a minute over every other fight.
Right, a little bit sniped, and
He's also the only boss that once we are fully set up, because obviously we die sometimes to the early bosses. He's the only boss that,
Definitely a tough
even when
position
we're
here.
fully set up,
But,
actually had a
yeah,
reasonable
phase
chance
two
of
in just
killing
a
any of
second.
us.
I mean, Romain Jacques had a ticket.
Like, he
had
is
a
still
ticket, he just didn't
much,
cash it
much,
in
much
correctly.
harder than
That's-
any
that
other boss in the
happens.
game.
That happens.
That happens. That happens.
it's hard sometimes to tell.
You know, I
what
guess unless you
exactly
shield
the
poke.
correct sequence is to actually have a full threat line like that.
ECR doesn't need a second health bar. Yeah.
Now.
Going back.
Back
Okay,
to
he's going
Makar.
back to Makar. Okay. Phase 2 for Romain Jacques on Malenia.
Was it really nerfed that bad? I thought they just removed the frame trap double slash. Yeah. They made a few other very, very minor stuff that most people don't even notice. The only big change was they adjusted his frame trap. Outside of that, they took a few of his attacks and gave them a slightly bigger punish window after, so you actually get a chance to hit him. Whereas before, there were some punish windows where you literally did not get a chance to hit him if you were using a heavy weapon. Now you can almost always at least get an R1 in.
That's insane.
And they reduced the light particle effects so that it's easier to see while you're fighting him. That's honestly a big one that a lot of people like. He's so much easier because I can actually see now.
Right now. There it is.
And then the last thing is some of his attacks were slightly slowed in when the hitbox
skipping
comes
flower.
out, specifically where he like slams the ground, then he like struggles and he
dodge
pulls
there?
his swords out and it like causes the explosion around
This is
him.
a really low flower, too.
That attack got slowed down slightly, which actually messed me up initially. Because it used to be roll, roll, because he would just like slam, bring it up. But now it's like slam, wait, bring it up. So now you have to know. There it is! Now you have to know to wait a little bit before the roll.
You know what? He got it.
He got it.
Oh my.
Please talk slower.
Very nice.
But I'm so excited.
He got to
12-9.
Malenia.
Tom's probably just.
I still hate Gaius's accordion hitbox that keeps
And
changing in length. Yeah,
Oh
I
my
agree.
God. No!
Tux.
Stop! For the love of God.
No, Tux.
We can't hear her, unfortunately.
Wait,
They also
really?
removed hitbox from the
Yeah,
first
you
move
can,
of meteor attack
I mean, I
before
can
going up.
Discord, at
Oh,
least.
yes.
Oh, yeah.
Delayed when the hitbox
Yeah, this is tough.
activates.
This is just GG's.
There
Tom
used to be a
knows GG's.
hitbox
Game one
on
was
him,
one
like
Tom
putting
knows,
his
like,
swords
yeah, but Makar,
down
unless for some
and
reason
bringing
you
them
gotta
forward.
take him seriously.
Now there's no hitbox on him
You can't have
putting them
enough
down,
incidents
but there
for
is still a
before.
hitbox on him bringing them forward.
You can't have enough incidents right now for Roman to come back. There's no way. This is
Yes,
the
yes.
first point for Nuclear Pasta Tom USA, everyone. There's the stacker. He's gonna walk.
Tux demanding attention. Cats have no respect for bingo. Can you believe it?
Look at
Thank you for
this.
the hydrate. Kitty.
Wow.
And
There it is.
One
I love
for
that move when you have to dodge, 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 then roll into him.
There
The flamenco,
it is.
the
Nice, very
GG's. Tom taking the first
where you
match
roll
from
like
Romain Jacques in
sideways,
the
then
base
forward,
game.
then the other
There's
side, then
75 in the
backwards.
DLC. There's one more format. And I really wonder how that's going to play out because like Romain Jacques
Also
had
added a very
really strong
well-known
performance
bug where
in
he
his first
insta-kills you
one.
if you
He
sprint
started
jump during the
shaking
nuke
off
going
now.
up.
He
Ah,
got
yes,
one
the
big
very
kill, but
well-known
clean
bug.
off the board. So
Where
we'll
you
see
die
how
if
it
you
goes
sprint
for the
and
second
jump.
match.
Yep, yep.
Romain Jacques versus Tom in the DLC.
Hippo's mouth hitbox is terrible too. Yep, agree.
We'll do a 10-minute break for the players here real quick. Give me just a quick second here to set
You're
up
watching last night
the
when CUD died to
post-game.
PCR from out of nowhere?
No, the
Yep.
post-game, sorry,
I was
the next
watching,
match
I was
stream,
commentating.
Because there's some new stuff that we have.
Uh,
Some cool
we
new stuff.
slightly
new
accidentally
stuff for
pissed off
us.
Blanks by
Cool new stuff.
Exciting.
derailing
Guys, if you
his
like
win
this
to
already,
just
please make
yap
to
about the
subscribe
bug
to
for
PSP
10
the
minutes
next matches. We have another match right coming
when he
after.
wanted to
We're
actually
doing a
like
little 10-minute break. Roman,
debrief
was
from the
Tom
match, but
here in DLC. Exciting.
won't happen again.
Exciting.
I know of that
Yeah, I'll
known
take it.
bug. Oh, yes, as we all do. It is a known bug after all.
Celine, quick.
Worst hitbox is Rykard fire from first phase.
we all
Yeah,
first.
yeah, yeah,
Really
yeah. That
good,
one
that was
you
really,
just
really, really
actually
good.
can't get away from unless you were already running before it happened.
What?
Oh, wait, hold on.
And yeah, after the DLC one, we
TBD
still
should
have
be in
them today.
QA. He has a
Killers
knack
vs.
for finding these things.
Serious.
True.
Base game into DLC.
We have to skip the
guys, make
10-minute
sure
break.
this 10-minute
Yep.
break
Why don't we just do that right now?
Okay, Romain Jacques. Okay, so either kill Lamenter or go for
Perfect timing.
the Rockheart
right.
painting transformation. Are there painting?
Let's actually skip ahead to when it's almost at 0, and then I'm gonna pause. And then let's analyze the board. Okay, with 5 seconds before it starts, I'm just going to pause. We don't need to wait the full 3 minutes. Let's just analyze the board first, and then we'll hit play. So, what do we see on this board? Florisax's Sleep is one that I would star as a possible early-ish. Moonrathil can be done pretty early. That's another one I would possibly put a little star on. Letaroon is interesting. If you can pair it with like a Hippo Square, that can be a good 1-2, but on its own isn't that interesting. Not a lot of rush here whatsoever. Dancing Lion, I guess you could also go for pretty early. Dragonheart's Dragon Bosses is good synergy that you could go for early. You could do the Ghost Flame Dragon and the Jagged Peak Drake, and kill ADM on the way. That's an NPC boss. Or you could just do Jagged Peak Drake and then Duo Drake and get Egon's Furled Finger. There's some plays south for sure. As far as Dancing Lion can be quick. Dancing Lion takes a little while to get through Bellerot, but it is also one of Bear, Lion, Hippo, so you could, but I don't love getting myself stuck in Bellerot while my opponent is making map progress elsewhere. So I don't love it as a rush. I think if I saw my opponent do a Dancing Lion first, I would be happy about that. I'd be like, oh, great, they had to go all the way over there. Unless they got it hitless. If they 2-for-1'd, then I'm sad, but that's a hard thing to do. As far as once you get into Shadowkeep goes, Romina's on the board. That's pretty great. Sealing Tree is on the board, and so is Letta and her allies. So there's a lot of, like, main path stuff that you can claim, potentially. Remembrance Boss hitless, you could potentially do on, like, Romina. Skadutri Avatar, though, is definitely backside. Is there anything else backside? Spirit Ashes is much easier backside. There's a non-merchant sorcery at Mesmer, which leans towards backside. Gaius for hitless, if you need to do that, is backside. 2 base game bosses is backside. Although also could be past ADM. Yolan Summon, definitely backside. Dupe is definitely backside. This game to me looks like a backside game. I think your 2 options are go backside and try to, like... Oh, very insightful, Zoodle. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Good one, Zoodle. Good one. True. So true, Zoodle. Good one. That's Zoodle. He's so insightful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this part.
Here we go.
Is there a Magma Worm boss? No. Or there's a Magma Worm. It's not a boss in the DLC. There's a non-boss Magma Worm in the DLC.
Going for it. Yep. Both grabbing Blade of Mercy.
Blade of Mixture.
So useful.
Bro, look at this. This is me. This is my doing. Look at this. Double Blade of Mixture.
Strong. Both of them pretty much in sync right now, grabbing this Blade of Mercy. It's a really, really good talisman for
Took 240 to analyze the board. Yeah, that's...
Like the Blood
That's why being a player is so hard. Even us just sitting here looking at the board took like 240 to fully figure out where to go. And as a player, you need to figure out where to go. And you need to buy a bunch of stuff, get your character set up, swap around your flask, set it to night, all of that. Blade of Mixture.
Immediately going to round table, going to be upgraded.
I'm telling you, you're
first.
slowly converting them.
And Tom here now going for graveyard.
What can I say?
And doing maybe a bit more map progression.
There's a reason they call me an influencer. You know what I'm saying?
Now we're checking round table shop maybe first as well to see what other weapons there are. No grabbing the smithing stones.
Only mentioning since you said let's skip to 0 seconds since we don't need 3 minutes. True.
That means.
What do you think of a hot square? Idea of a power-up square that aren't part of the main board. For example, you kill consort, you can remove a square from main board or double points for next 5 minutes. That'd be stupid.
Ooh, and we have some
that would be bad.
We have Beast Hammer.
Wouldn't make sense.
Weapon a lot. Dryleaf Arts. We have a Battle Hammer, not the Rod Battle Hammer.
But could be fun for like a little one-off event. Not good for Bingo Brawlers though. Every time I give it feedback on like ideas for stuff, I'm always talking in terms of official Bingo Brawlers matches. it would make no sense. But for a little one-off fun event, totally. You could have it be like almost like Minesweeper on the board. You get this square, and oh, that was actually a trapped square that causes you to lose it, and another square that you have. You get this square, and that was the super square that lets you pick any other square you want and just mark it. Yeah. You could make it silly, but would be really bad for an official competition.
And Tom now making his way towards...
Roma headed to the 3-path cross. Tom went directly to the skip here. So this indicates to me maybe that Tom is going to go immediately backside. Roma maybe is thinking about that dancing lion, or he could be thinking about put Florisax to sleep. I would honestly think, to me, this indicates that Roma is going to go south and put Florisax to sleep. That, to me, is the reason I would go to 3-path cross here.
He did that in the
Bingo, but it's strings attached.
Free cat talisman.
Whereas if you're Tom, you don't need to go this way to put Florisax to sleep. So I'm assuming Tom is actually going to the backside of Shadowkeep.
Did I say something wrong?
No, rooting for Roma, right?
You just said that he's
because he's against Tom. Pretty much.
Why he was not taking fall damage.
We do love rooting against the person that won the previous season.
Sorry.
Also, what weapon did Tom start with? Roma went Blood Fiend's Arm, which is like one of the best weapons in the game. Holy.
We can't hear Zoodle. We can't hear Zoodle. I'm like, yes, I fixed it. It's just 5 minutes delay.
Was I muted? Oh, that's fucking fantastic.
Won game 1, had to dip for a bit. Tom won game 1. You can also see that on the overlay by the green square under Tom. I can point it out to you right there. That green square indicates he won game 1.
I know.
Well, anyways, cat talisman. Just simply to save some time to.
I just don't like it's possible to tie. Should be a tiebreaker rule. No, there shouldn't.
Seconds.
So the point of this group stage, let me explain it to you. Since I am also the one who suggested it, it was my idea. Yippee! The reason that, or do you mean tie in terms of a game? Don't ban you? No, I'm not gonna ban you. I'm just gonna have fun explaining it. Do you mean tie a game, like 12 squares to 12 squares, and then they tie? Or do you mean the format where they play one base game, one DLC, and that's it? Mitch had input. Yeah! The first. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, yeah, you know what? You're kind of spitting maybe a little bit then. The format thing was my idea. They play one base game, one DLC, and the reason for that is because let's say one person's way better at base game and one person's way better at DLC, then whoever wins the set is a literal just coin flip of whatever game 3 happens to be. It also would take too long. We have way too many matches to get through. Doing a best of 3 would take too long. And doing a best of 1 would obviously make no sense because then you'd have to coin flip for either base game or DLC. So it was the perfect compromise of everything. It's perfectly fair. You get one game of each. So even if you're a specialist at 1, you're always going to get your 1. And you don't just have a best of 1 that's just, a coin flip. And you don't have to go to a best of 3 where it's also a coin flip and, who knows. There will still be best of 3s in the elimination part. You have to have a winner in the elimination part. But for a group stage, it's not necessary, so we don't have it. As far as being able to tie 12 squares to 12 squares, first of all, very, very rare. Secondly, I actually like it better than, we're just going to crown a winner via a tiebreaker, because it doesn't, at the end of the day, it doesn't really, matter. It doesn't really, affect it that much that you can have a tie. Right? If both players get half a point, that still is sort of untying them in the overall standings, right? If two players have 7 points, they're going to tie. But if one player has 7 points and the other has 7.5 points, that breaks the tie. So ties are actually really good for this format because they make it less likely that at the overall end of the standings, players will tie. It's still possible, but less likely. So, I think tying 1-1 in the match is all right, so everyone wins a little. Well, if they tied a game, like they both got to 12 squares, and then they can't finish the last square in time, and it hits 2 hours, then they would both get half of a point. So it'd be tied half to half, I guess. How do you even tie 12-12 in this? There's a 2-hour time limit. If after 2 hours, whatever the board state is locked in, and that's the result. So you could just... They only got to do 24 squares, and then the time ran out. The other way is if both of them lock themselves out of a square. Let's see if there's any square you could lock yourself out of in this. There's put Florisax to sleep. It's possible to be unable to do this if you kill Bale. There's no reason you would use Bale on this board. But let's say for absolutely no reason, Tom went and killed Bale, and then Roma went and killed Bale. Neither of them would be allowed to put Florisax to sleep anymore. So they could get 12 squares each, both be unable to put Florisax to sleep, and the game would end 12-12. Super unlikely, but technically possible. Has there ever been a scenario where both players were locked out of a square? I believe so. I can't recall an exact game, but I'm pretty sure.
Actually fair. Ghetto Fragment's really good in the DLC just to survive, deal damage. He got it.
It would be kind of funny if they both just sat there. I think the refs would let them know the game is over. I think both players have locked themselves out of more before. Ah, that sounds very possible, very likely.
Yeah, it looks like that Tom, I'm assuming, is going to go around this dragon here, grab more Thruin's Grace, and I wonder what he sees, because we said that Southside is really, really strong here.
I agree. I don't know that I would say Southside is really, really strong. I agree that Southside is strong, but counting up the total squares Southside, there's Florisax to sleep. There is Dragonheart's Dragon bosses. There's base game bosses in the DLC. There's Egon's Furled Finger. And it helps with some others. It helps with NPC bosses. So 5 South is a good amount, but absolutely giving up 5 squares to your opponent and instead going backside. What does backside have? Burn the Ceiling Tree, Romina, Leda Rune. I mean, that's front or backside, but I'm just saying getting into Shadowkeep. Devonia. A Dancing Lion, but I'm not going to count that. Usually you do that, Bellerat. Ulcerated Tree Spirits. Remembrance Boss Hitless. Yolan Summon. Also 2 base game bosses in the DLC. You could fight them for it before they get to it. Skidoo Tree Avatar. Leda and her allies. Dupe, a Remembrance. Well, I guess that's kind of both, so I guess I won't count it. And helps with non-merchant sorceries and DLC ashes. So there are 10 backside of Shadowkeep and 5 Southern Coast. That's not the only thing that goes into deciding where you should go, but I don't think that Southern Coast is so powerful that you have to do it this game. I think backside of Shadowkeep is also quite powerful.
We're not going to see backside.
No, yeah. Not necessarily. What is
I'm
really
going 1-1 in a tie, but yeah, let's go with that. I meant the board tie. Thankfully, you gave me an out. No worries. Either way that you meant it, yeah, that's why.
Which is very nice. Just a lot of runes. It gives you.
But no, you can put a dragon to sleep. Yeah, you give her a poison that is strong enough to kill any mortal. But because she's a dragon, it just puts her to sleep instead. She just gets a little eepy.
But you will see. Maybe Tom's gonna go for the sorceries.
Row 4 was scary, so you wanted the early block. Oh, good point. So row 4, Dragonheart's Egon's Furled Finger. I mean, if you went backside, you'd be ahead on Leda. But I guess your opponent could get 4 of them and kind of force you into keeping Leda progress the whole game. That's fair. That's fair. That makes sense.
It's important also to get some map progress.
Again, I'm not saying I don't think that Southern Coast is good on this board. I do think Southern Coast is good, but I think backside is just also good, is my current analysis. I think both are very solid plays.
Picking up now here. Do we have something with Dane? Oh yeah, we killed
also,
3
what up,
NPC
Tom?
Bosses, so,
nice games today. You know, no spoilers for the second match.
Dane, he's gonna go back now to also upgrade his seal. Yeah, I'm good.
We just watched the first one. 2 mausoleums can be done on the way to Egon 2.
honestly. I could totally see that as well from Tom here.
Not exactly on the way,
Skidoo 3
but
Alana.
yes, there is a mausoleum south. Absolutely.
You think?
I agree 2 ways, maybe
That would
3 of
be- I
playing
feel
this
like it
board.
would
Yeah,
be
yeah.
ballsy.
Agree.
I feel like that would be similar to like going for Millennia. Like you don't need to do that.
And you chose one.
know
Yeah.
what I mean?
I think that's pretty much all you can do. DLC is
I'm
yeah,
upgrading now.
is definitely
already
more of a
upgraded.
like yeah, there are multiple paths that can be good.
Thomas is a
A
little
bad
bit ahead
DLC game is one where there's only
Yeah, how
one
much
good
will
path.
Mahjong stuff
And then
travel just for upgrading?
either one person goes
you
on it
spend a
and the
little
other
bit more
doesn't,
time
and the
getting some
person
scuttle
instantly
that Tom
wins,
didn't get.
or both players go on it and whoever's faster
like two or
snipes
so.
and instantly wins. A good DLC game
it's
is
fine.
one where there are at least 2 good paths, and then
Yeah, once
they're
again,
both
I
gonna
really like
go
this board.
the
I feel like
paths,
there's
and then it
everything
shakes
in
out
there.
some way,
It's
and then
just
you
really,
like
really
figure it out
nice.
in the mid
A little bit
game.
of everything. It's
So
nothing too crazy either, though. I would have loved to have seen
the board is looking
you know,
like a good
big
board
boss.
for a
We love
DLC game.
Romina on there, but like a Midra or a Mesmer
Tom spoiling that he
or
went
that would
Southern
be nice to see,
Coast.
but
So true.
definitely some
Yeah,
options here.
I mean, we have Scotto all the time.
And the paths all take time. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can't just go
It's a
wherever you
three-phase
want at
boss.
any point.
We've learned 3-phase bosses in Souls-likes mean that's
Surprising
a
amount of time
important
getting to
boss.
squares. Yeah. DLC squares, once you get there,
like that,
tend
yeah,
to be
something
pretty
like
quick.
that.
Yeah.
But getting to
wait, do
each
we
of the
have the
squares from
bird
the
armor
start can
shit?
take a long while because you don't have graces everywhere.
Oh, you mean the collective grave?
Skidoo hogging phase. Heck yeah.
Do we have that? No.
Bring in the
we
Skidoo
don't.
Do
goblins.
not have
Okay,
that on
then
the
you just
board.
well, he just picked it up, I guess, maybe for some armor.
Canonically,
just-
Florisax hasn't
because
slept in centuries
it's
slash
on the way, I'm
millennia.
not
Ancient
sure.
dragons are built different. Yep.
Tom now going for Dragon Man.
ADM. Solid play for sure.
Oh yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Oh.
So just full.
Did you
like,
start with the
Skidoo
anchor or did
also
you
some
find the
progression
anchor?
there,
I did
and
not
then
pay attention to what
immediately
people started with.
Going for
Either way, anchor,
Dragon Man
a
first, 'cause, yeah, like
very
you
good
said,
weapon
South
for
Side is
dragons.
really,
That's
really,
actually
really
like
strong.
incredible find.
Southside here is incredibly strong.
You get to go, you know, for the dragons, they are weakest to pierce by a good bit.
I feel like
Except for the
I feel
Ghost Flame
like
dragons.
Southside
Those
is
are better
really
with strike.
strong, but this is a board where you
Always forget the
could
routing to get to the
technically
southern
say, I'm
coast.
just not going for
Yeah.
it and do
Yeah.
other stuff.
Well, in bingo, we usually
Which I
do a
think is
skip
really
and then
cool,
just, you
because
know,
usually DLC
ignore it,
boards are, like,
by
DLC
going
boards are
through
more
ADM.
likely to have very
Started, but I
so
think Blood Fiends was the
strong,
better
like,
choice.
you know, you
I
need to
think
go
so
south,
too,
you
yeah.
need to go backside, like very strong sections where like both players
Blood
have to
Fiends
do it,
just,
but
I
not
would say,
necessarily, which I think is
might be
cool.
the #1 bingo weapon.
But we will see, because,
I
yeah,
think
Red
I
is
think Blood
actually
Fiend's
going
arm is
towards the board
definitively
now.
better than
And
Starfist
Tom
in
is
my
now
eyes
fighting
for
Dragon Man.
bingo.
So Tom switched his hand piece with the
I mean,
the
obviously,
bird one. Is it
Starfist
just
is
because
also
there was no
incredible.
fat roll?
Also, there are a lot of
Could
other.
be.
Oh,
Definitely could be.
Roma gets double stomped.
Blood.
He dodged a little too early, is what happened here. So
With the bird one, is it
You
just
can
because he's
see-
fighting Dragon Man? So
The
Tom
stomp happens.
switched his hand.
and you need to
piece
jump
with the-
basically
with the-
right as the foot hits the ground, but you can see he jumped right as the golem basically shifted his weight to start moving it down. You need to jump when it actually lands on the ground.
the
So
bird one, is it
he
just
does a
because
double
he's a
jump, does
fat
not have
roll?
enough to get above it.
Could be.
It's the
Yeah,
double stomp and he
definitely
just
could be.
dies.
But
Unfortunate.
there's no
Blood
effect in that
damage
thing,
already
right?
here.
I'm missing.
Now with auto upgrade,
wow.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
get
yeah.
the,
Without
the
auto
full
upgrade, it
charge
was, yeah,
Dragon
very
Slasher.
expensive.
But Tom has to make sure that he actually gets.
Will we see a Blood Fiend ban in the future, in your opinion? I sure hope not.
There we go. The Rod proc is on Ancient Dragon Man now.
Can we please not
Does the
ban
Golem
everything
just
that's
die?
good? I was not even in favor of banning Jump Slop.
Firestorm, dude. by the
That's tough.
barbecue grill, it's insane.
That's tough.
I don't know how good
I've
Blood
had
Fiend's
that
arm
happen
would be
too.
against
It's
Ancient
really,
Dragon
really
Man. I
annoying.
assume you can
my
do
God,
the
Tom.
crouch poke
Alright.
tech against Ancient Dragon Man.
Clock's ticking.
So far, so good.
This is such a good weapon for NPCs. He already. This is his second NPC. He already. No, wait. Did he kill the
Hand Blade of
No,
Mercy.
maybe he
No!
He hasn't killed Dave
My
yet.
meta!
Probably goes
What was the
Dane
logic
right
behind
after
banning
this,
Jump
which
Slop
I-
anyway?
I mean, maybe
basically,
not. Maybe
Jump Slop is better than every weapon except for the top let's say around 10 weapons in bingo. Maybe, honestly, maybe even 5. But it's better than all but around 5 to 10 weapons in bingo. And it is very likely, not guaranteed, but very likely that in a DLC game specifically, not base game, this is DLC, that in a DLC game specifically, you will be able to find a set of weapons that you can power stance. I think Tom did the math and it was something like 78% or something. Maybe he redid the math and it was like a slightly different number, but it's well over 50% of the time you can find some pair of weapons that you can do power stancing with. And so the vast majority of the time, you will have a weapon setup that is better than all but the top 5 to 10 weapons. So in other words, the weapon pool goes from seeing any of, 50 different weapons that are good enough to use down to seeing 5 to 10 weapons or jump slop. So it cuts out 45 viable weapons from being something that you might see in a bingo game. That is the logic for banning it. I was kind of excited to see a season with a new meta, because all the previous metas outside of season 4 have just been find big weapon, use big weapon, and that's the same meta we're seeing now. So I was excited to see jump slop just because it was different, even if it was different in maybe a way that not everyone loved. But I was excited to see something different, but we do not have that anymore. Who made the Mitch John my mic? It's a viewer named Somber6. She crocheted it and gave it to me at SGDQ. It's a little silly that every S tier Elden Ring weapon is S tier because it's straight up bugged in one way or another. Are Iron Balls or Starfist bugged?
There is a hippo
I feel like they're just normal.
Closer to the transformation, closer to Letter Rune. There's definitely stuff he can build up.
Why find one big weapon when you can find 2? True, though. True. I want to find 2 big weapon.
Yeah.
They have the 2-hand bonus bug. Ah, yes, definitely a bug for that. Yep, absolutely.
Going for Dragon Hearts now, I would assume.
Oh wow, that's actually really solid damage on the hippo.
Yeah.
It's yellow.
Blood Fiend Arm is just a good damage.
Build up, which definitely is a little unfortunate here.
Oh, he forgot to put on Blade of Mercy.
Just in time as well for that
Still got the riposte with it though.
Did you
Holy.
see that he equipped it while it was staggered and then still got the repose? That's great.
Do people tend to hold on to squares more in DLC or base game?
Look at that stun lock, by the way. My lord.
I don't know. I think it depends on the player.
Right now, really well.
I might say in DLC, because in DLC it's easier to know what your opponent does and does not have access to.
Surprisingly,
because it's more progress based, whereas base game is just kind of you can go anywhere at any time, aside from like a few places, like you can only go underground after Radon and stuff like that. Dude, this match hard sold me on the chicken leg with Holy.
You know what? Yeah, dude, look at that damage.
But
how is he really dealing this much damage? It's
Holy or Fire. You should actually use Fire a lot of the time and Holy a lot of the time. Obviously Holy against Deathrite Bird, Ghost Flame Dragon, etc., etc. But against like Hippo, against Romina, against Bear, against
very nice Hippo and a good amount of money.
Even just like random whatever enemies, using Fire is good because then you can use Flame Grant Me Strength to also increase the damage of your fire damage.
Lightning.
But yeah, very, very, very good weapon.
All right, that's one Dragon Heart.
Did you ever figure out what it was exactly that happened to CBD the other night in Bingus with Radon? Oh yeah, that's a known bug. Yeah, that's the known bug where if you run and jump, you die.
Doing this.
The known bug that's happened one time that we've ever seen. The known bug, yeah.
That's a really strong row 4.
It is really known, yeah. Really, really known.
He's going for Dragon Hearts. He's going for Magma Worm, though.
To spicy chicken leg or to holy chicken leg, yeah. I mean, swapping between them is like really good if you have the money to buy both of the Wet blades.
So it does make sense. Yeah.
It's
it
known
would be
'cause we saw it,
otherwise
yeah.
Too risky, I guess.
Holy and Fire tend
this
to be better
game,
synergies in DLC overall, unlike
Keep-
base game.
Okay, we do have
Yeah.
the ceiling tree here. We have Romina
I'm not
and
sure there's
Burn
a
the Ceiling
single
Tree with
boss
Light on
in the
her
DLC
allies.
that is
There's some
resistant to
strong
both.
Synergy here.
I mean,
Sure. And
there
also
are
Red
bosses that
Alert.
are resistant to all
so
types of
actually, Roman
damage,
Jock, if it goes
but
for
I'm not
Red Alert
counting
here
that,
first, I think I
right?
really like
Metter
that play.
is weak
Yeah,
to
Leonard
no
One is
type of
good.
magic,
He's closer to the
but
also, I mean, he still needs to go around.
every
but, like,
boss that has weaknesses and strengths against
Mesmerite.
certain damage types,
There was another
I think
thing.
every single one of them is either weak to holy or to fire.
Oh yeah, the sorcerer.
So just from
The
those
sorcerer
two,
can be done.
you cover basically everything.
Yeah.
He's going down first.
Ooh, Tom getting
you don't know,
charged in the face
now you know.
here by Magma Worm.
Lamau.
Now, this is a
Losing
play
hold.
that obviously a lot of people make. This is a very common play, but I don't like this play. Am I the only one that does not at all like going for the Magma Worm for a Dragon Heart when Dragon Boss is on the board? I mean, I know it's kind of scary because you haven't seen Roma mark anything yet, but I feel like killing the Ghost Flame Dragon is like hardly slower. Like hardly slower, and then you've got a full extra dragon boss. So if it's me, I always go for the Ghost Flame Dragon second instead of the Magma Worm. I mean, I guess unless I like really think Tom is going to snipe me on it or something, but
And again, gets knocked aside. Oh, and again!
again,
Everyone, quick, kick point, quick.
knock him down.
Oh my god, his rock piece might wear off before he actually gets it. He just keeps running.
Oh, that was close.
Also, I forgot to mention it, but I don't know why Roma went front side of Shadowkeep. I feel like this really was a backside of Shadowkeep game. Like, backside of Shadowkeep still gets you access here where he's going towards Romina. And in fact, usually faster. I don't think his hippo was fast enough to be faster. Gets you Ulcerated Tree Spirits, Skidoo Tree Avatar, gets you up to base game boss in the DLC, gets you to Gaius if you want to do Hitless, gets you to Mesmer if you want to do Ceiling Tree, Leda and her allies, gets you to Yolan Summon, like, gets you to triple dupe. I really feel like this was like a very, very backside game. I know there's Bear, Lion, Hippo, but it's Bear, Lion, Hippo is such a whatever square, right? It's like you have to kill 3 bosses for it for 1 square, or I could go backside and I could kill 1 boss and get a square, and then kill a second boss and get another square. You know, I really felt like this was a backside game. It's a bit of a mind game. He can think I have 2 dragons already. Yeah, but wouldn't you just rather actually have 2 dragons already? If the options are have 2 dragons and the opponent knows I have 2 dragons, or have 1 dragon but the opponent thinks I have 2 dragons, I'd rather just have 2 dragons, right? That's my thought. I don't think tricking my opponent into thinking I'm better off than I am and actually me being in a worse spot is actually that great of a call. But, you know. But if you think you're going to get sniped and you think you need to rush it, the Magma Worm is the fastest for sure. More enemies tend to be weaker to those than base game, except I think PCR and maybe a few others, but overall best synergies, in your opinion, for DLC. I agree.
He's still
Yep.
running.
It can work. It can work,
my
for
God.
sure.
I don't
Yep.
think I've seen the Magma Worm run this much before in my life.
Tom
He's
likes the mind
still
games.
running.
Dude, that is just comedy.
Wow.
Oh, thank you for the good morning and the good luck.
From Melania on the base game.
Board is still blank,
He's still got
yeah.
the rot proc, though.
14 minutes in, board is still blank. There was no obvious rush square. This entire board had 0 obvious rush squares. In my opinion, the most obvious rush square was put Florisax to sleep, which I thought Tom was going to go for once he got through ADM. Maybe kill a dragon on the way, but then put Florisax to sleep. But nope. Nope. Didn't want it. And in fact, Tom, like, set up into Skidoo Altus before pivoting back to do the dragons, which was a very interesting call. So yeah, Tom has a lot set up, and then Roma kind of took a bit of a slow line going through Hippo, even though Hippo wasn't on the board, and is now setting up for more things, but just
By the way,
took kind of a slow-ish
no
path
idea.
to get there, so
Rod Proc
has not
happened.
found a chance to actually mark anything yet.
Oh, and there it goes. There goes the Rod Proc.
Yeah, that's
Or the Rod
annoying.
Freeze.
Elden Ring is a
And he
terrible
starts
mind
running
game because
again.
nobody levels mind. Well, if you were a caster, you would.
Oh my.
Bearlion Hippo sounds like
God.
such a meme. It's like when the kids in South Park
You should've
saw
just
God.
went
I
double
don't know
rank.
the South Park reference, but
Still running? What? This is the worst Magmore I've ever seen. In
is
my
it
life.
the man bear pig?
That's actually.
Is that
insane.
the
I have
reference?
not seen this bad of a Magmorm in a while. That is horrendous.
Remember,
That
by
Magma Worm
the
was
way,
charged like
already
8
in
times.
WoW.
Classic Magma
Yeah.
Worm. Doing the cat
There it
scoot.
is.
2 Dragon Hearts!
Two Dragon Hearts.
Two Dragon Hearts. I do like going for the Magma Worm sometimes
that was
if
crazy.
the max upgrade materials is on the board.
Dude.
Then I think Magma Worm is as a Dragon Heart is pretty nice because it also gets you a max upgrade material.
All right, Tom's on the board. USA.
Zoodle
And see, is he gonna have Moonroof?
The German.
Great. I mean, there's a sorcery, there's Moonroof.
shouting
I mean, that's very
USA.
efficient.
Well, is
Tom's
always
playing
going to be
always
funny.
Very efficient with like the squares he's going for.
Yeah.
Like the skip too. Which skip?
He's really good at
which side? Who-
recognizing what
who
the
skip?
most efficient
Because
square
both
is
of them
on
are
the
doing
board.
one right now. Tom doing the skip down to Moonrithel.
Sorcery.
Does it
Yeah.
nice. Did
I
he?
like his new jump down. It's
I think he might have had to go slightly. I feel like he was turned around a tiny bit, but maybe I'm wrong. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, Romain
And then
grabbing,
Roma doing the worst version of this skip, by the way. The skip here in Ancient Ruins of Rao, it's actually strictly faster and saves you a flask.
Tom's on the board. USA.
That when you get onto your horse here, you actually just drop down here and then go straight. It's actually just faster instead of going over here, which kind of feels like you're going where you want to go.
Is he gonna have Moonrithel? I think that would be great. I mean, there's a sorcery.
But then you
there's
kind of got to go
Moonrithel,
around this
it's very
branch,
efficient.
which is a
Tom's
little
playing always
inefficient.
Very efficient with like.
And
the
then
squares
it
he's
turns
going
out that you've actually overshot where you want to go. You can see you kind of come out left, and then you have to turn back to the right to get where you're going. So it's actually not particularly a straighter line that you end up going.
Yeah.
And you take some extra damage. And if you have to heal, that slows
He's
Torrent down,
really,
so you
really
lose
good
even
at
more health. Or,
recognizing
sorry, even
what
more
the
time.
most efficient square is on the board.
So it turns out the other skip is just better in all ways.
Sorceries.
This one is slower. It is slower. Yep. Not by a lot. It's by like
It's definitely safer.
half a second or something. I think Tom said 2 seconds. I don't think I believe 2 seconds. I think I timed it and it was like half a second difference, but it is slower, yes.
Levels here.
You can
I'm assuming
skip.
not gonna do Romina right away.
Maybe it's
but
2
at least
seconds if you
have
do
that
like
progression.
super perfectly the other version, because there's like
Romina
really
right
hard
right
versions
now.
you can do where
That
you
would be
don't even double
crazy.
jump.
That'd be a crazy
But
move.
with a regular double
I mean,
jump,
you would get a lot.
the safe, easy version is like half a second faster.
A lot, like 420,000.
400.
I was like half hippo and another animal. Oh.
She gives a lot.
Yeah, I don't know that episode.
I mean, it would be a remembrance as well that he could duplicate.
How relieved are you for not having to play, just commentating? Honestly, I mean, the commentating is super fun. I'm kind of missing playing. Can I say that? I'm kind of seeing everyone play. I'm kind of like, man, I feel like I could do good in the season. The thing is, though, like, I feel like the group stage is like super fun. Also very stressful. But then the elimination stage is just so stressful. It's just like, ah! And it feels so bad when you lose.
Yeah, for sure. Moonrithel, he's
So.
getting slapped by an anchor.
After the Midge come back to her. I don't know. I don't know. Commentating is definitely more fun.
Never mind, they just healed both.
we can play
I
Midge.
love how she
If
drank
you want
and
to,
then
Dan,
immediately
I'm
did
down.
this
If you think that would help you practice,
Try to double jump.
I will be a good practice partner if you want. I mean, not right now. I gotta review the match, but
There it
There
is.
it goes.
over the next week,
Yeah,
if
that
you
row
want
one
to.
already blocked now. There is Moonrith.
I am down.
0 right now for Tom.
Simply don't lose.
now going
See,
back
I
to
tried
North
that.
Maybe
I
get a
tried
good
that
game
last
against
season,
NPC
and then, you know, sometimes it
Everyone
wasn't
did
up to
NPC
me
boss
whether
for
we lost
sure.
or not.
Right past
He,
Fog.
yeah, he's not doing it. I'm a little bit behind it, Sims. I don't want to refresh because it works right
And
now.
still play outside of the league in between rounds. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, even practice can be stressful.
Here, and then
My ego is
maybe-
too
grab it for
fragile.
Forges, I guess?
My ego is too fragile. I need to I need to lose a lot and break my ego because like it hurts every time I lose, and I need to get over that.
Going for Talu here because that is a Spirit Ash as well. I actually would have really liked that personally. I think that would have been a really nice combo play.
How we doing? Just getting to join in. We're doing good. Goma heading, by the way, all the way over to Romina is like, this is like a wild first square choice. Like, absolutely wild. Especially once he saw Dragon Hearts and Moonrathil. Him continuing on to Romina.
Yeah, also it would progress like 2 squares on 2 different rows.
I don't know that it makes sense anymore.
Which is very nice.
Maybe?
Okay, so
I mean, he can do Romina hitless maybe, or try
he's
to.
hovering over Romina. He might do like actually Romina right away.
That seems insane.
How else do you learn from mistakes if you always win? True.
I think he's grabbing upgrades right now.
Dude,
to actually do it.
30-minute Romina chat? Is that a new Romina world record here in Bingo Brawlers?
Now, for Romina specifically, I actually think he should purchase here not the Sanctified Wetblade, even though I do think overall Holy might be slightly better than Fire, but at least they're very, very close. But for Romina specifically, the Fire Wetblade is better. The reason he goes the Holy Wetblade is because the Sacred Affinity is bugged, or maybe it's not bugged, maybe they just made the numbers weird for some reason, but it is bugged or intentionally weird that if you put a bunch of points into Faith, it will also increase your physical damage if you have it Sacred Scaling. However, the same effect for Chicken Leg also happens with the Flame Art. If you go Flame Art and put all your points into Faith, it also increases the physical scaling of the Blood Fiend arm. So both of them have the exact same kind of bugged interaction that makes the Chicken Leg very, very good. But Romina is much weaker to Fire. So I would go with the Fire one here.
Holy moly.
Oh, he's putting Holy
Yui has been lurking around looking for someone to play. I could probably also play Yui.
How is he supposed to put an Ash of... What? Am I crazy?
Golden Vow?
Just caught up in all bosses for GDQ. That was so much fun. That was a great run.
And we have
if you were going for Gaius, though, Holy is better.
Ever.
Gaius is quite weak to Holy.
He has a good weapon.
Nice. Goes for the Pure Faith. Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength. Excellent.
Yeah, Savage, yeah.
Because of Holy Infusion and also Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength. I mean, it makes sense. I'm so curious of the damage right now. What is this Skadoo level at?
Let him cook. 5. He has a lot of damage, yeah?
5,
he did
maybe
pick
6.
Up a lot. Yeah.
I'm just saying he could have more.
Let's check it out. Bring him on the big
screen.
He
has a lot, but he could have even more damage.
Romina in 20 minutes, 4 seconds. Here's the start.
Oh!
Yup. He'd probably be doing like 3,500 or more instead of 3,000 on his charged R2s.
That's all you need.
Honestly,
dude, if he does the hitless,
maybe not even more than that. Oh, charged R2 gets the stagger, takes the riposte. This is perfect for him, by the way, for doing it hitless. The only part of doing hitless that is really hard is the phase transition that she has. And if you get to riposte her into the phase transition, you know you get to run away and you won't get hit. He's trying to buff back up, but he doesn't actually have his seal equipped, but he probably shouldn't anyway.
That's okay.
Bro. And then...
Bro, if he gets a Romina hitless, bro, that'd be... What was that?
Did he just block it?
He misclicked.
I think the jump was on purpose, but I have no idea what he did after the jump. So he got hit and does not get hitless, unfortunately.
Look at that.
Because otherwise, incredible play. Perfect boss, except for that one missed dodge.
That would have been crazy.
Oma blocked so many weird attacks. Yeah, was that an on-purpose block? I want to see. Or was it just blocked to start sprinting? To like cancel the landing animation.
That's okay.
Hold on, let me see. Analyzing. We're gonna put it into low speed. Analyzing.
he gets a
The jump is on purpose and successful. He lands with a block. He, I think, lowers the block. That's not a block. So he lowers the block. You know what probably happened? You know what probably happened? I'm not sure that this is what happened. If you stop blocking on the same frame as you input a roll, I believe it eats your roll. I think he might have stopped blocking on the same frame he tried to roll and gotten his roll eaten. I believe that is a thing. I could be wrong. If we ask Oma, he might just say, oh, no, I forgot to press the roll button. But it's possible that he might have lost the hitless
What was he jumping?
by
Oh,
by unblocking on the same frame as he tried to dodge.
That would
He's
have
been
been
playing that
insane
so
play.
well. Look at that. Oh,
Why does
he's
this game
playing
have
that
so many of these
well. That
things?
was
Dude,
cool.
he actually had a Romina hitless.
Because I don't know.
Dude, that's so cool.
I mean, if they all existed when Elden Ring first came out, fair enough.
Bang.
Romina
It's a
Jack,
big, complicated game.
21
The
minutes
fact
and
that
13
all of these
seconds,
have
chat.
not
What a
been
block.
fixed
And
is wild to me. That there's still so many giant bugs in the
You
game.
could try and dupe here. I mean,
And
okay,
FromSoft
duplicate a
instead
run at 3
focuses on
times
screwing over
is
speedrunners.
Insanely long square.
Instead of, hey, stop that.
I think he might.
Instead of actually fixing the bugs
yeah.
that affect you negatively.
I would go for Let It Rune here at this point, honestly.
Many such
You know
cases.
what I like though? I like the 2 nameless mausoleums.
First Square
with the
Romina
NPCs
is kind of
as
funny,
well.
yeah.
That's kind of cool.
You
Yeah.
have the energy of a ne'er-do-well, but now I know
That
you're
looks
pure
well.
of heart.
Where's he going? Bear? No.
He's just Australian.
Scuttle?
Forges?
Maybe
Maybe.
Forge
It's just-
as well. He is hovering over.
You
the
just kind of hear the
mausoleum,
accent
though,
and
but-
you're like,
Is he going for the bear?
uh,
Bear?
Oh, I like that. I
Dan's a
like
good kid.
that.
Bear? The NPC?
Yeah. Bear, Lion, Hippo going for the bear mausoleum here and also a forge.
Damn, that's a good play. It
Drain
takes
the
a bit
water here
longer,
from
but
little
it's a
walking
really
off
good
cliffs with
synergy.
large weapons on
Yeah.
torrent. Luckily, that is mostly fixed.
Drain the water here for Tom. I guess he sees tree spirits here
Okay,
from
it
column
just
4.
was that he was Australian, but I didn't want to say that.
And also Merchant Sword. Okay, look at this. This column 4 is actually kind of mean.
Especially as
tree
speedrunners and
spirits,
challenge
which
runners
you
really
could
keep the
drain
game
water
alive.
for.
Yeah,
Backside
If you
for,
just,
the 2 base game bosses
you
in
know,
DLC.
don't
Also,
try
you
to
could
screw us
definitely
over.
order-
It would be
Yeah,
very
might-
nice
we
for
should
them
do
as
that
well.
check,
But oh well.
Acquire Egon's Frilled
They
Finger
took forever
for
to let us
Dragon
use
Boss
torrent in the
and
Elden
also
Beast
Merchant
fight.
Sword.
Bizarre decision. Yeah,
And you get a sword
it's
from
also
a tree
bad in the Elden Beast
So
fight.
this-
It's
this
actually
column 4 is kinda hot
not
for Tom,
really
actually.
helpful either in the fight.
That's
But
true, yeah.
I mean, I am glad that they let us
Well, yeah,
use
we
it,
can
but
do
it's
that
I
really
don't
quick.
use it. I
He can do
never
all of
summon
that
torrent
pretty
in the
much.
Elden
Like,
Beast
once
fight.
he has hinterlands, he can do this whole column 4.
See, that's the scary thing always about DLC. Because, like...
Okay, so now Roma is headed... Where the heck is he going? Tom headed backside. Makes perfect sense. I've already explained all the things that are backside of Shadowkeep. That Roma still does not really have access to. He's headed... There's a forge down here, but he's left it, and that just wouldn't be a fast forge to do anyway. There is a nameless mausoleum that is an NPC boss. That is a bear. It's a very, very far way to
Seeing,
travel,
like,
though.
these lines is
for that.
sometimes so hard, especially when the board is still so empty.
Like, it is a triple synergy, but
scary,
it's
yeah.
it's a triple synergy on 3
That's very,
bad
very
squares to go for.
100%.
Yeah.
IMO.
Tom also now being in backside already gives him so much power without Avatar.
I mean, I
and all
guess you do Red Bear, then you do Knight of the Solitary Jail. That gets you nameless mausoleums. Then you do ADM, gets you NPC bosses. And then you do Dancing Lion for the double up square. So that would be a total of, you'd kill Red Bear, Knight of the Solitary Jail, ADM, and Dancing Lion, and you get 4 squares out of it. 4 kills, 4 squares.
It's really, really good.
I guess that's pretty good, actually. I guess that's solid.
Yeah,
that is a really weird one to see, but that is good enough synergy. That is worth it. Yeah. Almost every glitch they patch, we have another version that's just worse to do.
Cool.
Yep.
It's like a 3-square synergy. It's really, really, really solid. But
no way I'm doing the final battle without my trusty
how we
steed
could, like,
just for moral support.
stop column
Good
4,
point.
though.
Are you hyped for Aggie vs. Blanks today? Seems like a cinema game. I am hyped for it, especially since I get to commentate it.
Yeah, I really
He's going for the Ash now.
He's going for the.
He's going for the third Ash.
I
No,
like
he's not.
Roman
Never mind,
Jacques
sorry.
trying to diversify his portfolio.
Gonna miss the
here,
Volcano
though,
Manor
with,
skip? Yeah. Me
this
too.
Mausoleum Bear, which we don't see a lot, so this is a big treat to see the Mausoleum Bear.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm really curious as to how this fight is going to go.
Yeah, the Somber 7 was much nicer to get when we had that.
Also, chat, while you guys are watching these intense...
Use it for
bingo
some
matches,
quick runs
make
when the
sure
Elden Beast
to
kept
have
crossing the arena
control
multiple
or
times.
subscribe
That's
to
fair.
the primer
A little hop on
or
torrent, go
subscribe
a
to
bit of
our
ways, hop
networks
off
to
as he
watch
starts his
these matches
attack.
without
That
any
makes sense,
ads.
yeah.
And to get cool emotes.
What time are Aggie and Blaze playing? At 2 p.m. Pacific.
So why the hell not?
Also, yeah,
Or
you
in
support
other
literally
words,
everyone with
in
that, and at the same time,
14
if you
hours.
3 sub, Domo will say hello to your next stream.
However, the first match of the day is in only 10 hours.
It's a maybe.
It's
But the
a
chance is
50.
definitely higher.
In 10 hours, we
Okay,
will
so the
have the
fair
first
fight-
match
Dude,
of
it,
Gustav versus
He's
Gray.
doing so much damage, man.
that's
Wait,
really
Gustav
good.
or Gustav? I
But yeah,
forgot.
Red Bear can get out of control. He's got to be.
Didn't think about the bingo
careful for
season
sure.
starting when I picked up a
mean,
shift at the
like,
cafe
yeah,
tomorrow.
those claw attacks are
Unfortunate.
Devastating.
He
Unfortunate.
does like this Ash of
Ah.
War thing. It's insane.
Yeah, against Red Bear.
Oh, don't block
Oh!
that! What are you doing, you sick man?
Somehow he lived. Yeah, I do not like blocking
Definitely
that.
Do not block that.
That is not a strategy I endorse, but he did live, so.
Oh, we see Letta Rune here now from Tom.
If you have a
though.
Colossal against Red Bear, you can do the strategy I did in AB4P. You attack twice like that, then you crouch, wait for him to roll, R1. Crouch, wait for him to roll, R1. And you can just loop that. If he attacks you,
And you know what?
you will get hit, but you can hyper armor through it with
mind.
poise. Oh my god. Oh my god. He almost died because he blocked it that time.
I think
And here, the
Lamar
big
wants
thing, the big reason I don't like this play from Roma, even though kill 4 bosses, get 4 squares is a good deal. The reason I don't like this play from Roma is because he's giving up Letta Rune. That's what I thought he was going to rush. That's the whole point of going Shadowkeep early, is to get the Letta Rune, because it's right there. It's really, really fast to get. And he
block
just
it because
completely
you
gave it
only
up.
block
So now
the
Tom,
actual
going
Red Bear's roll,
backside,
and it's just a one-time.
even after he already went
shield
fully
block
Southern
away.
Coast and did
It's
Moonrathil,
not that much
gets to
damage,
take
but just
away
being an
what
incantation
would
and
have
being
been
Red Bear
Roma's
is the
fastest
difference.
possible square. So I do not like this call from Roma to give up the Letta Rune. I actually
Roma
do
already
like the Red Bear play,
There it is.
but I don't like it right now.
Okay,
I think if he did it after the Letta Rune, it could have been a very neat play.
Needs a lion.
Should have done Letta and then the synergy. Yeah, there was no danger of losing the synergy right now.
NPC bosses or something like the sorcery still, right?
Well,
Yeah.
maybe not
Tom
no
here
danger, but
getting
almost no
Letta Rune,
danger.
and it's going
And Letta Rune is
straight
so
down for
fast,
the
it definitely would have been
paintings to
worth
get
it.
the transformation.
Just finished watching these games while playing my Archie. I beat the last boss in your Quake 1, then found out you accidentally set it to clear all levels in all campaigns instead of defeat end boss. Good luck. Just keep going. Just beat it all.
Majority is really, really cool actually, because Tom, what he can do now is going for the double dragon, gets another dragon boss and gets a dragon heart, then gets the finger, and then just goes up and
Don't
gets
be
the
like me.
transformation.
Always
Yeah,
remember
there's a-
bingo.
Again, Southside has a
Or
lot
don't, and then
going
watch it
on.
later when we review it.
Clement Jacques maybe not fully realizing how
Oh,
strong
these games are
Southside
great.
is on
Yep,
this board.
they were. By the way, I think we're probably going to review
Yeah, that
this
Egon
one, finish out the set of Tom versus Roma, and then I think I'm going to go to bed. I do not want to be tired for commentary tomorrow, so
put in a lot
we
of
will
work
unfortunately
and
not
force
be able to
Axe
get
sleep.
to the Chemist versus Sirius games, and we'll have to review that tomorrow.
Dude, I forgot his Solitary Gel Knight. Is that this name
Yeah.
now?
Yeah, Solitary
Yeah,
Gel Knight.
okay.
Long
I
Bingus Day,
always-
yeah.
Dude, I don't know what they changed.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow is going to be like another 7 hours of
It's gonna be
commentating
the
with Domo,
second
and then I'm going to
NPC
stream
and
and
second Mono.
review Chemist versus Sirius. So it's going to be a
Why is the
whole lot
damage
of
so
talking
good?
about bingo.
I mean, he
You'll also
kills
notice
Ravina for-
I'm kind of saving my my big energy here. I'm not trying to like stress out my voice so that I can do that on commentary. I'm trying to be a little more, you know, level, whatever, as we go through it.
Levels. Gotta keep going. That's a lot of levels.
Yep, that's
Oh
true.
my
Because I do not want to have no voice tomorrow.
That's a lot of
More stressed about you
damage.
yelling at me post-commentary than I am the actual games.
This will be his second mausoleum.
As you should
and
be.
his second NPC boss, too, actually.
Yeah.
This is actually really... I do like these.
I have a busy
plays.
day tomorrow. I do,
This
yep.
column 4, though, is still stressing
Just get
me
some
out
warm
a
tea
lot,
and honey.
though.
Yeah.
It really
Problem is I don't like tea.
I really kind of hope he just goes for the source.
Is there something else I could add honey to?
Square to get right. For both players, by
Honestly,
the way, it's
I could just drink some honey. If it's good for your throat, I could just drink some honey.
There
Hot
we
water,
go.
honey, lemon. I could do
2
that.
more R1s.
Chug
should do it.
straight honey. Yes.
Yep. There it
Very
is.
nice. That was
Red
fast.
Bull and
That was
honey.
fast.
You think that would work?
blocking your
A
column.
bit of salt too if you're
row
feeling spicy
4,
with it.
column
Ooh,
2.
that sounds good actually.
And is he gonna go
Now I'm in.
for Dragon Man now?
He is going for
Their
Dragon. It'll be the third
activities.
NPC boss. I like this. I do like this.
Did Roma just make like a exasperated motion there?
There it
Very
is.
nice. That was fast. That was fast. Blocking your column, row 4, column 2. And is he gonna go for Dragon Man now?
Other
He
pathway
is going for
points.
Dragon Man. There'll be a third NPC.
Yeah.
boss.
He did like an oh, I forgot something. Maybe he wanted to go back to Kale right now. I wonder what he
I
forgot.
like this. I do.
Because he
like
definitely
this.
made a motion like he forgot something.
Never
Oh.
mind, Dane, it is.
He's going to Morth Ruins. Oh, he's doing Dane. He's doing Dane instead. Dane is faster, but like, what? I guess you're scared of NPC bosses because you know that Tom has killed ADM. So he really wants to do Dane right away just because he's that scared of Tom doing ADM. I don't know. I really like the idea of going through ADM and getting access to Southern Coast. I don't feel like I'd be that scared of Tom doing 2 more NPC bosses before I can get 1. But I guess he is scared of it, so he's foregoing the synergy and just going Dane immediately. Dane is very quick, so it's not like this is a bad call either.
I do like this. Okay, he's going for Dane first. Okay.
Heard some bozo is commentating on Sunday. Yeah, honestly, we're probably just gonna have to mute on
It's
Sunday.
Just faster.
Yeah, it's fast. It's easier.
Just have to watch it without commentary, you know.
Denying himself south side access. You know what I mean?
Really felt this was his
That is
moment of
true.
geting south access while getting a square. Yeah,
does
I
he
agree.
need
I
it
think
now?
getting south access is very important on this board, right? We've said that there's 5 down there. Only 1 has been claimed, so there's still at least 4. In addition to, you're gonna need it eventually for Yolan. You're gonna need it eventually for triple dupe. Like, it's a great place. Well, I guess you don't really need to go there all the way there for NPC invaders, but like, there's just a good bunch of stuff down there. Oh, I don't think I even mentioned earlier, there's actually 6. I forgot to say, there's user transformation. I don't think I even pointed that out. So there's 5 left in the southern coast, and if Wilma got access to it now, he'd have a much better
I feel
chance
like
of
he
fighting
doesn't
for them
need
if
it
he needs
anymore.
to.
He could just go for other stuff.
Oh my god.
Just don't do south.
He's not the
side
best
and just do
commentator, but brings
complete
peak
different
content.
stuff. Know what I mean?
Sure.
I think he's
There it
I
is,
think he's a
though.
good
3
commentator.
We're tied.
I
We're
mean,
tied.
he goofs around when we're doing like fake like practice commentary. He just derails everything. But I think in an actual official commentary, I think he does a good job.
This is a great match.
Back to Romina now. For
Well, Pepe Jet Cast, he's been trying to grind it since qualifiers. He's not currently on the schedule, but it's up to Domo.
Does he go for the Deathblight dancing?
Only this current weekend has been scheduled so far, so we shall see.
It would be faster.
I was gonna care, but I'm playtesting a game and they have an area like an area in Elden Ring, and one of the NPCs says, "Oi, you there? Could you help me
I think he's
out,
going for Deathblight
Kali?
dancing line, 'cause that's dancing.
Stop
line.
pretending
It's
you
through
can't see
squares.
me.
He's not.
I'm stuck between these bushes,"
Oh,
and it
he's
makes
going
me
for
super
spirit
happy
ashes, maybe?
as a huge Elden Ring
think
fan.
maybe, yeah.
That is, yeah, quite the direct
Okay, Tom, by the way,
homage.
did not grab Egon's furled finger
Oh,
just yet.
wait, Devonia.
Low-key Chris might be the best commentator. He is
I
fun.
see.
He is very fun.
Devonia is an easy pickup.
Ow, my elbow.
I don't recall a
On the-
lot of
on-
Chris
on this other
commentary
spot where it hurts
in the
a lot.
past.
Nah,
So
nah, nah,
I'm honestly
just
I'm
close,
quite
close,
excited
close,
to hear
close
him and
spot,
see if he's
though.
at all changed the way that he commentates, because
Looks like Roman
Devonia.
Jacques has his game bar currently active. If he wants to
Well, I mean, I guess I wouldn't even know if he changes or if it's just how he's always done it. But I feel like he has practiced a bit and put in a little more effort into trying to be a good commentator in like a, you know, professional-ish way. As professional as Chris can be, of course. So, excited to see if that pays off for him and if he is happy with his commentary.
I don't know what he did.
Yeah, I tune out Chris too. Yeah, honestly, me too.
Nice dodge. Nice. Bang.
Nice.
Dude,
Bro, he's getting square.
Devonia, I do like this from Roma. I do like getting the Devonia here because Tom, you know that Tom has access to Shadowkeep at the very least with the letter rune, and it seems very likely that Tom would immediately chase on Devonia because he knows you have access to Romina. So if Tom takes away Devonia, then it's like one square that Roma had priority on that Tom could take away. So I really like this from Roma. Cashing in on Devonia right away.
Man, he's getting squares.
Yeah.
As like a, hey, I know Tom could be close, and I don't want him to take it.
That he's like, has everything done.
Is Pepe Jack not a judge this time? Correct. He was an attempted player, and now he is wanting to be a commentator.
Column 2 here,
well, maybe he also
but Dragon
refs
Boss is
sometimes. I don't know.
in a good position.
But I don't know that being a ref disqualifies you. Obviously, you can't in the
also
same
go
game
to
ref and
because of
commentate.
Florisac sleep
But maybe you
is-
ref one
But
game,
he is
commentate
distracting
another.
Tom here though, this causes column 4 is really, really good for him. Right?
That's true. That is true.
He
Tom
is
is not.
Column 4, really, really good for him. I assume they mean for Tom. Tom does have backside, so he's closer on ulcerated tree spirits. Tom has backside and southern coast, so he's got 2 base game bosses in the DLC. Tom is obviously the only one who's close on Egon's furled finger. And then 2 non-merchant sorceries. He did Moonrathil, so already has one. Yeah, Tom is actually way ahead on everything in column 4. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
That's really, really smart. This is actually working out really nicely. I think Tom might be setting up here for maybe Dancing Lion even. Going now for this
I think
grace.
he's gonna go for the 3rd Dragon Heart for the.
Yeah. Dragon bosses make sense here from Tom to block column 2. And if Tom already had 2 dragons dead instead of only 1, you know, he'd be a little better off here if he hadn't gone for that magma worm. I'm just
maybe
saying.
for the death.
Could save a lot of
be a
time
Ghost
here.
Flame Dragon.
Yeah.
Oma's going for lion. Yes, he
No,
is.
he's going.
Which is very exciting because it's not the lion we would have assumed he would have gone for. No. It's the Deathblight one.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, and Florisac's
Normally,
though too.
hate doing
Keep
Deathblight
it in
Dancing Lion.
Oh, for the road
With
too.
chicken
Yeah.
leg?
Did you see Deathblight Dancing Lion from Roman Jacques?
It's not that bad.
That
It's
is-
actually
I like
not
minutes
that
in,
bad.
Hey,
Fucking hell.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Which Blanks vs. Aggie was first match of the day.
High risk,
Is the second match too late for you?
You
Like,
know,
gotta go to
Feel
bed?
like, honestly, this is just.
How many
a
refs are there at a
fresh
given
win from a
game?
new
Is it just
player.
one? 3, I believe.
And it's.
I believe there are
it's
usually
so
3 refs
entertaining
per
to
match.
We'll see how this turns out.
Maybe
watch. You know,
commentate
the
for
time
one
he spent
bracket.
at the beginning to
ref
get
for the
these
other
extra
could work.
Scado are
Could be.
also paying off right now so much.
Yeah.
8 Deathblight bosses? Me too.
100%.
By the way, thoughts on Euphoria, the
Tom
Twin Blades? Beat the
climbing a
DLC for the
ladder
first time
again.
yesterday and got it after, and it feels
I'm
pretty
going
fun.
backside.
Yeah, sure,
Green
fun.
for Romania on
It's
the
not
Deathblade
my
Dancing
style
Lion
of weapon, and it's not
Oh, what?
very
big
good.
screen?
It's
Oh,
not
big
horrible,
screen?
but
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not.
big screen.
It's not a top tier
while the
weapon,
other
and
guy's
it's
just
not
climbing
my
a
style.
ladder.
I don't like it. I like
Okay.
big bonk. I don't like
Damage, almost
spinny
1,000
twin stick.
damage for just
So
part 1.
I have almost never used it because it's like a
Oh my god, he's
C tier or B tier weapon. Oh, look at that damage.
The balls
He's
on this
so
man.
And I don't enjoy it, so I just have had no reason
Does he
to
back
play with
off
it.
At all for the frogs? Okay, he
Backs
does.
off for the forgs.
Smart
Makes a lot of
man.
sense.
Smart man.
You've still got a decent bit of space out here.
Out the arena.
Dude. Go Frost!
Wow.
I don't know why he's going off to the
Viva
side
la
here, though,
France.
instead of pulling the
Viva la
Deathblight Dancing Lion
France.
straight out. You can see he's trying to
coming?
go straight
I
out
bet
at
he
him.
stalls.
It's like he's trying to, like, hide behind the pillar or something.
Is he coming?
I don't know why. This is
the
making it take
time.
longer for the lion to come out, and now he's really close to the edge. This seems like a big mistake to go around instead of just pulling him directly out in a straight line.
Nice dodges.
Okay,
Oh,
does get
he's
him close to
going
the
into a
pillar,
different
though, so
phase,
he can
which is
stay
actually kinda
close
good if you
for
think
these
about it.
lightnings.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god, how did he dodge that? Never mind.
Nice stagger. Take the repose first, then heal after.
Get it?
Nice.
Yes. Oh, there's a frog
Do you
behind
like the
him.
pizza cutter? Ah, it's all right.
Okay, maybe that's okay.
Oh, and a forg on him is scary.
It's a basilisk and not a frog, okay? Shut
Oh, the lightning. Oh, the lightning is scary.
Me when I have
I guess he
schizophrenia.
needs to be bit.
Oh my days!
No, and he gets knocked off.
Oh,
He should have just died. He should not have quit out because now he's not going to have any of his resources. He could have just died and then taken the stake of America and be right back in the fight.
It's tough, dude.
Oh.
So good.
I mean, you might have just died anyway. Oh, and he
Wait, is he
respawns and he's
actually-
falling. Don't warp back.
No
just
shot.
fall and
He
die.
actually
It's
done an infinite
fine.
falling loop.
Don't warp back. Just take the stake of America. There's a
That's
stake of America there. That's faster.
No.
Aw.
Spirit Ashes here though for Tom now. He's got the Fire Knight Hilda.
That is quite a time loss. Yeah, I mean, even without that, quitting out was still just slower than falling and dying.
Not going for Gaius. Oh.
Mesmer hitless.
Oh, for sorcery. He's grabbing this. No, he's not. What?
Oh, this also first, yeah.
No, he's not. He's going for the door.
No, Mesmer.
Maybe he
Or
becomes.
maybe he just
I mean, Mesmer hitless. It's obviously it gets you a remembrance to dupe 3 times, which you have better access to. You can do him hitless, although good luck. Mesmer is really inconsistent to do hitless. It gets you access closer eventually to burn the ceiling tree and Letta. So I do like this. I like this play from Tom. I mean, I love it if he can get it hitless. If he can't get it hitless, I like it. I think it's good enough. There might be better, but it is a reasonable play, I think. Bloodfiend Arm is doing work. It's doing so much work.
Shooting his arrows.
What?
Oh,
Did you see him like? Oh,
he's just
why
in the
is he up
sky.
there?
It's a bird. It's a
going on?
lion.
Sometimes.
Yeah, it's actually a lion.
Game of the year, by the way.
Stagger though. Golly, dude, this weapon. Does he go
Urge.
phase 2 here? Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Okay, heading out towards the other side for the dancing lion this time.
Charge or 2 out before he jumps back is great.
Yeah. Tom going back to the Mesmer Grace. Maybe now grabbing the Sorcerer? Or fighting Mesmer?
Okay, we're
Come
not
on.
grabbing sorceries. He wants to
Your
get the
emotions,
hitless one.
come on.
I mean, it's not bad. He can still then dupe it, right? He
Yep.
he is closer to it as well for the dupe.
Oh, misses with the charge dart too. That's fine. This is a great
It's
attack to
actually a really
see.
good attack.
You just stay right next to him and charge dart too, and like
Don't go
most
far
of it
away.
just misses over your head.
You want to stay close as much as possible. You get a free stagger pretty much with that.
Yeah, that's nice.
Very nice damage.
Yo, what up, Zeno? I am well.
Now, right
This is
away,
a hot
not
take that
charge or
Sekiro might
2.
be the worst Souls game for Archie because it's too small. How would you know?
Stagger. There it is.
It hasn't
Oh my God,
existed
he's got
yet.
it. Holy
actually
bang
got it,
bang.
How would you know whether it's the best or the worst? There is the Lion Hippo. He's ahead by 3 squares on Tom. 6 to 3. Holy, the Shadow Keep play is paying off. I mean, I only at this point wish he had done the letter rune. He could be ahead 7 to 2 right now if he just went letter rune before all of this. Holy, Tom does have way better map access, like infinitely better map access, but Roma could just take some time to get that map access back from Tom,
What is he
and
doing next?
you know,
Is he
maybe
going
still
on
end up ahead
backside, so for the duping as well
of the Baron
as
Lion choice.
he wants
Honestly,
to have
yeah,
a backside, I guess.
I thought I hated it, but it worked out really well, so
would
I love it
like
now.
that. I really would like that, dude. If he got
As Elden Ring is the worst
Like, he got
archipelago,
free spirits. Something to get
true,
rid of that
because it
conflict.
also doesn't exist yet.
Tom's damage not super impressive compared.
Right. We will have to see how Sekiro is as an archipelago. All I can tell you is that Sekiro's randomizer is incredibly fun. Way better than the Dark Souls. I would say even better than Elden Ring's, although it's a very different style. I think Elden Ring and Sekiro are the clear top 2 randomizers easily for just playing a randomizer. And then For an archipelago, you know, I don't know. It's a little different. It's possible that Sekiro is just a little too fast. I don't even think Sekiro is a small game, but it is a fast game.
Okay, here's the jump down.
Like, physical space-wise, the world of Sekiro is probably bigger than most of the world of Dark Souls is. But you can also just sprint everywhere, and you have a grappling hook so you can traverse upwards, and you can just go, and you can just be places, and you can just kill bosses. And
I think he was, but
if you're skilled, you can just take out bosses in like 20 seconds instead of slogging through, you know, like a 3-minute fight. Like, Sekiro is just a very fast game, so it might end up bad in an archipelago for that reason.
Dude, that move, man, that move is naughty. The freaking just like quick.
Let's speak about Dark Souls rando. Well, okay. Take this with a grain of salt because I haven't done a ton of Dark Souls randos. But basically, all 3 Dark Souls randos, from what I understand, and I've not played a ton of them, all 3 are dependent on just like a few items across a whole lot of just random places to go. So, and again, you go slowly in Dark Souls. So it feels like a very much of a slog of like, great, I have to check like 500 items, and once I find 2 things, I'm done. So it just feels like just a super long scavenger hunt. Or you could set it only on major bosses or whatever and follow the main path or whatever. Whereas Sekiro, there are 7 major items you need, which I believe is more than any of the Dark Souls, although I could be wrong. And for those... And plus there are 7 keys that can get you access to places, so 14 total, like, important key items. And they are spread across a bit more concentrated of checks, so it feels more like, oh, I go someplace and I have a good chance of actually finding something, instead of, yeah, so I might go through an entire, like, 5 zones and find nothing, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Close
That always
to no
gets me.
read on that.
DSR is also interconnected, so you don't get locked out too bad. Which is a bad thing. You actually want to get locked out in a randomizer or an archipelago. It makes it a lot more fun when you get locked out. Because if you get locked out and you have to go somewhere else, that's like direction. That's something like that's something that feels different than a casual playthrough. In a casual playthrough, I can go anywhere, yippee, right? And I can go do this, and then I do this, and then I get the key as along the way, and I unlock the door, and I go through. And if a randomizer is just that again, you just go wherever you want and do whatever you want, it doesn't feel like a new run and experience. Whereas if you have a bunch of locked doors, you go, you find a key to a locked door, awesome, that lets me go over here. Past that locked door, you find a new key that now lets me go over here. It feels like a cool adventure where you're unlocking stuff and getting more stuff to do. So that's why I think Sekiro, it's not a perfect randomizer, but I think it is better than the Dark Souls' IMO.
Our allies, right? As well as duping Remembrance, not too bad.
DLC feels super slow compared to base game. For Elden Ring Bingo, kinda. And yet, I think the average match time is actually lower in DLC. But there is a lot of stuff you have to do in DLC.
It's probably just gonna finish that after.
Dude, currently leading 6-3.
Sacred Scaling is also
Really
good on chicken legs, so just get Golden Vow, to be honest. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Sacred Scaling is kind of messed up on chicken leg. So Sacred Scaling is great. You should get Golden Vow, but you should also still get Flame Grant Me Strength. Flame Grant Me Strength is also still broken, even with Sacred Scaling. And you should not only get Sacred Scaling, you should get Sacred Scaling and you should get Flame Art Scaling and swap between the two. With Flame Art being your default, because Flame Grant Me Strength affects it better. But Holy is really good against a lot of DLC bosses, so absolutely swap to it for the things that are Holy weak. And if you do that, Chicken Leg will destroy everything. But absolutely still get Flame Grant Me Strength. Do not skip out on that, if that's what you were saying. DLC was fast before Tom Master removed early game squares. Yeah, DLC was really fast
What?
before we lost all of our rush squares. DLC is also really dense with so many things in a much smaller map. Yeah.
For tree spirits now too?
I think he is.
So
but it
Sekiro
didn't look
randomizer
like
works
the
for the
other
same reason
sorcery.
Elden Ring randomizer works. Yeah, I guess so.
Don't
Yeah.
do this now.
What's chicken leg? Blood Fiend's
It's gonna
arm.
be a huge pickup
The
with
weapon that
Tom, for sure.
Roma is using on the
Like,
right
now he's
side
got-
of your
now he's
screen
got
up there.
Mesmer money the same way that Romain Jacques had Romina money. And
Can
so his
Roma
damage should be a
technically
lot
get
better now.
more damage if he just swaps the Flame Art since he is using Flame Grant Me
we have, like,
Strength?
two
Depends on the
Ulcerated
boss.
style now,
Depends
which
how
is
weak they are to
very
fire versus how
comfortable.
weak they are to Holy. Against
the third
Romina,
one,
yes, it would
would
have been more
be
damage. Against Dancing
in the
Lion,
river.
yes, it would have been more damage.
Yep.
What's it called?
Against the NPC bosses he's killed, yes, it would have been more
This is
damage.
the thing
Anything
for-
else?
yeah,
No,
this
I
is
think-
tough
So
for
far,
Romain
he
Jacques,
has
right?
killed
It's like,
0
okay,
things where the
just
Holy
go
would have
for
been
tree
better.
spirits, or just
Maybe
go
Devonia?
immediately for
I don't
two
actually know.
base game bosses instead.
But Fire would have been better for
Because
Bear,
also,
Lion, and Hippo.
Unlocks
and
Jolan's
Romina.
summon for him because of finger runes. For that column too.
And Knight of the Solitary
Yeah,
Jail, I believe, is
yeah.
equally weak to both, so you might as well use the extra damage from
It is an
fire.
option. I don't know. It really depends.
Dude, there's a lot. There's a lot you can do.
Sekiro Rando has
honestly.
hints, which is pretty peak, and a way better
there's
spread
still
of
a
key
lot
item
he can
checks.
do.
True, also.
He
The
can do
hints
Fortress
are
with the
peak.
Spirit Ashes, right? He can just do more remembrance bosses to dupe them.
Tom doing an ulcerated tree spirit here
could
for
still
his
contest the finger as well
non-merchant
from Egon.
sorcery
And then top
is
left
a
to bottom
great
right.
synergy that he's found.
Still do that, yeah.
Looks like that's what Roma is heading for as well. Well, maybe not for the sorceries, but
Maybe that's what he's
definitely for
on.
draining the
I don't
water
know.
for the
There it is,
potential
though.
tree
Two
spirits.
sorceries. That is one tree spirit as well. That column 4 now, man.
Yeah, Tom making his way back a little bit.
Good synergy.
Only
Go
down
for
by
the drain.
2
He's
squares.
going for the drain. Okay,
Oh, he's
that's
going for the
tough.
transformation.
If I remember
Yeah,
correctly, the Holy
design,
Chicken Leg is
have it.
bugged. It is a theory that it is bugged. There is no guarantee that it is bugged. The theory, the reason that people have a theory that it is bugged is because it is one of only a few weapons. It's not the only, but one of only a few weapons. And I don't know what the others are, but somebody I swear has told me that there's another weapon that does this. I think it was also a DLC weapon. I can't recall. But it is one of a few weapons that if you put it sacred and you level your faith, it increases the holy damage and the physical damage. That is not common. That is very, very, very uncommon for weapons. So it's a theory that that's not supposed to happen and it's bugged. But our only evidence that we have is, well, it's really good and it's uncommon that that
You know what I mean?
happens.
Like, what do you
So, is that really strong
Tom
evidence
finish
that it's
tree
bugged?
spirits after
No, it could
transformation?
be intentional.
Or does this
I guess
give
because everything is
Romanjak
kind of
enough
weak to
time?
Holy. A lot of stuff in the
Can't come on
DLC is very weak to Holy. He just
that
hasn't
too.
fought any of it yet.
Maybe he's not doing tree.
Gaius,
Why
super
not
weak
just
to Holy.
Force
Definitely use
Exorcism?
Holy
It
on
would be so much
Gaius.
faster than tree spirits.
Ghost Flame Dragon, super weak to Holy. Deathrite Bird, PK.
You know what I mean? He just
Mesmer is a lot weaker to Holy than to
Yeah, no,
Fire,
you could-
obviously.
Yeah, mhm.
You feel me?
Yeah, you could just finish column 4. I
Although
guess, you're
technically
right,
only
yeah.
in second phase. He's actually very resistant to
thinking
Holy in the
column
first
4, yeah.
phase.
There's the
Uh,
rock. He's not using the transformation just yet. Going back to 3-path cross here for Tom. Not using the transformation for center square. He's holding on to it just for a little bit.
There's a
As
few
goes
others.
Red
I don't
Star
recall
Plains
them all.
here, and maybe goes to kill the Ghost Flame Dragon?
Like the
Now
Urd
goes
Steel
to
Dagger
Red,
then.
now for the Dragon
Yeah, like the
Heart.
Urd Steel Dagger.
Savage
That
Lion's
column?
Claw.
I guess it was a base game weapon. It's like the Urd Steel Dagger, yeah. So if you think the Urd Steel
it's like the
Dagger is
Battle
also
Hammer.
bugged, then
Is strike better on
you
the
would think
Ghost
that
Flame Dragon?
Yes. Yeah,
the Blood Fiend's arm is bugged. But if you think the
Because
Urd
it's
Steel
both.
Dagger
That's
working as
the action
intended,
for here first, I
then
guess.
that's just what they did with the Blood Fiend's arm as well.
Oh, he's going
No.
for Egon's Furled
Finger?
Finger.
Physical attack scaling from Holy,
He's-
you need to
he's
believe
split
in the
pushing
games.
hard
Heck
right
yeah.
now.
I don't think Romain Jacques...
Is Fire Knight Greatsword the
actually,
same
I
with
don't think
Sacred?
Tom
I
has the Gaius
don't
Grace,
recall.
by the way.
What are
So
the three
once
buffable somber
Romain Jacques
weapons?
gets
I
to
can't
the
remember
buff,
anything other than Bloodhound's
he's
Fang.
technically
Bloodhound's
ahead
Fang,
on base
Vare's Bouquet, and Bonnie Butchering Knife are the three somber buffable weapons.
And he's dancing.
Death transformation.
There's
There's a transformation for Tom. Brings it. Man, Roma had a 3-square lead. It's already down to 1. Uh-oh.
And now Romain Jacques is going for Urtree Spirits. He immediately went to Urtree Spirits first.
Once again, I'm just gonna point this out. It's the exact game state hasn't really played out this way, but once again, Tom has just let Romain have a bingo if he wants it. Like, Tom held on to dragon bosses for a year and a half. If Romain just went dragon bosses, if he had just done his third NPC boss as ADM, which Tom doesn't know that he didn't, and then if Romain just went immediately for dragon bosses after, Tom would be in a horrible spot. He'd be forced into Yolan summon. Oh, it would be a disaster for him. But Romain is just a little more concerned with, like, blocking than he is with actually setting up and pushing bingos. So,
honestly,
it's working out for Tom.
Kind of a
but
W call. Kind of a W call, because that is going to...
that no one grabs it, that would be huge.
Game 1, Romain just had, like, a free diagonal if he went for it at any point. Didn't end up going for it. And in this one, Tom kind of left him with a free column.
I mean, he could also just...
free-ish. Romain probably doesn't actually win Yolan summon, but it forces Tom into a bad spot. I do know because he marked NPC bosses a minute after mausoleums. Oh. That's a good point. That's a good point. Was it a minute? Hold on. What time are we at? 3:15-ish. Because he did have to do a couple of extra warps, but I guess you're probably right.
Right?
You would know better than I would. All right.
Never mind.
Oh, stagger! Watch these matches without any
time.
Let's see here. He does Nameless Mausoleum. That's his first mausoleum.
Go. That was fast. That was fast.
28:35.
Now.
Ah, and it is 29:40. It is a minute after. Ah, and you figured he didn't have Dragon's Pit and have a fast enough ADM to do it. Actually, smart. Good call, Tom. I mean, technically, though, he still could have done ADM.
Just dodge. You're working out really nice.
At any point before getting the Dancing Lion, especially with the time loss that he had from dying. But yeah. Technically true. Technically, Romain could have set up even a dragon boss by this point. And especially if Romain didn't go backside here, because he ends up going backside, which is basically a waste of his time. Gets nothing out of it. Yeah, Romain definitely could have had 3 dragon bosses by now. For sure there was possibility, but...
Cross here for Tom, not using the transformation for center square. He's holding on to it just for a little bit.
Just bought the DLC and got 1,000 hours on base game. What weapon from the base game would you recommend you use for DLC? I would recommend you find a new weapon in the DLC and try out something new for fun. Is what I would recommend. But if you just want a weapon from the base game to head into the DLC with, I don't know. Bloodhound's Fang? That's a solid one. You could take that in and have some fun at the start, but then I'd recommend swapping to something in the DLC once you find something you like. Great sword. I do like great sword.
Planes here, and maybe goes to kill the Ghost Flame Dragon?
Now the Ghost Flame Dragon, yeah, for the Dragon Heart.
Can never go wrong with Starfist. That is also true.
We're here first, I guess. Oh, he's going for...
Just kind of knew he wasn't there. The time I thought he was there was right now. Which is why you went Dueling Drakes.
Pushing hard right now.
I mean, you're 100% right. Right. You know, I can't say you're wrong. But yeah, he could have been. If Romain was more line pressure minded, he absolutely could have been at Dragon Bosses well before this point.
Oh, actually, I don't think Tom has the Gaia's Grace, by the way. So once Romain Jacques gets
Nobody's saying Alablaster is criminal.
He's technically ahead on base game bosses.
I mean, we don't want them to just easily beat the entire DLC with no trouble. You got to give them just like an okay weapon. You know what I mean?
There's that center square claim right.
We can't have them having the best weapon in the game.
Crawling back, and now Romain Jacques is going for Erdtree Spirits.
Read the player, not the game, I guess.
He immediately went to
potentially
Spirits first.
Yeah, obviously Tom heading for the
Kind of a W
furled
call.
finger now,
Kind
of
of a
course,
W
makes
call,
perfect
because that
sense.
is
Maybe
going
also
to-
that no one grabs it, that would be huge.
Yeah.
I suppose Tom also has... It is unlikely, not impossible, but unlikely that Roma is heading for dragon bosses right now, given that he has not marked Egon's furled finger. Because it would, of course, make the most sense for Roma, if he goes for dragon bosses, to do the dueling drakes first, mark it, and then do the rest of the dragon bosses. Unless he really wanted to be sneaky and do it last.
That's kind of a W call.
But I would think
It grows
that
his
Roma
road to
would
more.
likely do the dueling drakes first if he went for dragon
you could
bosses.
Also just go for the kill unique base. I mean, it is the role, right? I get that. But he could also just go for the 2 unique base game bosses.
He could.
Because then there's with guys.
The
another
results are on the
remembrance boss,
website.
right?
We will
Which he
not
could
be
also do
spoiling
hitless.
in chat for the end
Guys,
here.
It's much easier to do hitless.
Check
But
the damage.
it's fine.
Yeah, and then Roma heading for the ulcerated tree spirits to try to block the line that Tom has.
Charge dart 2 on the head. Sweet baby Jesus. That's almost 7,000 damage.
Yep.
Jagged Peak Drake dying pretty
Fire!
quickly here for Tom, by the way. Oh!
Also, I believe better
There's
on
the fire!
tree spirits.
Wow,
So,
that was...
I think
that was
Roma
a fighting
still
position.
100% of the
one
kills
tree
would have
spirit
been
down
better to
the
go
line.
fire than
Oh, he
holy
gets
on this
de-horsed.
particular board.
07 Torrent in chat. Torrent's back, JK.
This game is like 13
Second
best
tree spirit
weapons.
here for Roman Jacques, just
Honestly,
a
maybe
moment
more
here.
than that. Has a whole lot of weapons that are so good that everyone will swear they're the best. I mean, we all know it's actually
Firing these 2
Alablaster,
dragons is so
but,
ass.
you know, it's got like 12 other weapons that, you know, people will claim as the best.
I almost got it though. 2 R1s. Maybe 2 more.
Stagger here on the Tree
Facts.
Spirit,
Heck yeah.
Tree Spirit here for
GG's.
Roman Jacques. Almost
And
has his
there is
second
the
one down.
finger.
Oh, he gets
Oh.
dehorsed again.
Dehorsed! He's got to go get the finger
Comedy.
in order to actually have it
Second
count.
Dragon Heart and the finger.
Oh, gets headbutted.
What a sight. A warrior true, if ever there was.
So now Roman Jacques is in the lead for Tree Spirits in just a bit.
There's the Egon finger. And then I do not
go
recall.
back to
Does
Tree
Tom
For the ulcerated
go
down the
for
river?
finishing off dragon bosses now?
Oh, he might
He does not. So if Roma was being sneaky about dragon bosses, he'd have even a little more time to finish it off here.
be.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's going for- he's
Would have been Alablaster. Starfist was remotely balanced. Starfist is balanced. It's balanced around the fact that you can't hit with it because it's so short. That's what it's balanced by.
Going for a floor sax. Okay. That's good. That's a preemptive row 2
That's
block
really good.
because Roman Jacques is about to get Tree Spirits here.
That's really, really
Oh,
good.
what a
It's
Bobby.
much better than going for ulcerated 3 spirits. Definitely.
Yep.
And I think Tom also knows that Roman really needs those 3 spirits right now to block that column.
Yeah.
So going for Florisex is just safer as well. And faster,
Putting Florisax to sleep. Okay, yep, this makes sense.
I still have to learn.
Yeah, I mean, with Roma having marked
Wait, you
nothing in the
don't
southern
do that?
coast, it does sure seem
not the
unlikely
faster version.
that he'd be able to do 3 dragon
The
bosses.
older word- okay, fine.
He
I-
didn't take Florisax to sleep, which could have
I
been
don't know
Tom's,
I
like,
don't know how to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
indicator
And we are tied.
that he was in
We're tied
southern
game
coast.
now, bro.
He didn't do
Roman
Egon's
Jacques
Furled
was
Finger, which
leading
could have been an
the
indicator he was going for
6-3,
dragon
now
bosses.
6-6, currently
So,
7
Yeah.
minutes into the match.
I guess Tom
And
holding on to
both
dragon
teams
bosses for as
have
long
some
as
pretty promising
he
rounds
did
to go for column 2 here for Roman Jacques. Column
absolutely
4 for Tom.
works out
Both
for
are
him.
Not fully going for those right now.
Feels scary to
But
me,
once Tree
but
Spirits is taken, and
it
Roman
is a very
Jacques goes for
reasonable
dragon bosses,
judgment
I mean,
call to
probably
make.
not, because
Like,
Tom already has
it's
two
very
dragon bosses
unlikely
down.
that he's actually going for it right now.
But we'll see.
Not putting Florisax to sleep, by the way.
very, very
No. He's going. He's gonna go put Florisax to sleep. Watch. He got the
Very interested to
thing.
See what happens next. I could totally see Roman Jacques
Yeah.
going for.
Is it right to hold on for that long? Depends. Depends on the situation.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, it's a judgment call, right? At the end of the day, it's always a judgment call. So, if you hold on to it and you lose it, then, oh, it was the wrong call. But, like, you know, at the end of the day, it's always a risk. It's a risk to hold it. It's a risk to cash it in, you know, for different reasons. So,
I think that might be his
Yeah, I
next.
think
It's
plan.
all a judgment call. All you can really say is
in general really good to do.
kind of the likelihood of getting sniped on something and
Okay, nice
the
pop
end
up. Here we
result.
go.
Sometimes the likelihood of getting sniped is almost zero because you see your opponent marking squares elsewhere and you know they can't be there. And sometimes the likelihood is
Dagger?
pretty high,
That makes sense.
but they're actually not there, you know.
I was just thinking if Tom would go for the death right.
Or
bird
the
maybe,
opposite.
you
It looks like the
probably.
probability is very low because they marked something elsewhere, but they had
Oh my
already
God, look
set
at
up
that
half
kill.
the
That's
square
three
and they
squares.
just have to finish it.
Bang. There we go.
Nice.
Do you know which
7 to
transformation
6
is
right
quicker,
now
by
for
the way?
Mojang taking-
Zoodle. Zoodle. The one on the mountain is much quicker, in general, than going all the way through Lamenter. Lamenter sucks. Obviously, if there's synergy with Lamenter, it can be worth it to go Lamenter, but if there's no synergy with Lamenter, you should never, ever, 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 ever go Lamenter.
And dude, this is a
I mean,
great
unless,
match, man.
like,
Homar's up for his
maybe
first
you have
DP,
no
overall,
access to
the official
Shadow Keep
match,
at
man,
all,
bro,
so you
he
can't
is
get to the
cooking.
painting. Maybe then
Taking
you
off
could
the
go
bird
Lamenter.
from last
Otherwise,
match, man.
it's just not worth it.
Really,
Should have never
really,
unmuted
really
Zoodle.
good.
Yep. Should have left him
Very
muted the whole game. As far as I could think, Tom was the best in reading opponent. It might be. It might be.
And now he's gonna put her to sleep.
What if there's transformation and also kill Lamenter
is a
both?
very
Well, then
nice
obviously
block for
Lamenter
column
will
one
be
in row
better
2.
synergy than
You forgot
going
something.
You
the
forgot
painting.
something. Yeah, you just fucking.
Oh, you
hit
never
his
got the
hand.
You should
Concoction,
absolutely
is
go
that
Lamenter
it?
then.
Probably. We have your Invader for Roman.
Yep.
It's yeah, row 5.
Okay, invaders. Well, I think just the one invader on the way down to the southern coast.
All right, this is
It's still all open.
Thomas.
It's all open right now. I cannot tell you who's in the lead for anything right now.
Yeah, this is
honestly.
I
very
guess
interesting.
Lama did
This is
mark
very
3
interesting
ulcerated
stuff.
tree spirits. So he probably is not southern coast.
Very
Okay,
interesting
now he's
stuff.
putting
Here we put
Florisax
this-
to sleep
putting
for Tom.
Florisax to sleep. Bang.
Nice.
Nice.
We're tied
Good block.
again, 7 to
Which
7.
does also block. This was also a very important block. I actually really like this from Tom, putting Florisax to sleep in order to stop
Almost.
this. What was Tom just doing? Did he just rush here?
Which is a very nice block for column 1 in row
Oh, he
2.
forgot to.
He forgot
Oh,
something.
he forgot something. Yeah, he just fucking.
Oh, he
hit
never
his
got the
hand.
concoction.
He
Is
forgot
that
to get the
what that is?
concoction. Okay. Well,
Probably.
that's silly. Okay, then he gets it. Then he puts Florisax to sleep. Okay.
Yeah, base game would be really good right now.
Yolan summon is such an annoying square. Yeah, it is.
Dude, Homage
Goma heading for forges. Okay. I mean, they're tied 7-7. So you don't have to Hail Mary a line, right? You do still have one line open that Tom obviously has priority on dragon bosses. You do not have to YOLO it. If you're not going to YOLO it, is Forges your best bet of what to go for? You need something in row 3. Forge is definitely slower than base game bosses in the DLC. But I mean, maybe you figure that Tom's going for it. Honestly, I think Skadootree Avatar is even faster than Forges. But you also need something in column 1. So Forges completes both of those at the same time. It's just slow. I just feel like you fall behind on majority by doing 2 Forges. Maybe Forges isn't that slow. I don't know how slow 2 Forges actually is. Let's take a look. Let's
he's
take a
going
look
for
at
Forge and
whether
Spear
Tom
Ashes.
marks his square
Fantastic.
a little before Roma or way before Roma. Because I don't think
I like
Roma
that
is going to
play.
get
It's a
2
nice
Forges
combo
before
play.
Tom gets his next square. Or is that Forge has some decent synergy is
Is
all?
he gonna rush Spirit Ashes though?
Oh, it is a Spirit Ash.
I mean,
Forges blocks out the last.
It
2
is a
bingos
Spirit
on Tom.
Ash. That's a good
It
point.
blocks out the column
Yep.
1 and the row 3, and then Tom has
Yep,
no
yeah.
bingos left.
Yeah, that's true. You can also get another.
Using a
Spirit Ash
Forge
down
for a
here,
Spirit
right?
Ash, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, Divine
near
Bird
the-
Ornus.
Near the ruins. Yeah.
Dude, this is a very interesting setup. Yeah,
I'll
I
be
can't
honest,
tell who's winning right now.
No, I gotta say, Roman plays this even better than base game right now. Like, he plays this out of his mind right now. This is fantastic.
Looking
Tom,
really,
now
really
you're
solid.
going to Hinterland, probably for the tree duel and falling star beast.
Yeah. Right now, just, you know, as almost a recap of what we've seen so far in the previous 2 games, is I feel like Roma's basically his only, like, problem, if I had to, you know, diagnose something he could work on as a player. I feel like he lets the opponent dictate where they're both going too often. I feel like he is not willing to dictate himself. He's too reactive. Like, if he has the option to create pressure or defend, he will defend 100% of the time, which makes him pretty predictable, and makes it so he can't create that pressure. Even if he could create very strong pressure or go for a really bad block, he will often, it feels like, at least in these 2 games, and it could just be the nerves, it feels like right now he is going for bad blocks over good pressure. So far. It's a new bingo mindset. You're so used to having to defend like crazy. That's fair. That's fair. Also, stamina management, that might just be the stress getting to him.
And then probably gonna kill
That
guys
has been a
afterwards,
problem in
huh?
some of his fights, yeah.
That'd be my guess.
Yeah. He also just needs only 1 more dragon boss for dragon bosses.
I'm
is
a
very
little
comfy.
yeah. I mean I know Romain marked tree spirits just now, but I don't know if I could sit on dragon bosses as long if I was Tom. I don't know if I could sit on dragon bosses for this long.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I've been saying that, Zoodle. Tom has still not marked dragon bosses. He still hasn't. He's seen 1 square from Roma in the last, I swear, like 20 minutes. When obviously he did tree spirits somewhat recently. When was his square mark before tree spirits? Here?
Yeah.
At
Nope, not at all. You want to stay close as much as possible.
2.
here, 37 and a half minutes. 37 and a half
What a pick.
to
Be a second invader here for Romain Jacques, and then
we were a little back from this, sorry. Spoiling.
He just jumped in.
that'd be my guess. These spirits.
Here's where we were.
But I don't know if I could sit on dragon bosses as long if I was Tom. I don't know if I could sit on dragon bosses.
What did I say?
Yeah, I know what you
37
mean. I
to
mean, what's the
52,
last thing he
15
marked?
minutes?
Kill the tree,
He's
and then
seen
before that
1
was
square
equal
mark that
lines
does not take
there.
that long.
We
A
talking
while
about,
to hold
like,
it.
11 minutes. and
Tom
now
is
since
diamond
then, it's been
handsing,
only-
yep.
Ah,
I'd be a little worried.
It's a
It's
game
a
where
bit
somebody went for
scary, yeah.
incants when they just had to go to capital once.
I swear to
I
God,
did-
by the
I did
way,
see
if people
that.
Did not read the rules and don't know that Tree Sentinel Duo does not count as 2 unique base game bosses in the DLC.
Where they got
Tom might
13
be-
squares, and then, you know, the game wasn't over.
And we had a
Wait.
meeting.
we had a meeting.
We had a meeting. Lamar could have done 3 Ghost Flame Dragons pretty easily with that Sacred Chicken leg. Very true, actually. I mean, one of the
So what
Ghost
was
Flame
the thing
Dragons
about it
sucks, but
It's like just like everything. Restream, rules, square.
2 of the
questions,
Ghost
like-
Flame Dragons, yeah, could have been very quick and very
What are we
easy.
going for here now for Romain is going down. Oh, he's going for the. He's finishing forges here.
The meeting was at
Okay,
5 a.m. Dom,
okay,
well,
he's
you got a
finishing forges.
recording
He
of
has
the
no
meeting.
Ash. He's going for his second forge. I like
Just
that.
watch
He
the
sees
recording.
That is the last thing that he needs to block for majority.
Dom looks like an airline
yeah.
pilot. Yeah, with the
Tom-
little
Tom is
things
not
on his
going for
on his
Tree
shoulders.
Sentinel. He's gonna go for Falling Star Beast next.
What are those? Is that's like a fashion thing? What are those?
Oh. Yeah, it's not. It's also not really different, right? Just because one has a shield and the other one has a torch. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
it wouldn't really make sense.
Okay. Oh, maybe I was too harsh on
okay.
Goma.
Okay.
Forges, he's making his way. He's almost
I'm
through the
probably gonna
second one as
finish
Tom is
Dragons
only
right
getting
after,
to his second
and then,
base game boss in the DLC. Maybe
well, no,
Forges is not
Forges
nearly as
is
slow as I
like,
thought.
okay, can
I
hold
thought
on Dragons probably.
Forges
I'm gonna
feel
keep-
really, really slow, but honestly, this
guess.
isn't bad, and he got a Spirit Ash out of
Yeah.
it.
Forge
This is
remark,
actually fine.
Dragons.
Yeah, that's fair. You could do guys hitless first.
He might even get the
he might
square
do that.
before Tom, or at least approximately at the same time as Tom.
So how many remembrance bosses are dead now?
He didn't record the other voices, so it's just him answering questions that I don't know the question of.
One, and I think that's it. And I think Tom only has Mesmer.
Oh, he fell. Oh, that's not great. Okay. Oh, you can walk up that. Good, good.
Just one.
I thought you had to go around. Okay, that's not horrible then.
For the 3 remembrance dupes?
No, you just have to dupe any remembrance 3 times. You don't have to kill 3 different bosses.
Zoodle not knowing the new
You just have to
rules.
dupe a remembrance 3 times. It could be the same one 3 times. It doesn't matter. There it is. 2 forges.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was just like thinking like what's more efficient.
Nice.
I mean, yeah, I guess Tom can dupe now Mesmer here, and then goes to Ymir and dupes it there, and yeah, okay, fair, fair.
Yep.
I was just, for some reason, I was thinking it's faster to go for.
Orges aren't so bad if you're not picking anything up. Yeah.
Right,
So
guys?
actually,
And then
good call by
dupes two
Roma.
different ones.
It does get the
Because
final block.
Yeah, whatever.
Uh,
I mean, you get
and was faster than Tom's 2 unique base game bosses in the DLC. Although,
now he's going for Spirit Ashes.
ooh, is he going for
nice.
Spirit Ashes?
Falling Star Beasts are going to be marked, at least the,
Ooh,
the 2 base game
he
bosses are gonna be
is.
marked, for Tom in just a moment here, as soon as Falling Star Beast is done stalling.
Third, his best Spirit Ash right now would be to go towards Romina and head towards the Scorpions. The Scorpion one he could get very quickly. The other one would be to continue from back section, head up to the loft, and grab one there. But it takes a while. You have to do the whole thing with the Fire Knight, and it's really annoying. So his best here is definitely the Scorpion one.
Yeah, this could be big.
And
This could be
done.
big.
Your on-screen
That's unique
keyboard is
bosses.
killing you.
And now it's
I mean, turn it off
8-8.
then, I guess.
Square for square, blow for blow, man. This
Is the Grace near the
an
legendary too?
insane match, dude.
No, he doesn't. He
Tom's gonna be grabbing this.
he skipped a Grace. He did not get that one, I'm pretty sure.
Has one.
He
Omar
did
Jacques
kill
has two.
Red Bear, but I don't believe he got of the
I don't know if-
Grace.
I don't know if Tom has Fort Reprimand.
I think he.
I'm
got
pretty
the
sure.
Grace there. I don't know what's faster. From here.
Oh, he skipped a... I mean, you should. If all you're doing is Red Bear, that Grace is really far out of the way, and not even that much closer to Red Bear. So, I think that is absolutely the correct call from Roma to just skip it.
Now I'm second guessing myself. I don't fully know.
Tom needs to drop down, pick it up, teleport out of there,
Quit out, teleport.
and then. Huh?
Yeah, and now DLC Spirit Ash race, but Roma is still a decent bit away. If he knows the fastest path there, he should win it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Maybe.
saying.
I don't know. It's close. Because Tom already has 2, and I think Tom, his third one is going to be fast, I think.
And Roman is already up the elevator.
Roma messed up by not getting the Ash before the Romina fight. Yes. Yes, a little, but like, I mean, that's very far in the future. I would not have probably grabbed it on the way through. I always forget about grabbing that one on the way through, especially like Romina was literally like 20 or 30 minutes ago, and thinking about the eventual Spirit Ashes would be a weird one. Forgot how to grab the loft one, so decided to go for Mesmer. Do you know about the one on the way to Romina with the Scorpion Ash? That would probably have been your best bet in this specific situation. I know, yes. Okay. Cool.
Fort Reprimand.
But you were already on your way up the loft and realized you forgot? Wanted the loft one. Gotcha. Okay. Understandable. Yeah. Do you want to learn how to do it? Or do you have a resource to know how to do it? Yeah, because I've got a particular pathing to get there that I know is the fastest way to get there. With the elevator stuff. Want to go for the Scorpion one after Mesmer, after realizing. Gotcha. Makes sense.
Reprimand. He does! Oh, I think he gets this just before Roman Jacques does. No, Roman Jacques not even going for it.
Anyways, JK, he was never.
Can you show me? That'd be cool. Yes, sure. Let's take a little detour. Hide this. Open up Elden Ring. I think I even should have the Grace there on the file that I could use. Field trip. Oh, we do have ads. Playing Elden Ring? I thought this was a watching Elden Ring stream. We don't play here. Oh, not this file. The other file. There we go. This one. XDD. Okay. Loft. All right. Pathing is ride the elevator up, but go off of it on the second walkway here. So second walkway here. You go around this way, which is also the fastest way over to Gaius. And then, instead of doing the second going along the wall, you look for the chain of the elevator to land on it, to take the elevator up. Crouch as you're going up, so that the Fire Knight isn't going to see you. When you get to the top, you got to send it back down. While crouching, swap over to the other one. And hop on as it's coming up. Whoops. Don't do that. Hold on, I gotta do it one more time now. I tried to press my pause button. It did not work because I don't have my auto hotkey that makes it so that I can pause with tab. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna quit out because the Fire Knight shouldn't see you normally. Now my demonstration looks slow, but I promise if I had successfully paused and buffered a sprint, this would be fast. This is going well, yep. But yeah, you stay crouched. Send the elevator back. Go onto this one. Use the pause buffer to get a sprint. Sprint jump here to grab it. Sprint jump here. Sprint jump here. And you're at Gaius. So you can grab it directly along the way to getting to Gaius like that. Even if you don't want to go to Gaius, that's kind of your best escape, and then you just quit out and warp away. But yeah, that is the fastest path. We'll definitely not forget next time. Let's go. Do you go that right path for Gaius? It is the fastest path as well to get from the loft over to Gaius. Not with all the elevators, but doing the count 2 walkways. 1 walkway, 2 walkways. And then going along the wall. Try to, but sometimes muscle memory makes you go up. That's fair. Yeah, and then if you do end up going up, then going the left way is faster. Whoops. Well, you get the idea. You would know what to do. Faster, you know, if you don't splat. Give me my runes back. I can't have this save file not have its runes. All right. Back to the watching.
Oh man,
Never
that's
planning on getting
tough.
Spirit Ashes.
Bro, what a race that would
Okay,
have
but
been.
hey, hindsight type shit, right? He doesn't know. Or he just
Yeah.
preps like the next one, so it's fair.
I know, but
Yeah.
man, that would have been so.
Also, that is the
think it would've
exact
been
same
close.
thing
Close.
that
I think
happened to
Tom would've
me
gotten it, though.
in
I think Tom would have gotten
the
it.
semifinals
it would have been
of
extremely close.
last season of Bingo Brawlers.
Four more squares.
I
Still
forgot
need
how to get to that exact Spirit Ash, and also forgot about the Scorpion one, and lost the square to Adith because of it. It didn't matter. We were gonna lose that game anyway because
Okay.
on the base game side
And
it was
Lamar
not
Johnson,
close,
Mesmer.
but
Maybe trying to do hitless Mesmer.
I did also lose that square in that exact same way.
2-for-1 deal here. You do hitless, but also burn the ceiling.
Also,
tree.
yeah, really nice play.
Because you already have Romina dead, yeah. And it also gives him then ladder already. He needs to dupe then though, right? It's really important. And see, this is
Oh,
what I
Tom
meant,
heading
because
for
you can then
NPC
go to,
invaders
let's say,
now.
right? And then dupe Mesmer and... Can you dupe twice on the same thing?
No. No, each grave is, or each coffin is...
Now, Mesmer is helping with Ceiling Tree, priority on Letta, and potentially hitless, although good luck. Good luck. Already has something for duplicate, doesn't help with the others, obviously doesn't help with Skadutri Avatar. So it's one boss to get one square and hold priority on a second. That's about as good as you're gonna get. I do think Mesmer is a great call here, probably. Right, because other calls... The only thing is, being down by one here, is it enough to potentially come back? It could be. It could be.
Oh, I thought
Especially if you get hitless. If this is a hitless and you get 2 squares and hold priority on Letta, then it's an incredible play. It's like a game-winning play. Just forgot about the difference of... Yeah. Flame Art has the exact same scaling weirdness as Sacred. So depending on the board, you may want to go Flame Art or Sacred. I actually like, if you have enough money, buying both of them and flip-flopping back and forth between them, with Flame Art being your default because it's affected by Flame Grant Me Strength, and Sacred being better for anything that's weaker to Holy. So for Mesmer, I do think Holy is actually better.
I for some reason thought in the DLC, because there's only 3, you can use them more often, you know?
Oh, no.
Never mind.
Oh, God, these Charge R2s make me a little nervous. There's a stagger, though.
Nice. I'm also a big fan... I mean, it might be harder to get hitless, but in general, I'm a big fan of summoning Hornsent for Mesmer if Letta is on the board, because it makes the Letta fight a lot easier.
Nice strategy on Quayline.
Although
really,
in
really
this
solid.
particular instance, maybe you have to... Ooh.
Dude. He is...
Maybe you have to worry about
nice
squares now, and you don't want to worry about Letta later.
Still hitless.
Still hitless.
Charged R2.
Charge R2 sends him into the next phase.
Good. The Charge R2 was
8
good
Hornsent,
there.
I want to kill him. You know, fair enough. Oh, I almost thought you were going to get hit there for doing jumping R2.
Oh, get out. Okay,
Nice! Avoids the explosion. Wait a minute.
Oh, he got
how did that hit?
Oh, the aftershock from the snake bites.
So well.
Wait. Hold on.
Oh, get out.
It's good. The Charge R2 was good there.
Dodge. Okay.
Charge R2?
Also,
Bang.
did something
Oh,
weird
that was
happen with
good.
his model
The Charge
there?
R2 was good there.
Did my eyes just play tricks on me?
Dodge.
Is that Mesmer just standing there? Is that... Do you guys see that? Is that Mesmer just standing there partially inside of the snake? No, that's a chicken leg. Okay, never mind. I got... Oh, no, there it is. Is that how it always happens? That's Mesmer. Is he always just like there as the snake disappears, just kind of half T-posing? Sorry, that's what I actually saw.
Oh, get out. Okay, he did. Oh, he got hit.
Oh, wait. I still want to see the dodge. I want to see the dodge. Yeah, that still looks weird. I feel like you don't normally see Mesmer just standing there. Left.
Oh, he got it.
That is the same dodge I do. So I'm surprised that didn't work.
Oh, get out. Okay, he did. Oh, he got hit.
Usually strafe that and I never get hit.
He played it so well again.
I don't know. I never get hit and I go left, forward. I mean, Roma is a little further back than I normally am. I usually go just far enough back that I'm like outside of the explosion. So I'm like here and then I go directly left. He's going a little
he got hit.
back
No,
left.
that's
Maybe that's the difference. Maybe the hitbox is bigger
It's the same with
further away
Marina,
from him.
man.
I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, that was very... That definitely looked like it should not have hit. That's very tough. Ah, because he might even just get the kill here. Oh, yeah. I think this actually just kills him. Oh, and he just doesn't get the square because of that?
And he unlocks
The
Brawler Ceiling
Romina
Tree.
unfortunate
I would like to
and
see
the Mesmer
Lamar Jacques,
unfortunate.
however, go
Ay,
for,
ay, ay.
invaders or
That
something.
sucks.
He
Yep,
could still get
man.
it. He could still get it. It would be pretty big.
Bro, I'm fucking speaking to his soul right now.
Forget Mesmer hit. Haiti got hit by Romina. He had Romina hitless other than that one hit. Yeah. By the way, do you know the hitless miss and the Spirit Ashes were hard? Yeah, for sure. Do you know what happened with why you got hit on Romina? I had a theory, and I don't know if this is true. I had a theory that you stopped blocking on the same frame you tried to roll, and it ate your roll. Do you think that is what happened, or do you know if there's something else that happened? I have no idea. I felt like I dodged. I think it might have been that then. It might have been unblocking on the same frame as you tried to dodge. Because I did see when you landed, you blocked a bit, and then you stopped blocking right as you got hit. So I think it might have eaten your dodge that way. Which I think that does happen, if I'm not mistaken. You can both have it where if you stop blocking on the same frame, you use a ladder. The ladder doesn't work. And I believe also if you stop blocking on the same frame you roll, your roll doesn't work.
If he takes away invaders here, this could be really interesting.
Is it allowed to let the boss kill you and try hitless again? Yep, you could.
Dragon is done pissing on the floor, and Queeline is going to.
Yeah, the green square under Tom means he won game one.
It's going to be his second invader here for Roman Jacques, and then we need a third invader, and that's more right afterwards.
Yeah, right next to it, yeah. But can he do that in time? Tom already killed his dragon boss now. Gets the third dragon boss. And
Yeah,
now
but then
Spooky's
Tom is
gonna rush
already
it,
set up for NPC invaders. Does he finish it off, though?
Oh, Tom has to. Oh,
He has two, yeah.
Yeah, he does. Oh, and this is going to be such an unfortunate snipe as well.
it's crumbling for
Nuclear
Roman.
Oh, no.
Thomas is doing it again.
It really, like it feels in this case hard to root for Tom because it feels like Lil Ma is doing just everything so good and just like everything's just not going his way, you know. It just feels like one of those like you're just doing so many good things and it just doesn't quite work out.
What a tough matchup, man.
Split progression is cash.
That's Bingus, baby. It happens.
Wait, hold on. Look at that. Wait, hold on.
There's no way you can get over and kill more in time.
Yeah, more is just too slow. That's Bengus.
Nope, too high, too high.
It's possible. I'd love to see Roman kill the Ghost Flame Dragon with that setup. It would probably, yeah, be like 4 charged R2s.
Yeah,
There's no way.
yeah, there's no way.
Just push him off the ledge. No one will see it.
We're not looking.
We're not looking. There it is. 3 invasions for Tom. 11-8.
Dude,
And
right
now
as more
Gaius
spawns
Hitler's next.
in, man.
Yeah, if the
Gaius
Spirit
Hitler's
Ashes
next.
went the other way, and the NPC invaders was just a little bit earlier, then all of a sudden it'd be 10-9. If Loma also got the hitless on either of them, it'd be 11-9. Like, yeah, that's literally how close it can be. One thing you forget that flips one square can go from I'm winning to I'm losing. I mean, obviously. But like,
you can't quit out. You have to fight
just
'em.
thinking about
Yeah,
how little of a
absolutely
margin there
devastating.
was.
More time.
It's so close. Would have Ceiling Tree and Letta. Yeah,
Absolutely
actually, it would just straight up be a
devastating. And now
win.
the hitless
Yeah.
Gaius here for Tom on
Oh
top.
my
He's
God.
11-8, 3 squares ahead. Roma
Oh,
slowly losing
that's
steam. Where do you
oh, that's
go?
so unfortunate.
Possibly looking at doing dupe 3 remembrances.
Oh, triple
And also
dupe
getting
seems
access
tough.
for
I mean,
Southside
yeah,
for-
if you just head it, honestly, I might just do burn the Ceiling Tree anyway, and then hold on to Letta. But Yeah, even assuming you get those two, you need 3 more. You need maybe duplicate and like a hitless Skadootree or something, and then just hopefully not have to go Yolan, or duplicate and Yolan because they're kind of the same way, and then you just need hitless on something. The problem is with Mesmer down, you have nothing good to synergize with hitless if you're not doing Skadootree. Yeah.
Cordial Land Summon.
Tom can't keep getting away with it.
Okay.
Honestly, he should be going for Skadootree Avatar.
Yeah, every time the chips fall, somehow they just tend to fall in Tom's favor. Well, not every time, but you know,
Tom gets hit here. This could
a good bit of the times where it just feels so hard to beat Tom because it's like every time
Yes,
you get something good going and you're like, I'm gonna win this one.
Of course
Just
we do. We
something,
always
just
vouch for
something
the
swings,
underdog,
and you're
Jack.
like,
Yeah.
well, guess I lose. Just
We
Yolan
are
now?
still fans,
Right.
even though
I
we're
mean,
cast.
technically you could do hitless Metter, but like,
There we
I
go.
mean, good
Phase
luck with
2
that,
here
I
for
guess.
Tom, though. Very nice Gaius so far. Very, very nice Gaius.
why not go Ceiling Tree?
Also, Tom already got a point.
Tom
okay?
would
So
have
it's
to
half the
do
cake, piece of cake
Mesmer
for
and
everyone,
Romina, I
right?
think, so it doesn't make like too much sense to go
Goddamn.
Ceiling Tree for him.
Nice
He knows
repose.
Roma has at least done Romina.
R2 yet again. There we go.
Tom just
Slam
wants to take
down.
away hitless so that Roma can't
Oh,
synergize that with anything else.
All right, double kick backwards. Oh, goes for
Right.
the flip
If
instead.
you are the
Okay.
person in the lead, you want to take
This is the
away
R1.
synergy. If you're the person from behind, you need to find
There's the kick.
synergy. So,
One more stagger here. Bang. Oh, no stagger.
nice jumping
okay.
onto. Oh, you think he just kills him now,
There's the flip. Oh,
It
man.
it was just
nice
hitless
dodge.
Romino that went well. Yeah,
It is.
I know, I
really thought you were gonna
know.
get hit there, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's
Now,
12 to
Tom.
8.
huh? Go and kill Letter.
Very
12
eloquent
to
way to
8.
put it, yeah.
Man, it was in Romain's favor early game, and it's starting to just shift
Honestly,
away
Romain played
from him.
amazing. Both
Hey,
matches
wait,
felt closer than the
if
score
we
tells,
learn
and playing against
anything
NPT on your
out of
first
the
match is a
match from
toughie.
Tom
Oh, yeah,
versus Blanks,
100%,
Tom should
100%.
now go for Letter.
Didn't Tom already do Mesmer? Did he? What did he do Mesmer for? I
And yeah, he's
kind of
going for
had
the
that
triple dupe.
feeling in
He's
my
going for
mind
the
as well,
triple
but I
dupe
don't
here,
remember
and
why
yeah,
he would have
Tom is
done
in position
Mesmer.
for the triple dupe, whereas
Yeah.
Romain Jacques
Did he just,
doesn't
like-
have time for it.
Do it because he felt like it?
He's too far away for some of these dupes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't recall
Do
when
they know
Tom
the
would have
skip
done
is the
Mesmer,
question,
but I
yeah.
also feel
they
like
know
he
the skip?
did. Maybe it was for duplicate?
What's
Maybe he got a remembrance for
Uh,
duplicate?
The skip from Dragon Comedian.
He went for
up to
hitless.
the
Oh, and he
Dragon
also
Comedian
got
to
hit
have him go
once.
through
Okay,
Cerulean
so
Coast.
both of them got a one-hit Mesmer. Okay,
I'm
okay.
just jumping on the finger now.
Tom smiling for the first time in the game, yeah. When he knows he's got the
All
win.
the way backwards, then up the hill. There's a jump that you can do that gets you almost right in front of the coffin. And the finger.
Yeah, but from the communion down on the finger.
It's not fall in Tom's
No.
favor. Tom was always
No,
just there
it's
in
from the
time to catch.
communion
Well, it's got to
onto
fall
one
your
of
way
these,
for you
like,
to be able to
giant
catch it, you
slabs
know.
of stone that are,
Obviously,
like,
it is a skill
diagonal that
to
have, like, supports on them.
put
You
yourself
can
in a
land on
position
horn,
where
and that's gonna be like right at the
you
entrance of the
can
finger
have
roll.
things go your way.
Yeah, it's closer.
You know,
Okay, cool.
if you're
But it's a
not
hard
playing
jump. It is a
well,
hard
it
jump.
doesn't matter how many things
And there's the
go
dude.
your
That's one
way,
dude.
you're still going to miss them all.
Second.
So it is a skill to put yourself in that position, but it also, you know, it takes things happening. It takes guesses
Very
being
tough.
right. It takes
Romain has played fantastically though, but this
Yeah,
might
it
be
takes
the
Roma
easiest. This might be
forgetting
the
exactly how to get to a Spirit Ash. It takes
fine, but then not
absurd hits
fully
that we've
went
never
all
seen
in
before
with not
happening
going for
on,
the
you know,
soft, right?
Mesmer or
Like
Romina, you know.
Moonwhithel, all of that stuff.
It
was really
also-
cool
it always
seeing
is gonna
both
take some
Romina
things.
and that
Bingo
dancing line.
is a
But
game
while
of skill,
Thomas was
but
doing all
bingo
that south shit,
is a game of
that's
luck.
when Roman had
And
to do,
sometimes
like,
it
more
is
like
what it is.
in the north. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Tom
he's
is going for
skip here, this is
Yolan
what I'm
summon.
talking
Yeah,
about.
it's the safest one to go for because
That's a second dupe here for Tom. Tom needs to go for a third dupe now, and then it's GG's.
well, he's going for duplicate and Yolan. It's the safest one to go for because it's like the hardest one to
Nice.
just commit
Good
to.
jump.
Tough.
Nice skip
I
by
see how
Roma.
It's tough, but it's really, really cool.
Good jump there for Romain Jacques.
I think we need to
I
reprimand
just
Tom
Jump
for
on
giving
your
opponents
finger, then you
false
need to
hope
run
before
all the way
crushing their
down there, up
dreams.
again, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh
that sucks.
no.
Tom now doing the same jump here too.
Yeah, it does.
Tom has practiced this.
I don't know. I don't know what feels worse. A crushing defeat,
This is now the thing
I feel like you can kind of accept. Whereas, like, a close defeat where it's just like, just two things
Well, that's
don't
a
go your way,
GG,
and all of a
2
sudden you're
points for Tom.
losing by a lot when you should have been winning, and it's like,
The other side, it's
that's
come on,
also just a very, very frustrating experience. Maybe not should have been winning.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
say it could have been
GG's
winning.
for Tom,
That's
taking
GG's.
2
2
points.
points for Tom in the USA. USA, let's go. Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, it was close matches, man. I mean, Roman played so fucking
I don't know how good the other players are, but I really see Roma as a serious
Played
contestant
very,
this
very
year.
well.
You
Totally.
played DLC
Agree.
so much better than base game as well, I gotta say.
Looking like you're ahead 7-3 and then just being shut down
some
slowly
really
is
nice
worse, I
calls.
think. Yeah.
And it was just
Yeah.
atomic
I think that's
toxic Tony,
probably
right? Just with his split progression,
worst
just
way
getting
for it
all
to
these
feel.
squares at the end.
And should be marking it here in just a second.
Did they stop?
13th
Why?
square.
Who stopped what?
And bang.
There's the triple dupe for Tom.
GG's.
That's tough. That is
Very
tough.
nice.
Don't you need insane game knowledge to play
Roma's
bingo?
Playing really well, but that is
You need
it.
bingo knowledge.
That is
Game knowledge means absolutely nothing in bingo. Well, not absolute nothing, but means very, very little in bingo. But bingo knowledge means everything. Do you need to know where, I don't know, every single hefty beast bone pickup is in the game? Nope, doesn't matter at all. Not bingo relevant. But do I need to know exactly the steps to acquire Yolan summon? You bet I do. Do I need to know where all of the ulcerated tree spirits in the DLC are? You bet I do, etc. You have to have bingo knowledge. You do not need to have everything in the game knowledge.
it for the Tom versus Romain Jacques base game DLC round robin match.
Zoodle said GG's earlier, so I thought there was a time limit or something. No, he was just calling the game early. He was just being a little
That was
silly.
really cool. That was a really good
Ball
first
knowledge.
matchup for this
Yeah.
season.
I agree.
Whoever made those brackets, that guy can, like, you know, tap his shoulder there because that was really nice. No, that was amazing matches. Both players played fucking
Did Zoodle make the brackets? Is that what he's saying?
awesome.
Zoodle
And
had the
I'll be
script
honest,
early.
like,
He did.
the
He did.
nerves- We're gonna ask them. Like, the nerves must have been hitting.
End score does not reflect how close the matches were. Yeah. Now that it is officially over, we can say, yeah, it was 13-9 first game and 13-8 second game, I believe. First game, yeah, if Roma had gotten painting rewards, he literally just won on the diagonal, unstoppably. And then, yeah, second game, just a couple of close snipes that all went Tom's way, flipped it from Roma basically guaranteed winning to Tom guaranteed winning. So, yeah, it literally is just, it came down to literally one square in game one and we'll say three squares in game two that went Tom's way that made the difference. So, I mean, yeah, exceptionally close matches, despite the score showing a 4-score difference and a 5-score difference. It really was just down to 4 total snipes across 2 games made Tom win both instead of Roma winning one or both. So really, really, really close games for sure. Roma has next game trust. I believe it. I believe it. I believe he can definitely not only end up in the bracket, but could even end up on the winner's side, the top 2 of the group. I mean, it's gonna be tough. Like, it would be very, very hard for him to leapfrog Tom and get a higher placement after losing 2 games to him, but technically possible. As long as Tom loses at least 3 games, if Roma wins all the rest of his games, he could even end up in first place. Hard to do, but possible. Even Tom said if Roma was having a better day, he would have lost both games. Yeah. It does, yeah. Seemed like it was just very close. Not to take away anything from Tom also. I think playing incredibly well. I don't know if he would say, he might say, oh, I was having a bad day, but like, I think he played incredibly well. Both games, absolutely. But of course, our story is the story of the new competitor from France who, you know, we were rooting for to take down the reigning champion in Nuclear Pasta, Tom. But the reigning champion played incredible. The newcomer played incredible. But the reigning champ takes the 2-0. You'd argue he had a bad read on the boards early if I had to guess. I suppose. I felt like Tom's early this game was pretty good. Base game... It was more like kind of the mid that it felt like Tom sort of fell behind. When Roma did the like 4 squares for 4 bosses play was like the really good one. Love to see a win percent prediction graph. Yeah. That would be interesting. But it went up and down pretty goodly. Yeah. Can I expect Tom to play very well? He's insanely experienced bingo brawler. Exactly. I'm commentating tomorrow. I am indeed, which is why that was our last one that we have to watch tonight, because I got to be up in 9 hours, which Chris would argue is barely enough time to sleep. You got to get 9 hours of sleep. I would say I don't quite need 9 full hours, but I probably want at least 7 full hours. So if we watched another game, now we're pushing it. Now I can't rest easy and go to bed early and wake up early and, you know, have breakfast. So I think our best bet is definitely going to be to call it here for tonight, and then we'll watch the second set tomorrow. Chris is a bit younger than me, right? Oh, yeah, a few years. Don't forget your 6 eggs for breakfast. Of course. Got to get my 6 eggs for breakfast. All right. Let's raid. Making sure he's not ending his stream right away. He's at least going to finish out this match, I assume. Let's raid Blanks. I do get to raid CWD somewhat often because he is also a late night degenerate like me. I rarely get to raid Blanks because he almost always ends stream before I do. So we're going to raid Blanks here. When I was in mid-late 20s, I needed 8 to 9 hours. Now I'm like, what even is sleep? Yeah, who needs it, honestly? But yeah. What time does it start for me? It starts for me at 10 a.m., which is, yeah, in 9 hours from now. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. Wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.